Good afternoon, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire Ace Windfall, ready for takeoff. Happy Sunday, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Whatever your times they may be. We're back with Blueprints, and I'm excited because this could be it. Probably not, but we're in the first of the many other home stretches. I think. I don't know. I don't know what else could be done, but the answer is a lot could still be done. But it feels like we're closing in on potential wrapping up of many things that are left undone. There are a few threads that we have collected, and we're tying them up into a beautiful knot. Is my hope. Also, of note, I mentioned last week when we grabbed a certain blueprint, or should I say a red print in this game, the one that you get from one of the vaults, one of the saves, it looked like they were planning to steal, because in the game, they stole, and by they I mean my character's mother and her insurgent group, stole a royal crown from a Finn heiress museum at one point, and they had used a red print to mock up the place and steal it. And I had said, oh, the crown that they're stealing in the mock-up looked like a Christmas cracker crown, a la RuneScape. And it wasn't until after I'd ended the stream that I was like, wait a minute, I've seen that before in this game, and it's right here. This little bad boy right here is what we're gonna find in the red room today, is my hope. What's up, Gabriel? Happy Sunday, welcome on in. You're just in time for day. I didn't see what day it was. It will show us in a second. Day 44. 45? 45. I'll say 45. That's my guess. This is not day 42. It's day 50. Wow. Wow. Do we start on day 42 last time? I swear we did day 42 last time, but that's several more than day 42 itself. Do I get a package today? I do get a package today. Amateur lockpick kit, that's not bad, and gems and keys. It's decent. We have allowance. We have like $30 to $40 worth of allowance. That's fine. Grab all these bad boys. Go in here. Grab my allowance. 41 whole buccarinos. We don't know about that. And also, another thing that I noted was, I was looking at the Steam achievements today, just because they were available to me, like you see them on the Steam page, and I had 4 of the Steam achievements. And I realized there were 16 Steam achievements total, aka 16 trophies total, and I realized that the trophies in this game are just these trophies, and I think that's quite adorable. I like it when games make it so the trophies or achievements you get are very easily counted in-game, so I'm pretty sure that these are the 16 trophies. We only got 4 of them. We gotta work on that. Those are rookie numbers. So our goal for today is to get the 8th of the foundation keys? That's not what they're called. There's a room downstairs whose name I'm blanking on right now, but there are 7 doors down there. There are 8 doors down there. We have opened 7 of them. We need 1 more key, and the last key is in the vault somewhere. So our goal for today is to hard roll on the vault and get money and do that. Bonus objectives are to understand the other 3 clue things down here, and also to roll the remaining blueprints that we have not gotten so far. Notably, this is the armory, which we can now roll because we have the knight as our guiding light. We have to get 2 more studio editions. And we're missing 1 more found floor plan. Also the planetarium, which we got last time. I forgot about that one. That was a cool one. I think that's all we're missing, is we're missing 1 found floor plan. We have to draft these 2 still. 2 more studio editions. So we're missing a fair amount, but we're getting there. Honest question, is the game really this big? What else is there to do after so many days playing it? To beat the game. That's what there is so many things to do. Look, we're missing so many things. Technically, a few of these are just like, you don't need to do these, like winning 40 parlor games or winning 40 Dartware puzzles. Sure, not important. But the important thing is, the main objectives are, your original objective, Gabriel, when you play this game, is to get to room 46, which is the room that is up here at the top of the antechamber. That's not really a spoiler, because I feel like it's really obvious that if you see an antechamber here, and you see 4 doors, that this door is going to be the room 46. So your objective is to do that first. But then as you play the game, you uncover a greater story buried beneath the game, which includes getting these permanent additions, collecting 8 red letters, which you only have 6 of, getting the 8 sigils down here, which you only have 4 of. And part of the reason it can take some time is that it is a pure roguelike game where sometimes it's just like, oh, my RNG was bad. But unmapping the different floor plans available to you, finding the hints in there, and solving the puzzles there within, very satisfying. Can also take some time, though. Seen the true end of the game, right? Nope. Have not seen the true end of the game. I've seen an ending of the game. I've gotten the credits, but that means nothing to me because those credits were very unsatisfactory because they just made me the Blue Prince, but I'm not the Blue King. My mother is still alive, possibly. There is so much more missing in this. You had to be there. Root Cellar, Shrine, or Shelter. We have a thing with the Shrine going on right now, so we don't need it right now. The Shelter could be interesting, but I think the Root Cellar is the most... There was a thing. Ooh, there was a note we got in the greenhouse a while ago. And by a while ago, I mean last week, that told us about a secret room in the outer chamber somewhere. And I think it's in the Root Cellar. I think we had the Root Cellar. No, what else do we have selected? We had the... I think it could be in the Root Cellar because they were talking about potatoes. And that makes me think of the Root Cellar. I wouldn't be surprised if it's in the Shelter, but the Shelter already has a vault in it, so it's not that. We looked in the Shrine. The Shrine was one of the ones we looked in. Didn't have anything there. Root Cellar might have a secret door in it. Don't know. Because my head, you finished this game like a month ago. We got to room 46 a month ago. But that didn't answer any questions. It was just like, hey, you got the credits, good job. But that was like the tutorial. It wasn't clear for me if you were still playing because you won 100% because you just loved it so much you couldn't stop coming back. A little bit of both, but also mostly because there was not a true ending. But a little bit of both is arguably the best answer because I do genuinely enjoy the game. And also there's very much a distinct, we have not finished the game, we've just started the game kind of stuff. Like, yeah, if you've been down in the weeds with us, you realize that even though it seems like there's a lot, there's still so much more left to uncover. It's quite literally an iceberg of a game. Sinclair Epson, like this, for instance, this entire family tree, that's hugely important. But no, yes, potatoes. There was a, if we go to green rooms, and I don't think it will tell me, but in the green room, we busted open a wall here, which we can now see here, that has been implayed, or it put in the green print, whatever. There was a book here that talked about a secret door relating to potatoes. And I thought the Root Cellar, and I was like, why did I think the Root Cellar? And now I remember why I thought the Root Cellar, because there are actually potatoes here. Oh, you're fine, Gabriel. Thank you for the question. Hopefully me expositioning that helped to explain it. Because it's quite a... See, I'm thinking that, like, if we tap one of these things, maybe we have to break it with something, come back here and, like, mess with something. But it's quite a fun game. Yeah, I thought Iceberger was a decent description too. Aha! I don't know how I never noticed this one. Want to do those anime recap episodes for me? It's a lot. Honestly, if you're able to stick with it, I'll probably explain things as we go, but the basic gist is, your uncle is dead. Your grunkle, actually. I think he's your granduncle. Hold on. So, Mary Epson is your mom. Great room to start in. Mary Epson is your mother. Your name is, hold on. Where's my detective notebook? Like, Gabriel, it's a little bit hard to fully describe because we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 pages of notes that we're working with here. But of course, I am Simon P. Jones. There we go, that's my name. I had that written down in the book as well. My name is Simon P. Jones. My mother is Mary Epson. My grandfather is Simon H. Sinclair. But my grunkle, my grand uncle, is Herbert S. Sinclair, and this is his estate, the Mount Holly estate. He is the the purveyor of this estate, or should I say was the purveyor of this estate. He passed away circa 50 plus days ago, and he left me his grand nibbling, which nibbling is the generic term of nephew or niece, but I thought it was funny, so I said that one. He left me his grand nephew, the Mount Holly estate, on the contingency that I find the 46 room of his 45 room mansion. It took me, I want to say 20 to 30 in-game days to do so, because very clearly the 46 room was in the top of this antechamber, but just getting to the antechamber didn't mean anything because these doors are sealed. So you have to get to the antechamber, you have to unseal a door using a lever somewhere, and then when you're in the antechamber, you get a basement key. From the basement key, you then have to access the basement. You can access it through many different ways. The foundation gets you access to the basement, but you had to draw this at the time. We didn't have this at the time, so we couldn't do that. Another alternative way to do it is if you drain the water using the pump room, if you draw the pool, it adds a pump room to the draft pool. If you then use the pump room, you can drain the fountain that is found outside, right over there, and you can drain the water from there, and you can access a secret basement down there using the basement key. With that, and along with doing a few other puzzles, you can access a lever to open up the antechamber. So doing all that allows you to open up the antechamber. Then you have to have all that in the single run to be able to open up the antechamber, open up the 46 door of the antechamber, and then access the antechamber. Doing that gets you the credits, gets you the first set of credits, wherein you can then access the 46 room in any future runs to get you the blue crown, which I kind of wish there was a way you could see items in this game, but there isn't, and I'm a little sad about that. But there's an item called the blue crown, which is just like a bonus item. From there, though, as you're doing this and as you get to the 46 room, you uncover a larger mystery that your character probably knew about, but you as the player didn't know about, which is like, okay, Herbert S. Sinclair, my granduncle, left me this place and I gotta get the 46 room. Done. That's your base level, like, story. But as you're playing along, you're like, where's my mom? Your dad you know about, but your mom you don't really know about that much. And it's hinted that, like, she had connections with your uncle, your grunkle. And that she was also, part of an insurgency group of people against the current system of government. Because as it turns out, this is an entire world, and I kind of wish that I could show you my notes. But this is an entirely fleshed out world where we are currently in the country of Finn Eris, which was formerly Orinda Eris, but near the end of the 4th or 5th era of Orinda Eris, there was an insurgent group that took over and turned Orinda Eris into Finn Eris. In doing so, they dismantled all the railroads and just instilled their new form of government on the land. Your mother, presumably because we have royalty in our line somewhere along the line, possibly in multiple spots, she worked as a spy / insurgent, and she, along with a few others, stole the royal crown of Finn Eris from a museum, which is now the blue crown that you can find in the 46th room of the house, but the rubies have been replaced with sapphires, the rubies of which, of course, are found with these 6 (8) letters. We've only found 6 of them. And so the entire thing at this point is basically, where's my mom? Is she still alive? Where is she? That's my recap. I'm missing a lot, but that's the basic. That's your catch up. We're trying to find my mom. What's up, Nukiyashi? Happy Sunday. Welcome on in, by the way. We find many passports of the same person. Yes, that's the vault, and that's one of our main goals for today, Gabriel. Is we need to find the vault again, because there are, and I can show you in a second. I need to look for a room in here real quick, but there are rooms downstairs in the basement that I get to show off, and down there is also where we're missing a key to open up the 8th of 7 room, the 8th of 8 rooms, and the key there should be in the vault, which is where all the passports were. Also, I think there's a secret room in here. I don't know where. I think it might be back there, but I just now noticed this, and I don't know if I saw this before. Search continues. Author and illustrator whose fanciful stories named Mary Marigold was last seen by a blank Friday getting into a carriage after a late blank. No sign has been found yet. This is interesting because Mary Marigold, of course, is my mother. Mary Marigold is Mary Epson's pin name. Epson has the word pin in it if you rearrange the letters. I think that's fun. That's not related at all. But Mary Marigold, we're looking for my mother, Mary Marigold. I think there's a secret room in here. It'd be really interesting if my mother was alive and in the secret room in here. That'd be cool. Yo, what's up, Harmonica? Happy Sunday, welcome on in. See my Uma poll a few days ago. Your triple SSR Uma poll? Your Kita-san Black? I don't remember what the other two were, but yes, I did. Your family tree might be circles when you're a royal. That's true. It looks like I'm good right now, but I don't know what like Lionel Epson or like any of these other ones look like. This is interesting though, because no sign has been found yet. But when I think about signs and I think about my mother, Mary Marigold, obviously I have to think about the thing that she drew out for me, and the signs that she put in her book, A New Clue. It was 4? That was only 3. Uma, scroll up. Oh, you got vodka too? Oh, that's BS. The vodka one's a really good one, I think. Nice, Harmonica. I only saw the first 3 at the top, and I was like, wow, that's really lucky. Vodka's insane in there. But no, seeing no sign has been found yet relating to Mary Marigold makes me think about the clue that my mother, Mary Marigold, put in her book, A New Clue, which was a series of road signs. And the road signs end up detailing Route 8, depart, keep left to Tanner Fork, take a right, dead end, record each stop on the way, which gives you 8, 7, 3, 10, 1, 13, or a specific pattern. But what can I do with that in here? I don't know yet. 8, 7, 3, 10, 1, 13 is interesting. That's really interesting, actually. Maybe I have to come back here with a shovel. Or maybe this is not where the secret room is, but there are potatoes here, which makes me think that this is related to the secret room. One of the best hard cards is to do. Nice. Yeah, that's one thing that I've learned a little bit is that in some or in most cases, if you're able to get multiple SRs, like uncapped SRs, it's better than some just SSRs. This water could be interesting as well. Like from here, I don't know what we need to do in here, but of note, we have the root cellar unlocked for our purposes. What we can do with that, I don't know yet, but keep this in mind for any finagling around later. From here, though, now that we have that unlocked, we didn't need to go in, but I wanted to go in to see if there was something in there for me. From here now, I can show off the basement, which we have now accessed it through many different ways. My favorite way to go to the basement is this way, though. So my beautiful grounds. If we use the pump room, we can drain this and go in there. Actually, there you go. Even number of coins. But from our grounds out here, we can head out this way. Over here, beautiful landscape. We've now opened up this little pathway here by blowing up this door with a power hammer. Go through here into this part of the basement where we did a little fun box moving puzzle. But from here, after we did the box moving puzzle, we hit that switch. This opens up here. This gets us into the reservoir, where we've drained the reservoir enough that if we want to, we can take the boat and go over there. That's where my mother's secret fortress is. We don't care about my mother's secret fortress right now, which is at a train station, which is cool. Instead, what we care about right now is we're just heading back over here to open up room 46, which is the thing we can just do now. Through this Mechanarium-esque room. Down the long, scary tunnel. Past the red room. And if we head over here, you'll see Sanctum. That's what it's called. These are Sanctum keys we're looking for. And as you can see, there are 8 of them. And we currently have 7. The thing is, this 8th one, we know what the answer to this is. Each of these, for anyone not aware, these all have these sigils on them. And if you solve what the sigil is supposed to be, it opens up this path and it lets you look at that, get some lore, and open up a puzzle box and get some things from it. Right? The sigil contains at least 4 parts, I want to say. We've solved all 4 of these ones. These are the ones down here. We have not solved these 4, even though I think we have solved this one. We just need to actually access it. For instance, here's one of the sigils we have not solved. As you can see, we can't cross it. If you get the chance to, you get to move things around. Notably, the things you can move are in the very, very center. This is the place of interest. There are 8 of them total relating to the 8 countries. This is, of course, for Korasica. And then you see the lines here can indicate both the climate and also the type of travel most used. By switching this lever, you can change the type of travel. So these 4 lines here in an X pattern, those, of course, mean that they use roads. If we were to move it again, these 4 in this pattern is horse. Like this, you have train travel. Like this, all up at the top, that should be air travel, dirigibles and such. With a straight line like this, that's camelback. Having, with these 5 in the shape, this is turtleback travel, actually, which I believe Korasica actually does use. And then if it has all 8, that's naval travel. Other things you can edit are these symbols inside, which can range from anywhere to be, the symbols inside mean that the country is anywhere from tribal to agricultural, militaristic, metro, academic, industrial, spiritual, or poetic. On the outside, you can change these, which indicate the color of the country, like what its national color is: black, red, violet, pink, green, yellow, orange, or white. Morajai, the place next to us, is white, so that's what we need to get to. This is actually orange. We know this because we found a stamp from it. So we know a fair amount about Korasica. We know that it's orange. We know they use turtleback travel. The main thing we don't know that we're missing right now is, if you can see, these lines here are currently just straight. That means they have, quote, normal weather. But there are other types of weather, including but not limited to foggy, rainy, stormy, heat, hot like a desert, snowy, and windy. And that, I believe, is the main thing that we're missing right now, as well as we don't know what type of society Korasica is. So we don't know the weather, and we don't know the type of community, but we do know they use turtleback travel, and we do know their color is orange. And then, obviously, repeat that with the other 2 over here, which are for, in order, this is for Vera, which is an island nation, which is very small and we've not heard a lot about. And Nuance, also kind of an island nation, a little bit bigger. This is more like an Australia type of island, but we also don't know anything about them. So those are our 2 main ones we're missing. The ones we have so far are, of course, Orinda and Fenaris, which are basically the same country, just under different governmental names, as evidenced by the fact that they have the same type of weather. The big difference between them is that was train, this is now road, because this country, the new government, tore up the train and put in roads instead. To the north of Orinda / Fenaris is Archaeris, a stormy industrial country. And to the south, where I believe not Queen, but my grandmother, Clara Epson, came from, is Araja, which is a purple, rainy, and poetic country. That's our information we have here. The main point we came down here for, though, is to flip this bad boy and open up room 46 just in case we need to. Do we need to actually go there in every single run at this point? No, but it is kind of nice. Gives us a neat option of something to do. It gets us a cool item, and there might be stuff in there. One of the things in there is another puzzle, which is related to what order did my grunkle papa, go to the countries. Because behind each of those doors back there is a postcard, which my grunkle did around the world in 80 days, effectively. That's the simplest way to put it. Where he wanted to go to every country. And in the 46 room, there's a map / corkboard with numbers on it. And if you can presumably guess the countries he went to and in the order he went to them, you can find information about them. The neat part is that he probably left when Orinda Aris was around. He came back when Finn Aris was around. So he missed the revolution, effectively, is my assumption. Not important to us, though. What is important to us, though, is we want the vault, and we want to get that last foundation, that sanctum key. Other things of note, we were looking for the armory, which is now a new place because we have the Mantle of the Night, which means the armory is in our draft pool. Don't know what we can buy there, but we can buy stuff there. To note, though, because we have the Mantle of the Night, we've lost the Payday of the Bishop. The Payday of the Bishop was our old buff we had on, which made it so the chapel will now make it so we lose a gold every time we go through it. But with the Payday Bishop, we did not have to do that. In fact, we actually gain money from going through it. Okay, I think that's everything. What's up with the revolution? It done happened. We're gonna take it back. I don't know. That's the simplest way I can put that. From here, though, let's rock and roll. We got a hallway. That's a decent option to start with. Over here. Over here. Walk-in closet is really good. It gets you... Walk-in closet this early seems insane, actually. Take it. It uses up a gym. I don't know if we need to worry about... We need 3 gyms. So the main thing that I'm worried about now in this run is that I know what costs gyms. And the biggest things that cost gyms are the trophy room costs us 5 gyms. And not the treasure room, the throne room costs 5 gyms. Everything else usually costs 3 gyms at most. We've been to the throne room, so we don't care about it that much. We've been to the treasure room, we don't care about it that much. What I do care about, though, is I do care about the vault, because I think that's our big thing for today. So we want to be drafting with 3 gyms minimum. So keep an eye on our gyms. Make sure we have 3 gyms anytime we touch a door. What are you, and how have I never seen you before? Oh, it's just food. Never mind, I have seen you before. It's just been so rare that I see that I thought it was going to be an item. Nice cupcake, wow. Not terrible. The den is very solid. The chapel could be interesting. I think I'd do the chapel here just because I want to get it out of the way, and also having red rooms makes it so my other red rooms are better. Specifically, it makes the funeral parlor better, and the funeral parlor gets me gems, which are, again, very important resource. Green apple cupcake, because the green apples do in fact exist. I've seen them; they do exist. This corridor is decent. I'm not... Ooh, this empty closet kind of goes crazy, though. I want the empty closet because it gets me 4 extra items, and I can always go back to the entrance hall and go to the foundation that way. Empty closet is a little bit hard, but, like, this is... It gets me items, which gets me the shovel, which is great for this one. So grab that. Give me a dice, which allows me to reroll rooms. Gets me a gem, which I want. It gets me a hammer, which I can smash stuff with. So with this hammer and with the shovel, I can probably go back to the root cellar. I'm wondering, though, if, like, maybe I need to break something in the root cellar. Maybe I need the stronger hammer. When we think of green apples, we think of them almost like a different fruit from normal apples. I don't think so. I think they're just tart apples. Security room is really nice. That gets me an up that gets me an up, which is the most important part. Plus, the security room allows me to, like, open up doors. Super strong. So do that. We do need to look for the utility closet, though, if we're doing this. Shouldn't be too hard to find, but it's important that we look for that. They feel different. I mean, because their taste is different, yeah, they can feel different. I don't think so personally, but it is definitely, like, it's a different type of apple. So I think you should be a little low right now because we don't need to worry about... We don't want to deal with security doors yet. Do I want to open up this door yet? I think I want to open up this door. I don't want to go to rank 4 yet. I want to see what's beyond here, but I don't want to do anything too crazy with it. This reading nook is really nice. I'm going to do that, but I'm not going to go through it yet. Because the reading nook can get us a guaranteed library. And we want an up library. But before I even go there to take the library or not, I want to go back to the entrance hall and see what I can get from this left side. It's playing a little bit dangerous. I'm losing some money to the chapel by doing this, but overall I'm okay with this because we have that complicate, which gave us more steps. It allows us to be a little bit more goofy with our options here. This observatory could be cool. This workshop could be really good. I like the workshop here because I don't really care about the foundation that much. The workshop can get us an interesting floor plan, I think, and also it can get us items. Which, if we get that power pack here... Yeah, what? Yeah, never mind. This is decent. I saw the green, I thought it was like a power pack, and then I saw it was like more than that. I thought it was like a combined item already. Metal detector is decent, though. So with this, I don't think we can make anything. We can make the detector shell, but I don't think I want that. Pick sound amplifier. That makes it so you can always pick lock it. You can almost always pick lock a door, which I think is interesting. My question is, are there green apple sweets? They're green apple candy, but are there green apple desserts? Green apple pie? Ooh. I would assume so. It's usually more tart. I can definitely say for a fact there are green apple desserts, Gabriel. In America, we do caramel apples, which those typically, the best ones, IMO at least, are all green apple based. Because what you do is you take a green apple and you coat it in, you have melted caramel that you coat the green apple in, and then it hardens. And so then you get the sweetness of the caramel with the tartness of the green apple. And then if you're crazy, or not crazy, but if you prefer, you can also like put nuts on the caramel as it's like hardening. I'm not a nut person, so I don't do that, but it's an option. Yeah, the entire appeal of green apple is the tartness. Then what you can do with that is you can contrast the tartness with the sweetness, typically. So now with this, we can now access any... See, this is good. So now I can go back to the security room. I can turn the security keycard level to high. And then we don't have to worry about... we don't have to worry about any security doors now, which is super duper nice. From here, do we want to go back? It's... I think I'm going to go back. It's not going to burn that many steps overall. It will burn, what, 6 steps total? There's a lot of dirt piles out here. So even if I don't find a secret room here, I can at least get, like, maybe turnips, keys, gems, items. One thing that could be argued is maybe I should have gotten the upgrade to the shovel, but I didn't want to burn an item for it. So I'll just go at it with what I have here, and we'll see what we get. One interesting thing as well is getting this root cellar could be good for us, because the root cellar... I think I found vault keys by digging before. And if we need vault keys to get the last special key, I think this is the way we can do that. Is if we get a root cellar and then we get a vault key from digging, like here, that's not a vault key. I'll take it, though. That's solid. Like, yeah, you can sometimes get really interesting things by digging. And so by doing that, that might be good for us. Okay, so we can't interact with anything here with our hammer. A little unfortunate. Nothing else we can, like, dig with. I'm trying to see if there's any, like... Because I'm thinking that maybe one of these like outer rooms has like a weak wall that I could like break with a power hammer instead, but something in the bottom shelf. The I don't think there's anything I can like interact with in the bottom shelves. There's a potato there. And there's a little jug, but there's nothing I can interact with necessarily. Unless you mean this thing here, in which case we had looked at that before, but I think that's just a... I think this is a clue related to where my mother might be at. Actually, yeah! Hold on. So, I don't think my mother is here on the property, but she is probably at... If she's still alive, which she probably is, she might be hiding out at stop number 13, wherever that is. I'd have to look down at the map on what that is, but that might be the clue we're looking for. Could be interesting. Yeah, some things are a little bit off where, like, you might think they're interactable, but they're not going to be, which is part of the, like, keep you on your toes, right? There were dig spots here. Yeah, nice. So old tin can, nothing, and then coin? Coin. Good job, Ace. Okay, so we come back over here, and now because we have the power turned off to the security things, what we can do is we can take the keycard system and make it so we actually find a high security level, because now these doors that would have been bad for us before are no longer bad for us because we can just open them. And before we go, let's do this. I'm missing a key somewhere, but I know where that key is because you get a guaranteed key from here, so the key we're missing is just right over here. Okay, we're looking for an up library if we can. Perfect. Yeah. We're in the library now. There's nothing new for us in the library. Realm and Rune is a book. Actually, did I do... This is new information. This is something new for us, actually. We don't have the, So, Realm and Rune is a green book. I can't show you the front cover, but this is the green book from A New Clue. We've not looked at it yet, and we don't have the magnifying glass, but we know that, presumably on page 6, the fourth word on page 6 could give us a hint to something. So this is page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The fourth word, routes. Maybe. But the question is, does it count left and right? Like, I don't know what page... So, like, the other option is this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This could be 6. So it could be of, or it could be the, depending on, like, what the word is. I think, like, the biggest thing is we need to come back here with a magnifying glass to, like, check some stuff out, but... I think what it is he blank looked north, but I don't actually know if that's true or not. Because right now it's he the look north or he of look north, if it's that. Or it's he routes look north. Which routes look north could be interesting. We don't know if it's he yet either. There's a lot that we're slightly missing here. But like, yeah, here, like for instance, here's the Finnair sigil. Like this is the book that told us all about the sigils. We might want to look back at this at some point as well. Because maybe we can find out, some stuff about them. Turtleback travel. 5 short rays that do not fully extend to the core of the border. From the core to the border. But this is interesting, because this is short rays. But the ones downstairs aren't short rays, they're long rays, which I think is interesting. Remember the puzzle I have to solve? The one with Mantis, what did that lead to? Nothing. My sources might tell me. Someone had mentioned that I think that might just be just a pure Riddler. Just a pure, like, bonus thing. But I don't know. Again, we'll find out. But so far we have nothing. That might just be, like, just an extra bonus little, like, lore thing. But right now, nothing. The Observatory is the best one of these, but I don't... Rotunda's interesting. I'm gonna redraw floor plan and see what we get. This bookshop is arguably the best one. I don't like the path it's taking me. I'd rather get the archives for this, but... Let's do bookshop. We can buy a book here if we need to. Yeah, so far it has done nothing for us. The Curse of Blackbridge. There we go. Yeah, buy that book just now. That way we have all the books now. So that could give us a little something we're missing as well. This... Wow, really? Can we... Okay, so theoretically what we can do is we can go to the foundation and actually go up this way. This isn't the worst thing in the world, if I'm correct about that. Because we turn the security power off, we might be able to go up the foundation door, but I don't know. This pantry is probably the best thing we can do right now. This conference room is interesting, actually. I like the conference room better because we might get stuff that spreads, and I like having everything there. Plus, actually... No, because we already have the root cellar. There was one time we did this, and there was, like, nothing but, dig spots. I'm trying to think what would have put dig spots in this place. Yeah, Gabriel, the Mantis thing has led to nothing so far. My assumption is that it might lead to, might be related to, like, my mother's cult. Not her cult. Her, like, insurgency group. Special key. So I want to use a special key here, actually. We can make this a secret garden. Do we want to do that now, or do we want to save the secret garden? I think we want to save the secret garden until we have more things up, so I'm just going to use a normal key. We have 6 of them anyway. This den is fantastic. Gets us 2 exits from here. And it gets us a gym. And it gets us a... I was really hoping there'd be a chest there. I want to go left first, because right gets us... Like, there's so much to the left we haven't explored. This courtyard is really solid. I think the spare bedroom is better overall. It could get us an item as well. It got us a... I see that dig spot, but... Oh, there's a coin next to the... Wow, really? No item, but we got a dig spot. We got a coin from that. This vestibule would be good if we already had a foyer, but since we don't have that, it's kind of terrible. I don't want to burn keys on the off chance. It's a scary room too, and it uses 2 gyms. This is a dead end. Give me this gift shop. We don't need to buy anything in the gift shop. Kind of not important to us. Oh! I was wondering why I was getting dice. Right. Each time you draft a shop, gain 1 dice. Gain 5 extra gold each time you roll. Forgot about that. What's a foyer? A foyer. F-O-Y-E-R. A foyer, if you will. I normally say foyer, but I want to be fancy. This dining room is not terrible. This bedroom is terrible. This locksmith is okay, but we already have keys. We don't really need that. I like the dining room because the dining room gets us a guaranteed 10 steps because we can get the lunchbox from it and then just come up here. So yeah, I'm going to grab dining room. I'm going to go through it. It was a kiwi. Welcome on in. A blase foy... Blaze foy fall? Mr. Gurn, what is it? What is what? Oh, you don't know what a foyer is? A foyer is a it's a type of room in a house, typically like in a mansion or in like a hotel. It's like a lobby, basically. In the context of this game, it is it is this thing, a foyer, where if you get it, all the hallway doors are always unlocked. So a foyer, for instance, is the Grand Baroque Hall of Mount Holly, impressive and bold. This ornamented passage is flanked with marble pillars and features bust statues of the more prominent figures of the St. Clair family legacy. The important thing, though, is because hallway doors are always unlocked, that means the Great Hall, which has 7 locked doors, would be all unlocked doors. And the vestibule here, these would always be unlocked. Even though it says the 4th one becomes locked, if we had the foyer, it would overwrite that, and it's just a really good room. Isn't a foyer like those hangover balcony? No, yeah, no. That is, I know what you're talking about. That's typically a, that's not a foyer. That's just a balcony or a, like you're thinking about like where Statler and Waldorf are sitting, right, Kiwi? It's not a foyer. That's, a balcony seat, or I think there is another term for it, but it's not foyer. This furnace isn't terrible. Where's this term for a large entry room? Yes. That's why, like, lobby, I think, is a really good synonym for it if you were missing out on that. Thank you, Harmonica. This mechanarium could be interesting because the mechanarium gets us... We have 1, 2, 3... We have 3 mechanical rooms in the house already. This would be the 4th one. So we get the mechanarium, we would get 1 more, and we get 2 doors. I like this because it gets us the option to open up to the... Hold on. I have a list of things that can open up the antechamber. Room 46 is already open for us. And we're looking for ways to get into room... So the secret garden can open left and right passageways. The greenhouse and the weight room open up the bottom one. Is the entrance room a foyer? Yes. It's a large entry room, yeah. You could call the entrance hall a foyer, but it's not in this case because there's a different foyer. Might kind of associate with that because of voyeur. There are voyeurs in my foyer. I like this furnace a lot because we can get a lot of red rooms, but I don't really care about the red rooms right now. Even though, like, at this point, if I draft the funeral parlor, I get 3 gems, which is solid. I don't need more than that. Plus the Mechanarium gets me, like, able to draft over here, so I'm going to go this way. Voyeur on a foyer, spying on a foyer. What's a foyer? It just makes me think of, like, foie gras. So these are both side doors, which do nothing for me, but get me an item. Specifically gets me this. So that can open up one of the doors. So if we get to the antechamber from the left, we can go to the room 46. I can also go over here, and I get a silver key, which is a really solid item, because then if I use it on, like, if this door up here is locked, I can unlock it, and there's a good chance I can get, like, a room that has 4 doors, which gets me just a lot of use there. Apparently just a liver. Liver? I hardly know her. From here, I think I want to do observatory. The steps from the guest bedroom are solid, but I'm going to get 10 steps because I have the lunchbox. The storm is okay, but I don't really need the gems or anything here. Observatory gets... And also, I don't need them. They're nice, right? But the key, we have enough. The gem, we have the 3 we need minimum. And the gold is kind of whatever. Plus, the observatory has better chance of getting me gems because of the way that the observatory works. Because every time you draft the observatory, you get stars. Right now we have 36 of them. And what we can do now is we can go over here. And now we can look at our things. We get 5 gems from this one. This will make it so 4 doors are more common. This will make apples more delicious today. This will give me a key. What am I looking at here? I think this is the crossroads. I think this is +2 steps or +3 steps. +3 steps. This is a pair of chests in the entry hall. And this is that 4 doors are more common today, but I'm not going to choose that one, actually. Because if I choose that one, what that will do to me, even though you think, like, oh yeah, 4 doors being more common is great. Because you get, like, if 4 doors are more common, then you have a really good chance of getting, like, the passageway. Fantastic. The Great Hall. Fairly good. What else could you get? Like, it's mostly that, right? But the other thing is you get, like, the weight room. Dog. Or the archives. Also dog. These are both really punishing rooms, so I don't want 4 doors to become more common because of that. So we are not going to choose that. Instead, we'll just take all the benefits. We got a lot of gems from that. We got a key from that. Perfect. Both the commissary and the funeral parlor are solid here. This gets me a dice by doing this one. So I kind of like that. The funeral parlor is also really good here, but the commissary gets me a dice, which allows me to redraw if I get something bad. Plus, it might have good items. So now we have that. We can also dig here, which gets me steps. Good. There's also apparently some coins down here. So apples are more delicious today. Bananas, not so much. Gems and the set of gems are both really good. Keys, also very good. Part of me is debating buying the set of gems. We don't need it now, so I'm not going to. We have 7 gems right now. That's a lot. Don't really worry about that. Yeah, garage was an option here. West Wing Hall, I think, is really good here. Garage is okay. But I don't know what it would do for me at this point. Garage never feels like I want the garage. Garage always feels like a... If I didn't have keys, sure. But I've had keys recently a lot, so I don't really need it. There hasn't been anything bonus about the garage. Unless I need, like, unless I have, like the car keys, then maybe. But I currently don't have the car keys, so it's not really that appealing. There it is. Let's go down from here. Because there are 2 rooms here that we can get. And if we're lucky, one of these could be the Queen's Bedchamber. Because the Queen's Bedchamber is only available to you if you're on the west side of the house and you're going down, specifically. Like this. Dang. Greenhouse over here is not terrible. The boiler room is more interesting to me. Because it can get me to the foundation down here. Do I care about that, though, actually? I might go mailroom. I might just try the foundation to get over from, like, down below. Might be better for me. the boiler room itself doesn't do anything that crazy for me here. Like, I can't power anything from there unless I get really lucky. And the only thing I care about powering the boiler room with at this point is the gymnasium, because I think there's a secret room in there. Or not the gymnasium, the weight room. But since I wouldn't get the weight room here, more than likely, it's not really that worth it for me. The greenhouse would allow me to open up the south antechamber door if I wanted to, but I don't think I needed that badly. So give me the mailroom. I like having the bonus of an item tomorrow. Plus, there might be something in here now. This is, of course, where we get notes on, hints on, like, certain of the sigils. Like, this is where, like, we learned about Arch Eris. This is where we learned about Karasika. Unfortunately, there's not too much there. Like, currently, we need more letters in the mailroom, but we don't have them yet. And we know, like, right now, this room is doing nothing for us, but it's good because tomorrow we get an item at the beginning. Oh, yeah. Typically, whenever you, like, draft really poorly down here, I've had 2 to 3 runs where you just, like, you dead-end yourself down here. And so that's where it's like, oh, man, I did nothing. Like you can sometimes get dead ends, or, like, if your rooms just don't set out correctly, yeah, you could definitely, like, just have a run where you're like, that did nothing for me. But every little bit helps out in the end. It's about persistence. 18 minus 6 is 12. This is interesting. Why is this yellow? I guess that doesn't matter. But 5 times 3 is 15. No, does it matter? Because it'd be -5 then. Which then be -15. Plus 18 would be 13. And then, no. Hold on. Yes, it is that. It is minus. Also, I did do math right. 5 times 3 is 15. Minus 15 plus 18 is 3. There we go. 3 times 3 is 9. Perfect. Okay. And then, yeah, so -10 times 2 is -20. Plus 20 is 0. Plus 1 is 1. Perfect. Interesting. They're doing negatives now. The reasons I know that, by the way, are blue is plus, yellow is minus, pink, purple is times, and then pink is times, and purple is divided by. Let's try lockpicking this. Good. This cloister is kind of terrible because of its location. Nursery is not great. And the bedroom is also not great. I'm going to redraw. Music room is terrible. Great Hall is fairly bad. Boiler room is okay. I'm going to go boiler room. We can redraw again if we want to. How do I feel about this grade? I don't... How'd you find that out? The very first time we saw it, I kind of figured that out. Because there are multiple ways you can find out. One is that there was a note in some room somewhere, I don't know, because it was like 2 months ago at this point, that was about like, oh, Herbert, your grand strategy in the billiard room is fantastic. Someone who doesn't know billiards like me can play. And then there was another way where it was, and this is after I found out, but if you do the classroom in grade 2, I want to say, not grade 1, but in grade 2, I believe, it has homework problems which do the same thing with colors and numbers. So that's another way you can find out. But basically the way that I originally thought about it, because it didn't switch up colors at first, was that it was just like, it did it in order, and it always did blue, yellow, pink, and purple. And so it started out very easily with just blue, and you're like, oh, blue, I'm gonna click this, and then it was like blue, yellow, and you're like, oh, blue, and then minus this. So like it was a little bit of trial and error is probably the best way to put it. I'm gonna redraw, I don't know. This Funo Parlor is fantastic. Was it greedy me to use my last redraw there? Yes. Am I okay with that? Yes, because I have 2 other ways I can go up if this dead ends me. The true boxes are both empty. That could very well be true. There's nothing inherently false about that. The false boxes are both true. What? Oh, hold on. The gems are in the blue box. The true boxes are both empty. The false boxes are both true. The gems are in the blue box. So if the gems are in the blue box and the true boxes are both empty, that can't be true because if the gems are in the blue box and this is true. No, hold on. This is interesting. The false boxes are both true. This feels false. This feels paradoxical, right? Like, this doesn't work. I think this has to be false. The true boxes are both empty. The gems are in the blue box. This feels like this is false. False boxes are both true. The true boxes are both empty. Hold on. True boxes are both empty. So if this box is true, so to reiterate this puzzle, one of these is true, one of these is false, and the third one can be either true or false. You can't have three falses, you can't have three trues, right? Assuming that this box is true, and then that means there has to be one other true box. So the true boxes are both empty. If this is true, this is empty. And then if this is true, then the gems would be here, so that wouldn't work. So this would have to be false, right? So if the true boxes are both empty, this would be empty, and this would have to be the other true box. The false boxes are both true. But this, if this is true, that doesn't make sense. So this one feels like this has to be false. So go on the assumption that this is false, that the true boxes are both... No, hold on. See, this is where it gets interesting then. What am I negating here? If you negate this, is it the false boxes are both full? The false boxes aren't both full. Because you can't there's only one correct answer here, right? So the true boxes are both empty. If this is false, it could also be just the one true box is full, right? Like, what are you negating here is the issue that I always come into when it's a larger sentence like that. The false boxes are both true. This also doesn't seem like this could work out. If you negate this, it's the true boxes are both true. So this one makes me think it's false. Because it would just be like, what are you negating on here? If this is true, the false boxes are both true. That doesn't make sense. That's so this has to be false, right? So if this has to be false, the question is this false or true? And then we can base on that. So if that's false, if this is also false, then that would have to be true, and the gems are here. If that's false and this is true, then that would have to be false. That doesn't have to be false, but if this is true, the empty boxes are both empty. The true boxes are both empty. If this is false and that's false, if that's false, the false boxes are both true. If you say this is false, then the true boxes are both false. That doesn't make sense. The false boxes are both false. That would make sense. So this is false. This is false. The false boxes are both full. That doesn't make sense. The gems are in the blue box. What are you talking about? The true boxes are both empty. The true boxes are both empty. If this is true, this would be empty. There has to be one other true one. The gems are in the blue box. If this is true, the gems are in the blue box, which it can't be, so this would have to be false if that was the case. This would have to be the other true one, and the gems would be in the black box. Makes sense. But the question is, how can this be true? The false boxes are both true. For blue to be true, there must be two true ones. Yes, I agree. Which, that one can't be true then, because then that would negate the blue one. And then this, I don't think can be true, because I don't know what this means. The false boxes are both true. False boxes are both true. And if this was true, that would also imply there were two false boxes. And like, I don't know, that just doesn't seem to work out. So part of me says that this is false. I think it's just the gems in the blue box. I don't know my brain cannot wrap around this. So I think that I think these are both false. Oh, thank God. Okay. Woo! If we got that wrong, we would have lost 30 steps. Oh. Because, yeah, it just didn't make sense any other way that I was like, it has to be like that, right? Okay. Oh. Let's go. Drawing room is solid. Electric aquarium is also solid. It's giving me a power source, which I think is interesting. While part of me likes the idea of drafting in this room, I feel like getting this is a little bit more interesting. It also counts as a shop, which means you get a reroll, actually. Didn't make sense to me at all. It made sense to me after the fact, but that's definitely one of the harder ones, because basically the idea is that the top one had to be false, right? Like, unless I was mistaking it, the top one had to be false. And so basically, you're just looking at the bottom two ones. And if the bottom left one about the two true boxes being empty was correct, then the bottom right one wouldn't work out. So because of that, the bottom left one also had to be false. So if you have two false, the last one has to be true. They have to be in the blue one. It's only because that top one was so weirdly worded that I was confused about that. But by locking in and saying that it had to be that, it made it so it was just a simple, like, which of these two statements is true or false. And as you had said, for the blue one to be true, there had to be two true ones. But if the blue one was true and the right one, the black box was true, it couldn't work out like that, so it had to be false. So the blue box was false. Done. Let's go up first. Let's pick do we want to use the 8 key here? Or not the 8 key, the silver key here. I think we do, actually. Can't use the secret garden key here because you can only use secret garden key on the left. Dark room's interesting. Chimneys is also kind of interesting. We could make this work for us if we really wanted it to. It's not in a bad position. I think the courier is probably the better one. The dark room is interesting because we can use it to, like, power stuff. What do we want to power from the dark room, though? Again, we mostly want to power the weight room? I'm gonna go in here. I'm also gonna look for something that goes down. Do you want to go back to the utility closet is my question. Probably not, because we're at 49 steps. 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29. It would take us so long. We snaked our way over here, didn't we? So I'm gonna eat the L here on not being able to, like, see what the doors are. I'm gonna go over here first. Ooh, there's a good chance these are both the archives and the weight room. They could also be the laundry room. This one. I don't like that, but I'm okay with that in the grand scheme of things because there is apparently a secret thing here. Did it get powered, or how does this work now? Because there's apparently a secret in this room, because this can open up the bottom of the antechamber rooms. The question is... Oh, this didn't even get powered at all. This is a breakable wall. Wow, I didn't notice that before. So if we have the power hammer, we can break that, and that probably has a lever for the bottom antechamber room. Got it. From here, what we can do is we can go up from the weight room, grab the 8th floor, and then we can go back down to the dining room and actually get the extra steps now. Archives aren't bad here. I don't like them at all, but they're not bad necessarily. This furnace is interesting as well. The furnace can get us a key. I think I like we have a lot of gems. The cloister is actually probably the best one. We haven't drafted the pantry yet. We haven't drafted the kitchen yet. We haven't drafted the furnace yet. All those can make the main course more tasty. Plus, we had this before, so the main course is going to give us, like, 25 steps minimum, 35 steps maximum right now, which is really nice. So let's do this first. Because before we go back to the dining room, what we can do now is we can go in here. Dining room is now served. But before we do that, well, first and foremost, let me do this as well. I get a nail. I also get a turnip. Some coins. Whatever. We're looking for furnaces, kitchens, and pantries off these 2 rooms. If we can do that, then we get a really nice extra bonus from our dining room. That's a really good pantry. It's also a really bad pantry. Hold on. Am I okay with dead-ending a pantry to get +5 steps from the dining room? It would be really hard to, like, wrap back around this way. It's permanent, though. I think we have to... I really don't like this, but I think because it's a permanent bonus from the pantry... No, I'm going to be greedy. Corridor, solid. Because what I'm hoping is, if I get the pantry on this side... Which... Oh, this is so greedy of me. If we get the pantry here... There it is. And it's also an up pantry. Oh, beautiful. There it is. What an insane greedy play that worked out. So I want to... Apples are more delicious today, so yeah, I'll grab the apple now. So get 5 steps from that. Do I want to... I don't want to open that yet, I don't think. Arguably, it's arguable whether or not I should have even grabbed that apple in the first place, but... From here, let's go down. We're looking for a straight room here. The pool... The kennel is really good, actually. Does the pool... The pool is interesting because it connects to the aquarium in a good way. The kennel lets me open doors, but I have a lot of keys, so I don't think I need the, Like, yeah, I have the outer room, and I have a shovel, but I don't think I need the kennel, right? The pool can be the sauna, which I think is interesting. The locker room could also be interesting. Especially because I have a conference room already. I think the locker room is bonus. Plus, I forgot about the swim trunks. Swim trunks. Basic. Overall, not the greatest thing in the world, but also not terrible. What do we got today? The pizza. Oh, I should have drafted that furnace. This gets me 30 steps, though, which... 35 steps. Ooh, I didn't realize I got an extra bonus somewhere. Take it. 35 steps is really good. Not having the furnace, a little bit rough, but it's fine. Leave that extra little pizza there. That's for you guys. I think I go from the corridor. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the corridor. I'm hoping... Wait. Corridor is always left unlocked. I can't go from the corridor. I think the dark room is... Oh, no. I just realized something. May you? If you think about it long enough, though, it starts to make some sense. Oh, this sucks, actually. The corridor and the dark room both have, The corridor is always left unlocked, and the dark room, I don't believe... I think the dark room has an electronic lock, right, on the left side? Yeah! So I want to use the secret garden key, but I can't use it in either of these 2 spots because this is not a locked door, and this is also not a locked door. So the only place I can secret garden on the left side would be, like, the dark room going down, this room going down. Using it at the den is probably the best spot. Let's go from the corridor, though. Let's see if we can find a way to wrap back around. Because we have this door open. If we can get this door open, if we get the secret garden, we can get this door open. Clock tower is fine. Clock tower is, like, objectively just fine. We would start the day with, 2 keys. We can probably bump it up to 3 if we're lucky. Boudoir is interesting because Boudoir gets us 15 steps because it has 3 apples. Plus it gets us a gym. You have exactly 2 shops. We have a lot more than 2 shops. Yeah, give me the Boudoir. I think Boudoir is the best bang for my buck here. Get 15 gyms, get 15 steps, get a gym. Plus we get to go down here. We're looking for a tea room if we can. We could make this a secret garden, actually. Yeah, do that. I think, like, we could make the secret garden on the left side if we want to, but this is a guaranteed, like, connection to these two, and it gets us this room. Plus, now, there's a bunch of fruit in the conference room, so we can, like, backtrack if we really want to. Also, handle. Lever. We still need the power pack, but if we get the power pack, we can then open up the weight room door as well. So nothing there. We already have this door open, but what we can do is we can go over here. I don't like this series of cutscenes that we're gonna have to do for this. It's hella worth, but it's just like, oh, this takes so long. Then one more. And then... Love the music here, though. There we go. Another entrance in, which this is gonna be a little bit interesting. Because we need a T-shaped pantry. We need a left off the pantry to get that. The soundtrack of the game is very nice. It's one of the highlights where it does the thing where like a lot of the game is very ambient or nothing at all. But every so often you'll get into like the secret garden or like certain areas downstairs, which will just have this like very good relaxing like jazz soundtrack. Key. This locker room I think is crazy good. This lavatory is also solid. Office doesn't really do much for me. It gets me, well... Both of these can spread things throughout the house. But do I need keys, though? Do you need money, though? Because no matter what, I can get in the conference room. I can go back to the conference room. I can eat a lot of stuff, and I can do some other stuff. Do the office. The locker room is interesting as well, but I think the office has the better gains, potential gains. What's the difference between jazz and blues? This feels like blues to me. Not a whole lot. And if I'm going to be honest, genreing music I think is a headache in some ways. I think they're fairly distinct enough that you can call them distinct things in this case, but I would say what would the difference be? They are very similar because the blues beget jazz, right? Blues became jazz, jazz became rock, or arguably, or is it jazz became blues, blues became rock, or did jazz and blues did jazz and rock both just come from blues, right? Like, they're very, very similar, and the thing that I think is different is that this is pure. It has a lot more focus on horn, I think, in jazz. And so because it's just pure horn, I would lean this is more towards jazz than it is to blues. But I don't think it's that far off to say this is blues, but in my like soul, it feels like this is distinctly jazz more so than blues. Yeah, I think you are correct. I think I misspoke originally, is that rock came from blues. And I think jazz also independently came from blues. Run payroll. After running this process, checks will be placed in each staff member's room. This includes the servants' quarters and maid chamber currently on the estate. Each servant's quarters and maid chamber currently on the estate. I don't have those. That's how that works. I didn't think about that before. I never thought about that. I thought jazz was more rhythmic and high tempo. There's a thing called smooth jazz, which I think blurs the line, and this is definitely in the closer to smooth jazz category. It's very confusing as well because the thing that I know most about jazz and its related subgenres because I listen to my local jazz station. But my local jazz station is literally jazz, smooth jazz, and more, which includes blues. And so it's just like, it's just a hodgepodge. I'm not musically inclined, so I don't think about labels outside of like, this is the thing that I like, or this is the thing that I'm okay with. From here, we can go back to the conference room to get a lot of steps and a lot of money if we want to. I want to go to the weight room. Let's go to the pantry first, actually. We have enough steps that I don't have to worry about. No, go from the weight room first. Passageway is solid because it keeps the energy going, which could be interesting for us. So I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna go through that. 123 Jazz FM. Hi, you're listening to 123 Jazz FM. Mace Windfall, your disc jockey on the radio, listening to ya. How's it going, everyone? This pump room is really good. This lets us get to room 46. So yeah, as much as I would want a T-pose room, this is solid, and we can just try to hope for like a bunch of up rooms here. So what we can do from here. What's also good about this is if we want to, we can lower the water in the reservoir, and we can go down in the reservoir and do the we have a lot of keys. We can go down there and we can finish the we can find the allowance token that's down there. So grab that, grab this. I love it. Nothing. We can go in here. Hi. Get my hat. So now we can evict the archives from the. Yeah, we can take the archives out of the draft pool if we want to. This is what I was talking about earlier, where there's a corkboard that has like, what realms did your grandpapa go to? And presumably, if you do the 8 realms in 8 months, you can get like something from there. This is of course Mary Marigold. This is my mother. We don't know where his statue is. That's where we have to like find out. I guess, question mark. That's me, Simon P. Jones. This is my grunkle, Herbert S. Sinclair. And this is Lady Clara Epson. Actually, this might not be my uncle. This could also be my grandfather, Simon H. Sinclair. So there's a lot going on there. This is another room, by the way, that has a lot of good, like, music in it. Where the music switches up and, like, gets a little more, music-y. I have plans to watch Fantastic Four later, but this vibe is so chill, I don't think I will. You know something interesting? The family tree. What's up? Also, is there a new Fantastic Four? I'm gonna be real. I feel like I should know that. Like, is it a movie? It is, isn't it? They didn't take The Office, right? Even though he was the Fantastic Four, he was Mr. Fantastic in the Spider-Man movie. They didn't go with him, did they? They went with someone else, right? Isn't it weird that the trees seem to converge on Mother? Why is that weird? It's interesting because the way that it worked out was, like, it looks different than a normal family tree, but I don't think there's anything inherently weird about that. Should family tree spread with new generation? No, I mean, like, yeah, because the idea is, like, there's 2 types of family trees. Ones that, like, branch out down and ones that branch up. And I think that the way that it showed that one was fine. I think. Right? Like, it's a weird way to do it, but I'm okay with it. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's any deeper meaning with the way that they had it spread out. I think it's just an easy way to show. Like, I don't think it was that weird. I think keep the gymnasium. I'm fine with that being in here. Plus the power's off. Plus it gets me to this corner. Yeah, do that. I know what you're talking about, but I didn't think that was inherently that weird. I thought it was a way they could, like, set it up and it looked fine-ish. Yes! I don't think I need these gems. This kitchen is interesting, but this conservatory could give me something really good. Specifically, it allows me to do servants' quarters, terrace, and study. +1 for each bedroom in your house. I feel like keeping this unusual is fine. I don't think I care about the servants' quarters that much. I don't think. It doesn't look like there's anything secret in there as well. Like, nothing about this is... This is a window. Nothing about this is too crazy to me. I think this is fine being unusual. The terrace... Green rooms do not cost gems to draft. There was no drafting cost. Overall, I think this is really good. Like, if you get the terrace, green rooms are just free, and inherently it doesn't cost anything to draft itself. I feel like making this common place is good. And the study. At this point, while drafting, you may spend gems to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. I think this being unusual is also fine for me. I could see bumping it down to standard if I really wanted to, because I think this is a decent... This can, like, pop off really crazy as a good way to do stuff, but... And this has a gym in here now. I know that for a fact. But I don't think I wanted diluting the pool that badly. Like, if I get that, I'll be happy with it, but I think I need it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with it being unusual and being like a, ooh, happy accident kind of a deal. You. Overall, not terrible, not great. Decent-ish room. Okay, from here, let's go to the... Let's go to the passageway and try to go up from there. It's probably the best bet we have. Because I could go back to the den, but... I don't think the den is going to give me anything crazy. No, go down from the passageway first. It feels more right that way. I won't explain why. I will explain why, actually. Because if I go down from the passageway, what I could do is, if I really wanted to, I go back to the den, and I could go for, like, if I get the tunnel. The tunnel would be a crazy grab there. Let's go down here first, though. Weapons and armor for sale! It really is Doom. What does weapons and armor for sale mean? Hello. What? Morningstar can knock the locks off chests and trunks. Tomorrow morning gain 1 star. Ooh. I like this says chests and trunks. That's interesting. Can I grab these? No. You explain? Yeah, I don't know. I'm finding out with you. Night Shield. Once per day when drafting, you can equip Night Shield to ignore the negative effect of any one red room. These are all... They're all cheap, which is kind of nice also. You may use the axe in the room directory to permanently remove the gem cost from one room. Excuse me. Oh my god. Every time I get the armor, I can do this one. Yes. That is such a good grab. Now the question is, what am I removing it from? There are 3 options. There are 3 big options for me. A, the obvious one is right now we're working with the vault. So if I was able to remove the gem cost from the vault, it just makes it that nice, right? So that I can just always get the vault. The second 2 are, of course, the if I get it from the if I remove it from the oh, where the hell is it? The trophy room. That's just plus 8 gems. That's insanely good. Plus 8 gems for nothing. Like right now it's plus 3 gems with a cost, but now like I can make it plus 8 gems. That's crazy good. And the other option is of course the treasure room, the throne room, because it's also a 5 gem cost. Like it makes sense to get those 2 first, but I think it's more prudent for me in our current state. Like, if I see the trophy room, if I see the throne room, I don't really care that much about them right now. I think they're good. But because of our goal today, I think it's more better to grab it from the vault. Because I want this to be the main objective for today. And I want to, if we ever see the vault, to always draft the vault. So I'm cutting the floor, I'm cutting the gems from this. And, like, we can, like, presumably, if we get more armories, we can do more cost cutting. But I feel like the vault is the biggest one for us. Plus, it gets us 40 gems, which means, or 40 gold, which means we can go and then we can buy another axe, and then we can move other stuff. So is it only these 3 items? I mean, why not buy the other 2? There's no reason not to, right? Can't believe I can't buy a cannonball here. This will allow us to, if we do grab the Do I actually care about this? It says chest and trunks. Like, maybe there's a difference. I don't know. Go here. We're looking for a T-pose room if we can. T-pose room. Shut up, Ace. This patio's whatever. This music room's also kind of whatever. The sauna's kind of nice. Sauna's kind of crazy. Helps us tomorrow out a lot. We don't really care about today as much. Do we? I'm gonna redraw, I think. I have the thing to redraw. There's that vault! It's that free vault! We have no vault keys, so I don't think we want to get the vault. I've never been to the planetarium yet. This feels infinitely more. Like, Armory into planetarium, 2 new rooms? Why not? Time for some beauty. Oh, yes! Look at this. Cool. I'm kind of sad there's no music here. This feels like it'd be a great music room. Hold on. What's the puzzle here? Oh, God. Star schedule. Survey the constellation observed at Mount Holly Observatory. Oh, cool! Oh, we are way past 25. This is interesting, though. It tells you, like, what constellations you're going to get on days outside of just, like, math, right? Survey constellations observed at Mount Holly. We're currently at 36, right? 7 different constellations observed in a single night. New constellation spotted at 50. Woo! So 40 could be interesting, because 40 will get us 7 constellations. Is that all the things? What constellations are there? I think it is 7. No, there are 11 constellations that I know of. Plus 1 gold, 2 trunks, 3 steps, 1 gem, 4 doors. Apples give you steps, plus 1 key, plus 5 gems, dead ends, 50% sale, green room flowers. So 40 is not every single constellation, but it does give you 7, which is interesting. 50 is going to be really cool, though. This room kind of worthless, possibly. I mean, outside of the effect of getting the gain 2 stars, which can really... I guess that's the big thing is, yeah, if you can get to 50 stars by using this room... Because you can get a total of, what, 3 stars per day then? 1 from here and then 2 from here. Like, you can try to speedrun to 50 constellations, 50 stars. Also, I think this is interesting. So I wonder, like, yeah, like, this also has it. Like, I wonder if there's a way you can, like, do some shenanigans in here? Is there anything else in this room? A circular theater featuring a dome-shaped projection screen, upon which scenes of the stars and galaxies allow viewers to experience the splendor of the heavens. It is kind of nice. Like, I wonder if there's a... Like, if I just wait long enough to get everything in apogee... That's not the term. Get everything in alignment. I just remember apogee because that was in the Recess movie. That's when the Earth is closest to the sun or the moon, or something is close to something, I think. Or maybe that's perigee. That's the other one. This furnace... Do I want to remove that? I mean, so I want to go to the foundation. I can do that to get that. This bedroom is interesting. I'm going to remove from today's pool and redraft. Because I don't think I need the furnace. I don't think it's doing anything for me crazy. Yeah, do the drawing room. Because my goal now is just to, like, build up every single room. Which I don't... The only thing I'm missing now is if I can get the, We have all these, we have all these, we have all these, these. We have all these, those. If we can get the closed exhibit, which there's a non-zero chance we can get the closed exhibit here, I think. That's my goal. If we can grab that here, that'd be really nice. We have 1 redraw we can do here. This kennel is good because it gets me all the rooms, but the sauna is also good because, again, it helps me for tomorrow. I'm going to be greedy, though. I know this does nothing for me. I think it's better probably to get the treasure trove right now, but I want to build up all 45 rooms because I'm a little cheeky dude. Hope we get a vault key, and then I hope the vault is like the next thing over here. You remember your dream from last night? What was your dream from last night? Yoink, yoink. Mage chair, bedroom, wine cellar. Ooh. I accidentally joined a cult. Accidentally? What cult did you join? Also, I think this is an interesting room. I never thought about this before, but I wonder if there's like if you look at it, similar to the greenhouse from before, there's a lot of empty space here. And I wonder if there's a way we can, like, if there's a secret room here. How we would access that, I don't know, but I'm noticing a lot of empty space here. Again, no idea how you would actually access that is the issue. Looked really nice and found a bunch of people I know in the cult. Felt weird but looked nice and welcoming. That's how cults work. That said, I woke up when one lady caught me off guard and started talking to me like a Bene Gesserit. You didn't join a cult, you joined the Bene Gesserit cult specifically. Did you put your hand in the box, Gabriel? There's nothing but pain in there, don't do that. You were Lisam Al-Gaib, Gabriel. It feels like I can remove this wall here. It just feels like it would be right. Like maybe moving this or something, but I don't know how, if that is a thing. Because there's just so much empty space in this floor plan that it seems interesting. A short staircase leads down to this below-ground cellar, revealing an impressive collection of bottles from every respectable vintage of the last 200 years. To the seasoned wine aficionado, the labels displayed here would indicate a preference for prioritizing extravagance and rarity over quality. Lisa Gabriel. Good lord. That's so good, actually. She started whispering in my ear, and I felt my whole body contract. Ooh. When your dream gets a little bit too real there. There is some... This is my mother's crest. I know because in room 46, you see my mother's chest. Or not her chest, her crest. So I wonder if that has anything to do with, like, what this room is. Or, like, what I can do to, like, find more stuff in this room. But since I don't have any, like... any clues right now, I can't do anything there. Oh, I don't doubt it. Like, I don't have that many dreams a lot. Like, I don't have them every night or whatever. But, like, the ones that I remember that usually, like, stick with me, like, or, like, that cause a physical reaction, right? Are usually, like, the horror dreams or something that can, like feel ultra real. And, like, yeah, having someone, like, whisper in your ear is definitely one of those things where I can imagine, like, it happening. You're just like, because it's real, right? You feel like it's acting on your physical senses. Like in the same way that if you ever have like a dream where you're falling, right? Like that's one where you will like physically react. Your body will like physically like kick itself and be like, huh. Maybe you should use the shield on one of those just to see what it did. Just it allows you to ignore the negative effect, I guess, but nothing we can do here. So from here we want to do the commissary just had bananas. The gift shop has nothing. The bookstore we already bought what we needed to from here. I think the only thing we want to do left is we want to grab the go grab the final room if we can, just because it's there. Hello. Get that money. Apples and oranges. It's comparing apples and oranges right there. They were all worth 5 too, which is really nice. Back up at 64 steps. You should talk with Delilah being the name of the cult. Ooh. Gabriel, be careful in your everyday life because that sounds like prophetic dreaming. You might become the protagonist, Gabriel. Be careful with that. It's a very scary power, being the protagonist. Effects may include, but are not limited to, life-changing journeys, new friendships and new adventures. Overall, it's just, it can be worrying. So keep yourself safe. Do I want to go down and... I have enough steps. Do I really... 57 steps. 6. Is it worth it for me to go drain the pump room, drain the reservoir, go do the things in the reservoir, then go back and undrain it? What would it? It would flood the pool, I believe, if I did that. And if I don't do it, the pool will be unflooded. Or if I'm not able to revert it, the pool will be flooded. Am I okay with that? I would only care about the pool. Like, if I ever get the pool again and the pool is flooded, then I just have to draw the pump room again. That's actually not that bad. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Especially because we have the Morning Star. I think it could be fun because the Morning Star can just break stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna take a long little path back that I should have realized before I did this. But I'm gonna go switch the pump room. I'm gonna go finish off the reservoir, just so I can say that I've done that and I've opened up every single chest down there. Just cause I can. I don't think I'll be able to make the return journey. Which actually I need to try that because I want to get back to the planetarium. Right. Right, Ace. Don't forget about the planetarium. That was I left home, went to this cult's place, then was a bit down the street. That was a bit down the street. The entrance was exactly like the entrance of a flower shop near a place I lived for a few years. Gabriel, I think you are becoming a protagonist. Be careful. Like you were finding that you actually are meant for greater and greater things. The power has been inside you the entire time, Gabriel. Let's drain, we need to drain the water from here first. And then, where's the reservoir? The reservoir is 2. So we just need to make sure that this is to the right. Yep. Cool. So what we can do is we can do this. Then once that's filled up, we hit the reservoir one. Repeat twice, and we got it. What do you think their goal was as a cult? Like I said, of getting you to join. Were they gonna like resurrect the green dragon or something? And there we go. They allowed me in the backyard. There were so many people, and they were just having fun. Found some old friends of mine. I was very surprised to see them. Dude, you're in such a cult. That everyone in your life has been... You're Truman showing, actually. That's what it would be. Or it's, what is it? What is it where you think everyone in your life has been acting like... is an actor? I think it's just schizophrenia, technically, but... I think there's a specific one. There's a specific type of it where you're like... you believe that you were in the Truman Show where everything's just been acting towards you, and so like the idea of like you finding a cult where everyone has been part of this cult your entire life, that feels like it'd be that, you know what I mean? Ooh. I done over here. So our goal is to break open the things in the reservoir. And then from there, we want to go... Let's do the 45th room first real quick. Since that could have something cool in there, like a sauna. Because I think we should be able to do this. Yes, okay. I'll say with everything on, yeah, that should have worked. Good. So what we can do is we can go up here. From here, we can also dig some stuff up. So if we get turnips, this also allows us to maybe go back in. My goofy little, love this foundation, actually. It's so bad, but in it being so bad, it becomes very, very quaint in some cases. Like, I think this is the funnest use of it, because I've blocked out both of these. But I can still go up in here just to get this last little door. Oh! Hoppa! Sorcerer, let's go steal us a crown! I guess let's use the Night Shield too, why not? Like, I guess now they won't be security locked. They'll be just normal doors, but it really doesn't matter because everything else, right? But like, hello? These are the guards that are supposed to be here. There's a note. There's a Mordechai puzzle box. Oh, it's just yellow and red. Oh, that's lame. We know what those colors are. Why is it beeping? Hold on. Oh, how do we steal? Ooh, how do we steal this then? Hello, sir. Hello, hello. Let's do this first. Yellow goes, so black switches, like, black goes on rails. Yellow goes up, and then we want to switch everything to... I assume we want to switch everything to red? Red will turn that to that. Hold on. What? Interesting. That's not what I thought it would be at all. Interesting. We want to do, yeah, do that, and then do that. And then we can do this and this. No! Oh, I was close, actually. I closed the... Oh, no, that was so it! It's do this, then do this, then do this, this, and this. Bada-bop, boom, bow. Beautiful. Love that. Oh, that's so cool. It makes sense that it'd be a Finn Eris puzzle box given its location, I guess. So how do we... I wonder... I hope the shield that I put on didn't make this not work. I need to get that crown, though. Dearest children... Oh, no, it's Gabriel's cult. Dearest children, the pieces are in place, and all rigid cogs have been greased. However, if our ambitious plans are to succeed, we must strike this Tuesday. The routine changing of guard personnel on the first of each month means the opportunity we have created for ourselves will likely never be so opportune. If we wait even one additional week, the window will be closed. On Tuesday, there will be 3 royal guards stationed at Learson Hall, 2 of which will be wearing black gloves in lieu of the traditional white. We'd be wise to sacrifice almost everything to avoid the white-gloved guards, striking only when he takes a recess. The 2 black-gloved guards have been instructed to blind, and gag themselves to spare us the precious extra minutes it would take your group to execute that task on their behalf. However, that also means that once we reach the exhibit, we will truly be on our own. May the black shores guide us. May the black skies shield us. May our fathers be proud of us. In arms, your faithful soldier, Fado. How? Hold on. How? Also, no, this beeping I have is not for the crown, it looks like. Oh. Oh, it was that. I saw a little, like, icon. I was like, oh, hold on. Oh, no. How do we get to the crown, then? No shot. No shot that I can't grab that crown. I can totally grab that crown. How do I grab that crown? I feel like it's from the back. I don't know, though. It's a small little house with people inside the very in the backyard. Jokes to talk with whoever was in there. Also, Wayne there. Nice lady from the reception came to me talking about how happy she was that I was going in there. So it heard me from my audience. Oh my god. You're gonna have a follow-up dream one day, Gabriel. And they're gonna welcome you back. And they're gonna tell you that this reality you're living right now, this is actually the dream, Gabriel. That dream, that's real life. They're gonna welcome you in to the cult of sleep. A painstakingly produced, accurate reproduction of one of the so-called closed exhibits of the Finn Ares Royal Museum. How do I have no... There's no scissors in this game, which would be interesting to, like, cut that. Maybe I can't get to the crown. Maybe that's like a, or maybe there's a way that... Hold on. Tuesday will be 3 royal guards stationed at Learson Hall, 2 of which will be wearing black clothes and the other in white. 2 black guards have been instructed. I wonder if... Maybe we have to go on, like, a Tuesday and do this? There are days of the week in this game. We don't know what gloves these guys are wearing. My soul was leaving my body through my ears. Yeah, I got nothing else. I don't know what else there is to... There's nothing else obvious to interact with in here. So the only thing I have is just this note. And so, because they talk about this Tuesday and Tuesday again, but the only thing I can imagine is related to these statues, right? Or standees, whatever. Since there's no item that I believe can cut these. Unless, like, maybe the torch, the flamethrower, like, maybe that one, but... Oh, well. The important thing is we gotta turn it from here, and we can go get more stuff from the basement, right? Alright. On the run. With 26 steps. Will I have enough, I wonder? The good news is that I can break, I think, open all of these with my Morningstar. I believe? No, you jerk. The green memos in the box and near this box are both lies. I think the green memos are there. A black box contains allowance tokens. We know this is false. So we're looking for a box that's not a black box. We found a key here. What else do we know? Did we find the allowance token here too, actually? I feel like we did everything. This is true. A box in the water contains 3 allowance tokens. Hold on. No, this is true. Because oh! When we saw this originally, it was that red memos were lies. But now we know that it's actually red letters that are handwritten are true. So no, I don't think we have done this yet. Only 1 blue box in the water contains a memo with a true statement. So I'm gonna guess that there is the allowance tokens are in one of the red boxes. Only 1 box in the reservoir has a prize. That's a lie, because we know 2 in the reservoir have a prize. 1 has allowance tokens, 1 has the sanctum key. Sanctum key is not in the box in the water. We know that we have the sanctum key. White box. There they are. This box contained 3 allowance tokens. Done. Cool. That's a 6 extra gold. So now we've done everything here. I guess what we can do is we can just open up the rest of them. No reason not to. Let's start from the back. I wonder if some of these have, like, keys in them. Green memos in white boxes are lies. Oh, that would explain the green one we found over there. That was the Sanctum key. What else we have? I'm so glad we went back and read that one. The box containing allowance tokens is white. That ended up being true. All boxes marked by sun contain moves that are true. Surprised that these don't count as trunks. Chests and trunks. Man. A prize is in a box marked by the heat symbol. Nope. I guess it said white boxes that have green memos are lies, yeah. Cool. Fortunately, we're not going to open up everything else, but we have the 2 prizes that are down there. So we should be good. If we want to, we can come back and mess with this some other time, but I think otherwise we are good. We're out of keys, but I was literally opening up the rest just because. We already got a Sanctum key and the 3 allowance tokens from it, and I believe those are the only 2 prizes down there based on our other information we have. So now all we have to do is just run back to the pump room, turn the water back on, and then go to the planetarium at the end of the day, is my hope. Which we should be able to do. I think it's more important to get the planetarium than the pump room, so I'm going to look at how many steps we have when we get to the entrance hall to base it off of that. Actually, one thing I can do to save myself, if I want to do both, which I do want to kind of do both, is that I can go to the food place, or I can go to the commissary. The commissary has bananas. There, I believe, are 4 of them, so it gives me 12 steps. So as long as it's not more than 12 steps out of the way, I'm going to get step positive. So I'm at 22 steps. 21, 20... Yeah, if I can get 12 steps from there, we're in the clear. Because it looks like it will take me 8 to 9 additional steps, and I believe there are enough. We can also double check this in case I missed anything. Nope. 1 paper. You son of a gun! I can't pick it up. Question is how. Oh, that's so insulting. I wish I never looked at that. Ah! Nandayo! I have to imagine that I have to come here on like a Tuesday or something. But oh my god, that's the most upsetting thing I've seen in this game. Was that yes, the paper crown is obviously an item, but no, Ace, you don't know how to get it. Absolute cruelty. I believe this is the... No. This is not the fastest way. This is the fastest way. Oh, I burned an extra step. I hope this doesn't... I believe if there are 4 bananas, we're solid. Perfect. That should be enough that we can still do this. Okay. So then from here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the same amount, actually. I'm gonna go this way, though. Going left or going right there apparently doesn't matter. Whoops. This should be enough, though. I'm gonna go to the... In the weight room. In the passageway. No, in the weight room. In the weight room, that's where we're gonna have to decide how we do this. So we have 12 steps. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. We're solid. Got it. There's nothing else I need to do in the reservoir, so what we're going to do is we're going to move all the water back to the reservoir where it should be. AKA, we're going to need 2 reservoirs, 2 pumps worth full. Basically moving all the pool water into here. While also keeping the pool itself. We need the pool empty, we need this full. And that will match up. So I think technically it's 6 in total for the reservoir. Yes, perfect. And that will allow us to use the reservoir to get to the secret hideout train station. Then finish this. That should be correct. The other thing we might want to do at some point is go back to the aquarium and empty the aquarium, because I feel like I'm missing something there. And I wonder if that might be related to... Because in the aquarium, there are dioramas of different rooms. So what if I'm missing, like the answer to one of the secrets is in one of the rooms, right? Okay, but with this, we get to call it a day. There we go. We got our Toaster Stars. $33 dig spots, 5 shop rooms. We didn't find anything in the root cellar, unfortunately. Which I believe there is something in the root cellar, but we don't know how to do it yet. I'm thinking we need an advanced item to do it. Or we need to find something else. Or also, I want the bazaar and I want the flamethrower, because there's that dynamite and I want to explode that dynamite. The fact that I can interact with that dynamite is such a red flag to me. It's such a, like, Ace, this is important. You should blow up this dynamite. Alright, let's grab this. Sleep mask is solid. Gems and keys are pretty standard. Give me my 49 money. I'm trying. There's a lot of setup. So what do I want? Do I want the bazaar or whatever it's called? Trading post? I think I do. Maybe I can go for that. This is fine. This is whatever. I don't really care about the tomb, honestly. I have ways to, like, do stuff. I don't think anything in the tomb is that important. The hovel is... Hovel might be interesting. Because it's been a while since it's been in the hovel. And, like, maybe there's a secret in the hovel. But I'm going to go trading post just because there is the dynamite there and I want to see if I can blow it up. So our goal for today is to make the flamethrower, which means we need the magnifying glass and the metal detector? Do reading nook in the library, because that way I can know exactly what I need to find. Because the library has all the recipes in them. Oh, that's a good start. That's a great start, if that's true, though, if I'm right. I think it's magnifying glass and metal detector, so I need that and I need the workshop. Library's good. There's that sinful gallery. I'm gonna go up here real quick. Plus, library, I think, is just a fun place, generally speaking. So you... I want the burning glass. Yes, I just need the metal detector then. Which, that's not uncommon in green rooms. And it's not uncommon in, nice. It's not uncommon in, like, closets. The commissary could have it. Give me, where is it? The Curse of Blackbridge. It's one of the last books I haven't read. Okay. Here. Wow, these all suck. These all really suck. I guess patio. The DS3. Does this remind you of the DS3 library at all, though? I've never heard libraries being spooky, but I can kind of get it. I like spooky, though, so my opinion is not, like, very valid there. And that something can be spooky and I'll be like, yeah, and that's what makes it good. We want... Do I take the gymnasium here, actually? No, do the commissary, because if we get the magnifying glass, if we get a metal detector in here, we're just set, right? Unfortunately, we're not. Take the running shoes, take the sledgehammer, though. They're both expensive, but I think they're worth it. Plus, we have a lot of gems. It's fine. In fact, no, I don't care about getting the +5 gems. If I draft with 5, it's the best. But workshop is fantastic. This could also get me the metal detector. Perfect. Oh my god. If we can't explode that dynamite, I'm gonna be so upset. So let's go see if we can explode something. This has been somewhere in the back of my mind for a little bit, and I really hope this is a real thing. It's just spooky because everyone in the DS3 libraries has wax on their head, and they're all like, they look like they're in like a cult, or they look like they're part of like a secret society, and they're just like slowly shambling around, smacking with their candlesticks. Because I like that. That's like the best part. Please, 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 by the way, please, please, please. Say goodbye to your trading post. It was this room. Yes, with the vats. These are the vats they were talking about. Hello. Money, money, money. We found the secret distillery. Don't mind if I do. Christoph, here's the last of your share. 40 gold. From the moonshine shipment we made last week. This may be the last batch for some time, as I feel it is no longer worth the risk, especially given Anne's continually increasing suspicion. But I do need you to ask another small favor of you. Next week, when you take the Baron to the town, you can fabricate some excuse to delay your return by an hour or two. I would be so much beholden to you. Denny. Hey, Denny, we did it! So it was just in this one. It wasn't in the other one. They're using the potatoes from the storeroom to make their potato moonshine. Hey. So Train of Us now just give me 40 gold as well. Very solid, all things considered. I wonder what else I can light with this thing, though. The time travel. He'll come back. I know he will. Journal for a compass. Running shoes for silver key. Coin purse. Gear. Ooh, gear wrench, actually. Gear wrench is a little bit interesting, I'm gonna be honest. Is your boyfriend? Is he dead? Are they both? Is Victor dead, actually? Wait, I forgot. What happened at the end of Season 2 of Arcane? We mentioned Arcane, what was it, last week? During, because I was talking about League of Legends, so we talked about Arcane a little bit on Thursday when we were playing Zomboid. Forgot about that. And when we were talking about it, I was like, was Arcane Season 2 worse than Season 1? I don't remember. And thank you for reminding me what happened at the end of Season 2. And I think that solidifies that I think Season 2 was actually worse than Season 1. Because I legitimately forgot all about the Jace time travel with Victor and Nicole. Victor Victorson? Yeah, I don't remember what his surname was. I'll believe Victor Victorson. Is Planetarium good? I think it's terrible, actually, but... Stream of Probably is pretty bad too, actually. These are terrible rooms. Give me this planetarium. I'm not gonna go in there, but it gives me the option to end the day there if I want to. But I don't think I will. I'll only end the day there if I get I'm only gonna end the day there if I don't get the observatory. Because I want to have 40 stars. Because there's the special day if you get 40 stars, right? Yeah, so if I grab this, if I do draft this observatory, it's better for me not to get the planetarium. I'm just not gonna draft the observatory. What am I looking for today? Harmonica. Yes, that's another thing that happened in Season 2, wasn't it? Is that Caitlyn went full like authoritarian cop and didn't really get punished enough for it? She like lost an eye. Forgot about that though. This chapel's pretty solid, so grab that. Victor's full name in the series is simply Victor. He's also known by alias of the Machine Herald and the Herald, which I liked. I liked it when he started a cult. I don't like that it felt like like, it was just so... You're reminding me of this, and it's been a hot second, so I don't remember everything from it. But, like, I just remember that it was like, there was so much potential. It was a very potential man season, and then it's the end of Act 2, because it was a 3-act structure, right? Every act was 3 episodes. End of Act 1 was like, this is okay. End of Act 2 was like, oh, they could do some interesting stuff with it. And then Act 3 was just kind of like, they kind of like fumbled it, I think. Go pantry here. Right, couldn't give him a full name. Maybe he doesn't need a full name. Sometimes people just have first names. Sometimes people don't have, like, a strong family tie, and so they don't want a surname, right? I'm okay with him not having a surname. Because, like, not having a surname tells you that either A, he's an orphan, or B, he might have had a family. He might have had family ties, and that he didn't want them. He rejected the family name, so he's like, I'm just going by Victor. It's like Prince. I don't know why Prince only has the one name, but, like... And Victor was orphan-coded, right? Because he was this little slum child. That funeral part was pretty solid, yeah. You know what I didn't do, by the way, this run? I didn't go and open door 46. There's only one true statement. If this is the true statement, it has to be this one. The gyms are in a box with a false statement. So if that's true, this has to be false, which means the gyms are in a box with a true statement, so they'd be in there. There are 2 true statements. If it's false, there's only one true statement. They're in here. Bada boom, bow, boop, boop. Like that one. Do the billiard room because I want to do more billiard room puzzles because I like them, and it also gets me an achievement. Ooh. So we have 7. We have 9 times 4 is 36, minus 20 is 16. Oh my god. All right. 6 plus 2 is 8. Minus 3 is 5. Minus 4 is 1. Minus 1 is 0. Times 4 times 10 is still 0. Plus 1 is 1. Cheeky ass. Minus 3 squared is 9, because if you square something that's minus, it'll give you a plus number, so 9. Easy. Ooh, keycard. Oh, did you look it up? Did they actually have... Has he always had the last name? Victor Renardo. There's a key right there, by the way, but... I have to be careful, actually. This is the only... If I can draft my... If I do one of these, the run is dead, so we gotta do this one. How many billiards rooms there are in this house? We've disturbingly a low amount of billiards. You mean like the billiard balls, or like running them, or... What do you mean a disturbingly low amount of billiards? Oh, we've played a disturbingly low amount of billiards. I agree with that. My brain passed over that one. I am much better at billiards than I am at darts. My parents have a billiard table. So right out of flight school, the year I spent out of flight school, I just played billiards during the day. And it was fantastic, and I got pretty solid at it. Yeah, at the morning room, why not? It's interesting. What is the main course today? We need an aquarium for it. There we go. Use a key. I asked ChatGPT to make a name that would fit him. My new headcanon. He doesn't need a last name. I'm of the opinion that if they didn't give him a last name, he can just not have a last name. I think it's fun that way. Now, see, if you give him a last name, Gabriel, you have to have him a reason to have that last name. Now you need to have a fan fiction. You need to make your fanfic on who gave him that name and why. I want you to do your due diligence on this thing. I feel like a fake lesbian every time I see people shipping and lusting after Caitlyn and Vi. Didn't even like Caitlyn in season 1, and Vi working with her the way she did was just class betrayal. Just played a bit as a kid, but haven't played in a long time. Oh, billiards is super fun. Did you play, you played billiards or did you play snooker, though, Mayu? I know you're British, and I know they play both over there. Ooh, this is interesting. So it's another key, another gym, or up to 10 gold. I like the 10 gold upgrade. I feel like gyms are the thing that I'm always okay with. Keys are solid. Keys are never bad. But if I'm looking for something right now, it's gyms. But if I start axing more things, I don't care about the gyms, right? The money, I have such a high allowance that I think the money is worthless now. If this was like the first upgrade disc I found, this might be more appealing, but since it's so late, money is like basically a non-issue now. Like it's between these two, and it's kind of tough. I think I have a lot of rooms that give me keys that I feel like the gyms are more important, especially because there are things that I can use gyms to do alternatively. That this feels a little bit better, but yeah, do this one. It's a tough toss-up. I think they're all solid. None of them are like standoutish. I have a key card, by the way. Feels so rare to actually have a key card, as opposed to just like turning the power off. Set this to high. And then change offline mode to unlocked. Cool. Let's go right first. This one room is really good. It gets me an extra gym, plus I can get that last room down there. I did play it a couple times in VR recently. That was fun. Ooh, VR does sound fun. Oh, I don't have a shovel though. Oh no, I didn't think about that. Baron of Mount Hollyname's nephew, Persian Lair. That's me. Oh, that's unfortunate. I need to find a way to get the shovel, and then I can dig in here. Kane's character is so bad and Vise is so mishandled in Season 2 that I honestly believe if Kate was a man, people would have burned the right HQ. Such a terrible ending for Vi. It feels like they had ideas overall for the entire thing, but it just kind of like fell aside. Like there's a fair amount of things that just feel like they were good and set up, but yeah, it just, I don't know what exactly it is. But yeah, it just kind of like fell apart in the last. Between a mixture of a lot of different things. It was like a culmination. Like a good episode of Apothecary Diaries. It's a lot of coincidences converged to make this happen the way it did. Which, by the way, you guys want to watch a good show, go watch Apothecary Diaries. I'm on season 2, as I said before, but now I'm on core 2 of season 2, so I'm in the last half, I'm in the most recent half of everything. And it's so fun because it does a thing that I'm still to this day a little bit surprised at when it happens. It does a thing where it will be like, oh, here's an episode that does a thing. Oh, here's an episode that does a thing. Here's an episode that does a thing. I'm like, these are all interesting episodes, but together it's like, what are you building on? What are you planning to go towards? And then it's like, oh, here's an episode that like ties everything together. It's like, oh wow, crazy. And it's done that so often that I keep forgetting about it. And so there was an episode today where it was like, oh, at one point during one episode way long ago, they were like, oh, Shisui looks familiar to me. And they don't explain who it is. And I'm like, what does she look familiar? I don't think she looks like anyone off the top of my head. And then I have ideas who it is, but it's like, that's not important. But that was like something that they mentioned. And it's like, oh, Shisui likes bugs. And then it was like, oh, there's a new pretty eunuch out. And so everyone's talking about them. And then it's like, oh, and then like there's the clinic with the old ladies. And why are there old ladies in the inner palace? And like all these things culminated into a moment where big events happen, including all like 6 to 7 plot points that it climaxed in such an interesting way of just like, oh, everything tied up together now. And it explains so much. And you're like, oh, super duper cool. Oh, do this. Do the closed exhibit every single time. Every single time. I was hoping that maybe since I didn't use the red, since I shielded it last time I was here, I was hoping that maybe like this would be different, but it looks like I still can't do anything with this paper crown. Let's all look at lesbian relations in large scale media. There aren't a lot. Typically same-sex couples are fairly rare in media outside of like more modern stuff. I wonder, there's another idea actually, which is coming at it from behind. So we'll see if that can work out. I've watched Steins Gate though. I'd have to rewatch it, which I talked about last time you came in here and threw that out there. Because we ended up talking about Steins Gate 0. I don't know if you were asleep at that point or not. Yeah, but yeah, we ended up talking about like Steins Gate 0 because I had never watched Steins Gate 0, which has the Okabe from the Rentaro / Okabe from the end of Steins Gate. That's like his story. This would be a fine Mechanarium. Yeah, do the Mechanarium here. It's fine. It does exactly what it needs to do. It gets me 3 doors. I could have gotten a better one, but this is, I think, the best use. Haven't watched it. You've only watched the original Steins Gate, then we're even. We both watched exactly the same amount of Steins Gate thing, Gabriel. Let's see where are those keys at. 1, 2, 3. I don't have the power on. I don't have the car keys, but that gave me the keys that I need to continue progressing, so that's good. Go up here. The dining room is good because it gets me the 10 extra steps. Plus, I think it's just a good room altogether. Go and grab that one. Enjoy my lunch. Let's go here first. This is good because then it immediately makes it so that my lunch will give me an extra 10 steps. Would I rather get the Solarium? Oh yeah, my goal for today is now doing the vault. I need to, so my goal actually is to do the vault, and the way I can do that is, so we have to try to get the corners because we want to get the conservatory to make the vault more common. I think is my goal. So even though this aquarium is good, it gets me more steps. I'd rather get the Solarium because I want to get more rare rooms, and I think the vault is currently considered a rare room for me. So yeah, nothing here. Like yeah, that's the big part with. At this point in the game, we just... Wow. Wow. We have to do the observatory here. That means we're not going to end the day in the planetarium, which is fine. Because if we end the day in the planetarium, we'll have... Oh, we have exactly 40 stars. Look at you. Why do I have an extra star? Where did I get the extra star from? Doesn't matter. Can't count. I think I got it from last run. I don't know. Either way, 40 stars. That means 7 constellations, service crew. Plus 5 gems. Plus 1 gems, plus 1 key, apples are more delicious today, plus 3 steps, 2 trunks in the main room, and you know what? I don't think I want that. I don't think I want the 4 doors more common, because again, I don't want the archives, and I don't want the, the weight room, because I think both of those are bad rooms. It could give me the corridor, which I think is fine. But, like, unless I get the shield. If I get the armory and I get the shield, I might come back here and do this. But otherwise, like, I don't want either of those negative effects because they are very negative effects. You know what? Is it the same things? I think so. Sucker! Southern Cross. Beautiful. Love it here. Swedish shield. We can now ignore the effects of a red room. Probably the archives, but there's a potential chance that we're going to do it for something else. Oh, it's because we had the Morning Star. That's what it was. We had the Morning Star. So we gained +1. So we got 3 from last time. Oh, wow. I can't do math. I forgot that we had the Morning Star, and that's what gave us the extra 1. So I thought I had 38 going today, but actually I had 39 going into today because I got the one at the beginning of this run instead of at the end of last run. That's where it came from. Now the question is, we have the axe. What are we axing here? Like the Rotunda would be an interesting one. I said the trophy room. It's very rare to get this, but like if you do get it, it's +8 gems. The other one that's really obvious, again, is the throne room. But, like, what does the throne room do for me now? Reclaim the crown. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This crown that's drawn here Doesn't look like the crown that I have in the 46th room. You know what this crown looks like? It looks like the paper crown from the closed exhibit. I don't know if this is how it works, but this is a 5-1. I'm gonna axe this room. And yes, okay, so axe rooms stay axed. So that, it feels like there has to be a connection there. What it is, I don't know. I know behind the throne room there was a, yes. I feel like I'd rather get... I'm gonna Night Shield the archives. I feel like the weight room would also have been good to Night Shield, but I can go back and get the food from the dining room if I really want the steps. So I'd rather do that. Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe this does. What does the knight do? What? Oh, in the corner over there? Nothing. What it does is it signifies what type of room it is. There's another puzzle, because again, this game has many levels and layers to it. But it's, this room has a knight in it. For instance, the chapel has a bishop in it. The nook has a rook in it. Like, there are some pieces... Oh, the shield? The shield makes it so this effect of me not being able to see the floor plans, this is no longer active. All the red rooms have a negative effect on them. This is a room that does literally nothing, so that in and of itself is a negative effect. This makes you lose money. This makes you less likely to find items. This lets you, like, not be able to see 3 floor plans, right? The shield makes it so that when I draft a room, it then gets... so I don't actually get this one, like, triggered. So now, if I do this, I can actually see all 3 floor plans. As before, I would not have been able to see anything at all. Let's do laundry. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for the vault, and I'm not really getting anything here. A little dark ambient. Ooh, Dexter would be a good show. That's a show I haven't watched. That's an interesting show to, like, that can pique my interest in talking about that one. But the issue with Dexter is I've heard that it kind of went downhill. Dexter is a show that seems like it'd be really interesting if it had, like, a satisfying conclusion, but I've heard it does not have a satisfying conclusion. It was Arctic. Arctic, have you watched Dexter? Would you then agree that it does not have a satisfying conclusion? I can redraw floor plans, and this, like, yes, I do study because I can try to, like, go for, I can try to go for redraws. See, doing this, I can go for redraws to try to get the throne room, right? And if I can get the throne room, I can go back to the closed exhibit, maybe. It's a lot like Game of Thrones. That's what I figured, yeah. It's great until the very end, yeah. That's everything I've heard about Dexter, which is why, again, it's like, I don't know if I want to, like, get invested in a show that I know is going to have a bad, unsatisfactory ending. Like, that's the biggest thing. It's like, even if it, like, the ending is a big part of a show for me. So unless season 3 ends in a way that, like, I can still watch and be like, oh, you know what? That was still a satisfactory, like, cliffhanger ending or something like that, maybe. But otherwise, I feel like it would just be like a pain. So sure, you want a show about a serial killer that has, like, a solid ending? Go watch Hannibal. That'll show. That was fun. Give me the Rotunda's fine. No, redraw floor plans. Redraw floor plans. We're looking for the treasure of no, it goes to a dead end. Tunnel is whatever. Wine cellar gets me more gems. No, I can't do this because I'm looking for the throne room. The throne room needs to be, it can't be in the corners. I could get it off the Great Hall, actually. I could go hard on the Great Hall and try to, like, roll it there. Yeah, I might do that. I might go from the Great Hall and try to, like, re-roll it really hard there. I have a few more things I can redraw. I'm gonna keep doing this until I get another thing that gives me gems, or until I get the throne itself. Because, like, if I grab this, No, I grab this because I can do the Great Hall or I can go up from the Great Hall as well. Either of those can give me an option to get the throne room. Because throne room can't be in the corners. I can't draft anything here at these spots. I can't draft anything here. So I only have 2 spots that I can draft from initially, right? So do this here. Bird in the hand. Take the bird in the hand, try to get 2 in the bush, basically. You watch the first 4 seasons, just pretend nothing happens after, you'll have a great show. Awesome, even better, really good, fantastic. Season 5 bad, season 6 cool, I guess. Season 7 kind of bad, season 8 awful. There are 8 seasons? That's much worse than Game of Thrones, arguably, then. Because I thought Game of Thrones was like out of like what 6 seasons, the first 4. It's like the percentage-based amount of like goodness is a lot higher in Game of Thrones. If half your show is bad, that's really worrying. At the end of Dexter, he wakes up from a dream, and it turns out he's just Ernie from Sesame Street. He rolls over in bed and stares at Ernie. You mean Bert? And then on his nightstand, there's a familiar-looking box. Thank you, yeah. Good lord. Arctic, I like that you said that, and that makes me think of, oh god, it makes me think of the one bit they did for Breaking Bad, where at the end of Breaking Bad, they had, Bryan Cranston, he got together with, his wife from Malcolm in the Middle, and they did an alternate ending to Breaking Bad, which was, Bryan Cranston wakes up as, Hal from Malcolm in the Middle and being like, oh my god, honey, I just had the worst dream ever. Absolutely love that. That was a fantastic bit they did. All right, we're hard re-rolling for the throne room here. The thing is, I don't know if the throne room can be on the side, but I'm gonna go for it. Treasure room is solid, but again, throne room. This vault is really tempting for me. We have no vault keys. How do you get vault keys? Ah! We still do the vault without having a vault key. I kind of want to do vault because from the vault, we can then try to go for the throne room off the Great Hall. And like the vault is like one of the main things we're doing here, right? Like, I really want to just keep going until we get the throne room, but we have options. We can try to go off the top of here. And we're looking for a sanctum key. And the thing is, the sanctum key might not be in one of these. Maybe we don't need a vault key for the sanctum key. Maybe we can just do something else, like interacting with Anubis here, right? Hey, Anubu. Like, maybe there's a secret somewhere, right? That you just would never, like, think to mess with until, like, you've exhausted everything else, and you're like, there's something else in here. But I don't know if there would be, because I think it is, you just have to go until you find more vault keys. But the question is, like, how do vault keys spawn? I don't have a hammer, I do have a sledgehammer, so it's not like I can break anything. Because another thing I was thinking was, like, I broke the vases in the entrance hall. Could I break the vases here? It looks like the answer to that is no. Alright, maybe with this spawned in now, we can do something with that. Please be lucky. It's fine. I'm gonna go this way. Please be lucky. Never lucky. Game of Thrones had 4 peak TV seasons, the rest is stained with TV original plots and delivered to the point of pure bad writing. Ooh. Alright. We got 0 keys, we got 10 gems. We can do this 8 times. Let's rock and roll. Throne room. Throne room. Throne room. Throne room. Throne room. You know what I should have done, actually? I should have made it so, I should have done the gymnasium first, because I could have gotten another thing out of the pool, right? But, throne room. Throne room. Throne room. We already saw the conference room. Get out of here. Man. Suck. Walk-in closet. Make a TV show based on books, but the final book isn't out yet. In fairness, they probably thought, like, they could wait long enough and the final book would be out. But then they got George R.R. Martin, right? Because how long did it take between them starting production of the show and them catching up to the books? And then also, when they started the show, how long had it been since the last book had come out? Like, because no book has been released since the show started, right? Or is that wrong? Because I don't know. I never watched it. But, like, to my understanding, it's been like George R. R. Martin just hasn't done anything with the property in like so long. It feels like. This is. Ooh. This give me 2 keys. This will give me items, which probably get me 2 keys. Because this is a dead end. We have to restart tomorrow. So yeah, give me a mailroom. I think it's better in the grand scheme. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here, but this is the end of the run for today. So actually, yeah, we can call it a day in the planetarium. There's no reason not to. I like this room. I'm glad I got the armory. My god, I didn't realize how, like, powerful that thing was. The axe? Give me this real quick. 14 years. Like, I can't fully blame them for, like, being like, we're gonna adapt a show that's not fully finished yet. When like, you're expecting the person writing the show either A, has, like, is working with them, or B, you expect them to, like, finish it in a timely manner. It's like, here's a semi-related example of, I like Bungo Stray Dogs now. I'm Bungo Stray Dogs Dandy. I started watching that show, a few months ago. I finished it a few months ago, and I was told where Bungo Stray Dogs season, season 5, I think, ended off, is at the time it was caught up with the manga. Technically, actually, the final episode of season 5, when it had released, was actually ahead of the manga. And so they had talked with the author on, like, what they have to do to, like, wrap it up in a satisfactory way that doesn't, like, contradict with what there was going to be in the manga. And they worked together and they got it to an ending point and they just stopped there. And they're probably going to make another season of Bungo Stray Dogs until the manga's caught up past that point, right? That makes a lot of sense. And then also, side note, when I go to the bookstore, because I go to the bookstore every other Wednesday, effectively. I went to the bookstore, I think it was 2 to 3 weeks ago. And I decided, I was like, I want to go, like, read what the next chapter of Bungo Stray Dogs is going to be like. Because I was like, I want to, like, at least finish up the volume of whatever chapter season 5 ended off on. And I did, and it was 1 chapter. There was only 1 more chapter in that volume before, like, because you know how manga works. Like, they make volumes which are, like 6 chapters or so. And, like, I was like, okay, I want to find where the season ended off, and I want to read the rest of that volume, if it does. Because it feels like a weird spot where it's like, I feel like there could be more there. And I did, and I read it, and it's the most insane thing ever. Bungo Stray Dogs spoilers. But at the end of season 5, you have the leader of the Bungo Stray Dogs effectively, because he technically doesn't, but effectively, they finish the plot of the big bad evil guy. He ends up dying, and he takes responsibility, and it's very sad, and they're, like, dying in each other's arms, or, like, the bad guy's dying in the leader of the Bungo Stray Dogs' corporation's arms. The big bad evil guy, like Dostoevsky, right? The War and Peace author, the Crime and Punishment author, the dude that's actually, like, the Machiavellian, like big bad that you're like, oh, he's like, sure, like, the guy who died just now is, like, the physical big bad, but, like, Dostoevsky feels like the mastermind behind a lot of stuff. So it feels like he died in, like, a helicopter crash, and you're just like, that's a little bit weird, but I'm kind of okay with that. And then I read the last chapter, and the last chapter of the Bungo Stray Dogs is literally 5 seconds after the anime season ends. They find out that Dostoevsky's power is whoever kills him becomes him. And technically, a vampire that was at the battle with the dying guy was technically the one who killed him, because it was a thrall that killed Dostoevsky. But the thrall was acting on orders from the main vampire, from Bram Stoker. That's what his name was. It was Bram Stoker acting as vampire lord, has thrall killed Dostoevsky. So Dostoevsky Bram Stoker turns into Dostoevsky, and then using his Dostoevsky vampire powers, he goes over to the dying man, has 2 swords with him now, stabs one sword to the dying man, which allows him, like, but basically the dying man's ability was to take any weapon he had and make it 1,000 times more effective. And Dostoevsky had 2 swords. One of the swords is whoever is holding the sword, or whoever is like wielding the sword effectively, gets to use the power of like whatever the sword touches, some bullshit like that. So basically Dostoevsky stabs the man with the sword, and so Dostoevsky has the power to amplify anything by 1,000 times. And then he's also holding a sword to like control the universe or something. I don't know what the other sword was, but basically it was like Dostoevsky just came back alive, just stabbed the man, and it's like, now I'm God. And that's actually how it ends. And it's insane that is not where season 5 ended. It is insane that is not where season 5 ended. Instead, season 5 ended as like, oh, the big bad guy is dead. And now I'm just thinking, like, if season 6 comes around, episode 1 is going to be, JK, Dostoevsky's alive and he is going to kill you. Though actually, realistically, it wouldn't be season 1, it wouldn't be episode 1, it'd be episode 3 or episode like 4, because typically what they do is actually most Bungo Stray Dogs seasons after the first one have had the first 2 to 3 episodes being like about the past of the Bungo Stray Dogs. Typically I think they're adapting a different manga. I don't know that for a fact, because again, I've never actually kept up with the manga, but I think it's really interesting. Unrelated, sorry. I just had read that like 2 to 3 weeks ago, and that's been festering in me, and I didn't have a good point to talk about it until just now. Because it's so insane that it's like, yeah, we're going to end the season here. And it's like, that's a kind of conclusive ending. But then you go and read the manga, it's like, oh, that wasn't an ending. Wait, there was more. There was so much more there that is not talked about. Absolutely insane. Call it a day. Hold on. I totally like went on a tangent there. Hold on. Made a calculated decision, but boy, am I bad at math. For real. Yeah, no one expected him to take a long time to write that book, yeah. That's my thought process on it. Or even like if it took him that long, like I assume that he talked with the creators, the showrunners, to like be like, this is my idea for the books. But I guess he didn't, and or maybe they like went way too off of what he gave them. Because didn't he at some point just completely disavow what they were doing? I don't know what happened, but like clearly some mess up happened along the way there. Finishing one book every like 4 years though. Ooh, wow. Game of Thrones ripped off Full Metal Alchemist? You mean in that there's gonna be like 2 Game of Thrones now? They're gonna make Game of Thrones Brotherhood at some point, Arctic, to like not have an anime original ending. After the show started, G.R.R. Martin became kind of like a superstar. A lot of people wanted to work with him, and he just went with it. Oh yeah, and you think that's like part of it, where like he got distracted by so many things that didn't finish the book. Remember that 100 minute versus 1 gorilla thing? RimWorld has gorillas now. I am being swarmed by 87 gorillas. So all you have to do is get 870 min, Harmonica. I don't see what the issue is. Do you mean Dostoevsky? What was I don't know. I don't know what I was saying. Oh, you're right. 8,700 min, Gabriel. Yes, I'm bad at math. My bad. Just get a lot of min, Harmonica. It's not that hard. Amateur lockpick kit, sleep mask, and keys. Ooh, that's pretty good, actually. That might be like the best starting kit you can get. I don't know what starting kits you can get, but that feels good because you get 2 like the items. Game of Thrones 2, the Throning. Ooh, no. You can make it a... ooh. A Song of Ice and... Oh, hold on. I'm trying to think, like, I like making it so, like, you have the 2 incorporated well. The 2 that I can think of off the top of my head are, like, my fighting games, where it's, like, there was Under Night, and then they made Under Night 2, or Toonie, or also, like, Under Night... yeah, because it was just Toonie, or Under Night 2. The bigger one was Melty Blood Type Lumina. You call that, the sequel to that, Melty Blood Type Tumina, right? It's pronounced Dostoyevsky. It's not important, it's Russian. You knew who I was talking about. I feel like I go Root Cellar here. I feel like I do Root Cellar here. Schoolhouse could be interesting if I get the Schoolhouse and the Chamber of Mirrors. But I think I do Root Cellar here. I could all... No, I do hovel. Oh, I should have made the study more common. Yeah. Or Sisyllus, but no one says... No one says that, Wisteria. You're so right. Welcome in, by the way. Wait, were you here earlier? Actually, don't remember if you've said anything else today yet. Either way. I don't think there's anything there. He's Russian, Mr. American. Well, too bad. We're in America. I'm pronouncing him my way, which is terribly. Dude, I just realized I would be... I'm the dude that would have, like, give people new names at Ellis Island. Oh my god. I would be that dude that's like, I can't say your name. Here, you're getting called Steve now. Holy shit. I get it. Oh my god, I'm a villain. Oh no. Dostoevsky. Yeah, you mean Dorplansky. I don't know. I don't know any English names that start with D. Dostoevsky. Devin Smetsky. I don't know. Alright. Our goal today. Vault keys, closed exhibit, throne room. David? I don't know. It doesn't sound like Dostoevsky enough. Have a wheel they can spin. Oh, like for their names? Like, like, hey, I can't pronounce your name. You get one of these names. Like, I'm not gonna give you a name. You get to technically make your own name here. But it's gotta be one of these 8 names that are on the wheel. And it's like Steve, Tony, Rachel, Brandon, Carl, Tiffany, Amanda, and Brett. And I know what you're saying, Ace. Why don't you have 2 separate wheels for feminine and masculine names? This is the 1920s. It doesn't work like that. Ross, Phoebe, Monica. Yeah, you have 9 names to choose from. Ross, Phoebe, Monica, Joey, Chandler, or Jerry. Oh my god, I can't even think of the who's the Seinfeld cast. Just the cast of Friends and the cast of Seinfeld. Those are the only names you can get. Oh my god. Hey, so I use this opportunity to summon a mech attack. What? You ever see hyper advanced combat robots getting jumped by an ape? Don't tell me the apes are winning. Is it 1 ape or is it the 87 apes? Because I feel like 87 apes versus 1 giant mech. I feel like that is a close fight. It depends on how like big the mech is technically. But if it's 1 ape versus 1 mech, the mech should win that every single time. Good lord, though. What am I doing from here? We gotta look for... We're looking for the vault. We're looking for the throne room. Right. We only lost a few apes. Hold on. Wait. You only lost a few apes. Wait. Narrators are here. They don't know what they've walked into. Hold on. Wait. When you said there were 87 apes, I thought those were like enemy apes. Those are your apes? You've tamed apes? Oh, God. So basically, you're not losing unless you... Oh, I'm now even more confused. I locked my door. Oh! I see. It's the idea of, like... The apes are going to kill you, but as long as you don't leave your house, they actually work as a defense system. Have a hostile occupying force. It's like the, Dwarf Fortress. Who knows the famous Dwarf Fortress fort where, like... What was it? Elephants? There were elephants outside, and I was just like, well, the elephants are outside. We can't do anything with this. This is awful. Right, it takes steps now. Ooh, this actually might not be good. I might have made a bad idea with that hovel. There are potential ways I can, like, make this better for me, though, but... That is a great foyer. Oh my god, that's an insanely good foyer to start off the day. Conservatory? No, reading nook is decent though. We take this, we get this a key. Again, the main thing we need today is steps then. We're looking for anything to get us steps, because steps are like our main currency right now. Give me the library because I like the library. Plus, new book time. So screw, let's read. The Curse of Blackbridge by Redford Ewing. Forward. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm. For versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming, over the years, more colorful, more verbose, and, as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. This could be long. My spaceship is now completely self-sufficient. Locking the doors does no harm to me. The raiders are dead. You now have a buffer zone. Congratulations. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. Oh my god. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst. And for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, highway robbery. One such member of the so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out. An easy and well-traveled road paved with the temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. It was here he met his surrogate family and saviors, that notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Okay, so first and foremost, I'm thinking hounds, I'm thinking the kennel. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun, and even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worrying of being chastised for tearing upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged, and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that, even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing a bounteous sight, He clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of the Confederates, who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in his task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. A carriage. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. He had been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings. How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept towards the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment more before the sound source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around the corner of trees. Led by two beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effort that the noble steeds slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You boy! Get out from behind that bush!" he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startle me half to death coming round the bend of my own drive, and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not be any face." Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries." Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expression on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." Jesper took his cue to finally step forward, out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "I know. And what luck I found them. I have only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold this time back home to forget this number." The driver bent down for a closer look. "And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far." Jesper replied with a scripted response. "A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods." "My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all this way only this morning." It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. "Sir, I have traveled much further for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you have tasted them for yourself." Jesper felt happier with this response as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. And even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jesper's time to smile. "Then let my efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "A taste, in memory of your youth, sir." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. And at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. "Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause. Though I will admit, The thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. There's a lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. A concession I assure you of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing... I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you're showing me? No, wait, that's the old guy saying it. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you're showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it. Secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there's no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished gold facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage back seat. A large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, two observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all four sides of the box hinted that the box was very old, and likely not created by Arindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not have opened easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, There is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough, then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been restrained to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised by how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. You're cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You've opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. What is it? That's one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what? You mumbling Agentor? Hold on. That's in a foreign language. We have language in this book somewhere. Tor. I know Ajlor is Loon. No. Yeah, Ajlor is Loon. What is it? Agentor. Aj is first. What's Agentor? We have Jor. We've got Jor and we've got Lord, but we don't got Tor. I'm just gonna write this down. I don't know what it could be, but we just got Lord Ja. Interesting. There's no OR for like a I mean there's ORs, but there's nothing for like it could be a suffix, could it be a prefix, a blank, and then a suffix maybe? I don't know. We have Agentor here as a thing. So Agentor. I'm gonna also like put a little thing under the adj so I know that that's a prefix, but one what, you mumbling Agentor? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. One pace. He paused for effect. 12 more, and you will be dead. Ooh, this is interesting. Do you think the man is riding the carriage because he can't take steps anymore? Also, oh wait, hold on. If it's paces, that could be related to the game mechanics. Ooh. The man did not seem intimidated. One pace. 12 more, and you'll be dead. He had only a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. That's a good line. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had of course heard stories of curses and had never doubted the validity of it in the past. But now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he is now, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days. Maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do, to be discovered here, beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real? No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now. Take a dozen paces and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make the first step. His mind was unable to convince his limbs to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as if he suddenly found himself at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his second, third, and fourth steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. But on the other hand, the story was fictitious. There might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox whose typical functions oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hands to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, to the horses seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. What is going on? Let me take a sip of water real quick. This is interesting. Because to me, it sounds like a cursed object, but it sounds like a cursed object that works within the realm of this game as well, which I think is fun. Where it's like, I could see an object in the game that you pick up that's like, set your steps to 12, and just like ends the day, right? And so I'm surprised I haven't seen anything like that yet. The story. The fact that there's a cursed object that it's like you can only take 12 steps. When we know that steps are an integral part of this game's mechanic, the idea of that being a thing is cool to me. And to me, it sounds like there's something I'm missing in the game, which obviously I know there's things I'm missing in the game, but I think it'd be a fun object to find in the game. Maybe that's like what Darebird challenges, or like one of those ones, possibly. I don't know. But I like that. And also, it's fun because I like the way that it was written. I really like the callback between him breaking open the padlock what was it? One hit with a stone to complete shatter the rest of the lock. Like, if there was ever a time when the lock had been resistant to force, it wasn't recent. And then if there was ever a time the old man had been resistant to force, it wasn't recent. Like, that's really fun writing, I think. And then also, like, the fact that this old man probably was also cursed, and so that's why he's in the carriage. Like, this is very classical fairy tale stuff of just like, now you're cursed, now you're the one riding this carriage forever. Like, that's great. Part 2. Below the Black Bridge. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller returned as she left, waving to her younger friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful to not wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked towards the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They'd been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern, as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Oris to Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern-house bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, suddenly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used to lane of words. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary. Gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Millie knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform. Long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and a black tricorn hat. They belonged to the local patrol, the Blackguard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Black Bridge was an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge. Information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hound, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard were nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Revia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats upon stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go. Revia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing towards the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a Blackguard attack. The moment the horse came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain. Yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of the sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horse were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the Unholy Hounds came spilling forth from the earth, as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Jeffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body. And beside him, a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. A dozen paces! Even though he didn't take the paces, he technically traveled another dozen paces. That's how America was founded by Columbus. He was so confident the plane was much smaller than everyone. He thought he wanted to prove it was easier to reach Indy by traveling west. Oh, wait, what was the... Oh, I made a... You made a reference way long ago, didn't you? Where was that? I made a calculated decision, but boy, am I bad at math. Good lord. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move. The way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguishing gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking every plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. This is an interesting book because if you look in the bottom right, that's the Orinda Eris symbol. And yeah, I don't think I've seen that effigy before. And no, it looks like a little king crown, right? I think it's upside down, but it looks like a little king crown a little bit. Like a statuette of a king. I think. Is there anything else interesting with these illustrations that I noticed these illustrations earlier, but none of these symbols were, like, standing out to me as like important symbols. Okay. Want a real quick look back if I miss anything like important, because I see that one. Miller woke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling from the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her, but even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead. Louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave. Her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began. Blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Frederick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ugh. He grinned. Now they speak. Wow, what? That's it? Oh, what's the moral of this story? Searcher, what's the moral of this story? I'm actually the Curse of Blackbridge. So you have some hooligans, some bandits, some, oh my god. What's the moral of this story? You have these bandits. You have the unholy hounds, right? And they're a group of bandits that are like hanging out in a cave under Blackbridge, right? And you got your berry picking boy Jesper, and he goes out and while he's picking berries, he runs across a dude in a carriage, and he goes and he sticks up the carriage and he steals an artifact from it. And the old man is like, "That's a cursed artifact," and he's like, "Oh shit, I gotta go back home." And so he's going back home. Oh my god, as he's going back home, it cuts to two girls that are on lookout for Blackbridge, and they hear the carriage approaching, and they like, "Oh, we gotta go attack this carriage." But right before that, actually, before they attack the carriage, they know, like, oh, there are blackguards up there. Blackguards are going to be like, we got to watch out for them. We got to go tell everyone else about that. But before that happens, the carriage comes along. They shoot at the carriage. There's a big hullabaloo because of that. Unfortunately, it was Jesper that they killed, and they're really sad that they killed Jesper. But in their sadness, they forget about the fact that they're going to get attacked by Blackbridge, by the Blackguards, and they do, and they all die for it. The end. What? I have several questions on this. I think this was really well done. But, like, what? What? It's too deep to explain. Explain like I'm 5 years old. Do we do servants' quarters? No, this is terrible right now. Clock tower is decent. Weight room is terrible. Especially when steps are important to us because we need steps to like do things today. Take the clock tower. It's arguably the best thing here. And then we're gonna go back over. Go up here. We're gonna hope that there's a lucky item up here. Money. I mean, that's kind of lucky. We've already done the puzzle in here, so what? Oh, timing, wow. It took me so long to read that. Wow! That is so messed up. We had to wait a little bit last week for this. Luckily, last week when we did this, it was actually, like, insanely good time for us. But, like, wow, what do you mean? Imagine a world where I accidentally discovered that. Imagine the world where that just happened and I didn't know that it was there. And I wasn't like, oh, there's a puzzle for me to like solve here with a time period. That is insanely stupidly good luck. Thank you, Curse of Blackbridge, for being an actual novel in here. We already did this, so I don't think there's anything for us to... Oh, wait, what? Can we... What do you get from doing this again, actually? Do you get another token? Oh god, what was it? This is 5 o'clock. This is 6 o'clock. It might not be 6 o'clock, actually. I might be wrong on that. For sure that's not 6 o'clock. It's 5:58, actually. This is 5:58. Because there's another one that's 8:55. This is, it contains a 7. Is this one 7 o'clock? It gets me one of the allowance tokens. You just give you +2. Should not be set on the hour, so this one should be set. So this is 7 o'clock. It was up, Vortis. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Vortis, you missed a great little this is 6:57, right? No. This is clock is set to a time containing all different numbers. A 7. This is 5:57. Is that right? You missed a great little story there, though. It's 5:57 because it has to have a repeating. This is 5:56. That doesn't make sense either. I think this is because this is 7. This is 6 o'clock. No. There we go. So this is... $5:56? No, that doesn't seem right. Clock should be set to a time that contains the same 3 numbers of another clock here but in reverse order. And I thought it was of this clock. Because I thought it was a 5:58. Or is there an 8:58? No, like an 8:57 or something like that. It was something like that. First you get the gold, then you get the keys, then you get the diamonds, then you get the bees! The bees! Not the bees! This needs to... Good lord, Mortis. This needs to be 9 o'clock? This one's 8 o'clock. If there are bees in this game, that actually could be kind of sick. Having like an apiary, is that the bee one, right? Yeah, this is between 7 and 8. Or maybe this is 8 o'clock and this is between 8 and 9. I think that's right, actually. I think this is 8 o'clock. One of these is 8 o'clock. And yeah, now I'm back at the puzzle of what was the answer to this. Even though we did this last time. It should be easier because I did this last time. I think it's like 8:58. But it's not that. 8:57, so 7:58. But we already have 7:58 over here. No, is it... No, wait. 5:58. No, 8:58. That doesn't work like that. So this clock neighbor should be set to a time containing a 7. This has to be 7 o'clock because it has to end in 00. This is 6 o'clock, and then this is this clock is set to a time containing a duplicate number. So it has to be like 5:57 because there are no other numbers that work because it has to have a 7 in it, and it can't be 7 o'clock. It has to be before 7 o'clock. So like 4, 5, or 6 o'clock. It can't be 5 o'clock. It can't be 4 o'clock because that doesn't work. And it can't be 6 o'clock, because if it's 6 o'clock, you can't do like 6:67 or 6:76, right? So 5:57 has to be this one. So yeah, it's just, what is this? Oh, it's 5:08. That's what it is. It's 5:08. That's what it was. And then 8:05 for this one. Done. There it is. That's what it was. That's what it was. Is the zeros are allowable. Nothing. Okay, doesn't even give me a token. Because I guess that all that had was a Sanctum key before then. Got it. So in the future, if I ever do somehow stumble upon this at the same time, the correct time, just don't do it. Got it. Now then, instead, we can go back to the dark room or the foundation. Let's go to the foundation first. Actually don't know what I want to do. By the way, in that book was interesting for a lot of reasons, the one we read over there. In part because they talked about hand symbols, right? So I'm wondering if, like, if these hand statues that I see around, like, are important to me. J. Ari Yena. I have Yena written down. Lorja is last word. Yena. Ajlor Lune. J. Ari Yena. Ari, A-R-I. R-A with A-R-E-I is future. J. Ari. We don't have J-E or E-J as a thing either. J. Ari Yena. Major Nicholas Key the Fourth. Nicholas Key the Fourth. Baron Edwin Sinclair. Baron Thomas Sinclair. Count Isaac Gates. Oh, thank you, Aeon. What's up, Smurfhearts? Get over here. What's up, Aeon? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. Lord William Epson. So this is an interesting one. The J.R. Yena. Not important to us right now, but I think it's interesting. So we have two options here. We can go from the Foundation or we can go from the Dark Room. Did I go in the Observatory, actually? Am I stupid? I don't think I actually walked in here and did this, did I? I didn't. This is flowers are more common today. The special flowers. So that gets me gems. This is keys. This is apples are more delicious. This is 3 steps. This is 1 diamond. And this is the 2 trunks. Nice. Okay. This is really important because service group, if we don't get a good thing out of the Foundation, we just lose. So everyone, get ready to pray with me. We need literally anything that goes up. Yeah, we need literally anything that goes up. Drawing room is perfect. That gets us the ability to redraw as well. Plus, we can go down here now. And we want the office is good. Utility box is arguably better. Yeah, do the utility box because it has the benefit of allows you to look in the dark room in case there's an item in there. Plus, like, I like the office a lot, but I like this because it gets us... We have the dark room. It's already dark. So we get an item from there, hopefully. Thank you, Dolly. What's up, Dolly? Happy Sunday. Welcome in as well. Good Jasper parts. Thank you, Dolly. Welcome in. Welcome on in. Gymnasium off, dark room on, garage on. You guys all missed a really, really good book reading. We learned about the Curse of Blackbridge. It was a good, like... It was a very grim fairy tale-esque fairy tale where it had an ending that you're like, oh, this is not good. This is sad. That's the battery pack, though. That's kind of nice. I think that's all that's in here. The battery pack is really solid if we get the workshop and, like, build something with it. All right, from here, now we can go back up here. We only have the one path. The Armory. I love the Armory. I can't believe I picked the Payday the Bishop before. I guess the Payday the Bishop worked out in my favor early on, but, like, for those that have missed this, the Armory is an insane option from the chess puzzle because the 3 items you get here are crazy good. The Morning Star is basically a sledgehammer that gets you a star at the end of the day. Hold on. How do these interact with the workshop? I didn't think about that. These might interact with the workshop in funny ways. But that's just a solid thing. It's just a sledgehammer. This is good. The Night Shield allows you to, like, negate the effect of a red room. Like, that's super nice. So it's basically like a cruddy shelter. But this bad boy... You may use the axe in the room directory to permanently remove the gem cost from one room. This is such an insanely good item. I cannot believe it. So what I can do with this, and what I've done so far, is the vault axed. It's free now. The throne room that cost 5 gems before, axed. It's free now. Like, this is such a good item. And I think I have to do the trophy room next because, like, even though the trophy room is really rare, like, making it so the trophy room just gives me 8 gems for free, I think that's such a insane value to not go for. Like, I'm getting the axe enough in the first place anyway also that, like, eventually I'll be able to do it to a lot of rooms, but, like, those are the big 3 rooms. The 2 5-cost rooms and also the vault, which is an important room for our strategy today. Like, I'm very happy with that. Plus, watch this trophy room. That'd be insane if it was true. This boiler room is really good. It gets me more steps. It burns steps, excuse me. It gets me more options to, like, draft from. Even though it's burning my steps. I need things that give me steps. I need, commissaries and, like, food places. I don't think I care about it being left unlocked yet. So the spare bedroom is arguably better for me, because I can probably get a thing. You're just spamming the axe. Of course I'm spamming the axe. There is no reason not to spam the axe. It's nothing but upside. This chapel is fine. I don't need to use the night shield. The chapel is always a fine thing. Even though I have a lot of money right now, I have so many things I can use to get money that it's not important. Actually, I have the sleeping mask, so I can do the guest bedroom and I get 15 steps from that. Security is arguably better though, but I'm using steps in such a unique way this run that I think I might want the guest bedroom here. No con using it, just plain broken. Disagree, because the way to get it is so hard to get in the first place that it's worth it. Because to get the armory in the first place, you have to have drafted. You have to have done so many things to get the armory in the first place that it's a payoff. It's a reward in the first place. So it's not a bad item. It's in fact the opposite. It's a good reward. Give me this gym. Get 15 steps. It's important to think about the items in the context of literally everything else in the game. From here, we don't care about that room anymore, so we can do this as well. And activate. Alright, power's on. I just realized it doesn't matter. This boiler room is actually terrible for power because none of these things have vents on them. Noranya. Pantry, bedroom, great hall. We have the foyer. Ooh, we have the foyer. The foyer makes it so the hallways are unlocked. So the 7 locked door great hall is actually free as hell. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. There's the door. Absolutely beautiful. I knew that foyer was gonna be good. Hold on. Did I did. Okay. I was like, did I go? That book was so long that I legitimately forgot if I had, like, opened up door 46 or not. I did do that. Okay, good. Whew. That's not what I want. Items, key, gym, money. So I have, excuse me, I have 3 options. I could go, if I go to the left, there's almost certainly a garage here. It's kind of whatever. I think I go to the right, actually. Up is fine, but I think the right gives me more unique options, because I can build out a lot over here, I think. Commissary is solid. The courtyard is probably the best one. I'm looking for... steps are important to me, right? The gym actually is really good. The power is off in the gym. The gym is just... like, this courtyard is good because it goes up, but the Great Hall also goes up, so I feel like it's a bit of a waste. The commissary is good because I might be able to buy stuff that give me steps, but the gym is just 2 different options I get. And because the power's off, I don't actually have the negative effect of losing steps. Oh, I didn't think about that. I need to find the security room then. Secret Patches is god-awful. This commissary is also god-awful. This chapel is also god-awful. Commissary is arguably the best one here, though, because at least I can, like, buy stuff from there. It still has its purpose. Even if I can't use that exit, it still can do things for me. The salt shaker is going to be important for this run because I need steps a lot. Compass is fine. I didn't think about my money. We have a better sledgehammer. I will buy the shovel. I think the shovel has benefits to me. But I don't think I need the sledgehammer because the Morningstar is just a better sledgehammer at the moment. And unless I get the other parts for the power hammer, notably the lever and the workshop, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, right now it's not powered on, so we can't do anything there. I guess take a left at the Great Hall and... no, go up on the Great Hall. Go up because I feel like this is a... like, if this doesn't give us a north, it could give us a security room, like, T-posing, and I'd be fine with that. It's good. Plus it gets me gems, and it gets me the metal detector. A lot of gems. We're looking for... thank you for this. We're looking for The study, which I should have made common. I didn't realize at the time the strategy I could have done. But we want to get the red room. What is it called? We want to get the closed exhibit and the throne room together, because with the throne room we can reclaim the crown that's in the closed exhibit, is my thought. How? I don't know. But we need both of those now. Alternatively, we need the vault, because that has the last sanctum key in it. Let's go this way. Lockpick it. Dang. I have a lot of keys, it doesn't matter. Empty closet's kind of bad here. Mailroom is kind of bad here. Corner is okay. Dude, I like the mailroom, but I think this is a good spot where I want to keep looking at things, right? Key. That's a great passageway. It's a really good aquarium, though. Ooh. How much do I like that aquarium versus the passageway? Passageway gets me one extra door. It's in a decent spot. Could I be greedier with the passageway? I could be greedier with the passageway if I really wanted it, but... Mechanarium, what would that get me? I have the utility closet, I have the boiler room. So it'll only give me 2 exits instead of getting me 3 exits total. So I don't want that. Give me the passageway. Yeah, I feel like getting the... Like, I was between the two. The aquarium is only really that more interesting to me if I can somehow get a good thing that I need a power source for from it, or if I get or if the dining thing today is fish. Let's go this way. Treasure trove is solid. Furnace is decent. Furnace is like really solidly decent. We have the shield too, so we can negate the effect of do treasure trove because I want the money, I think, actually. Like, I could do furnace, but I feel like there's a better spot for the furnace. See, my idea with the furnace is the furnace gets me red rooms. My options for red rooms are these 9 and the closed exhibit. Closed exhibit, insanely good. I need that one for my strategy, right? But I don't want it yet. Especially because the other things are, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. We already drafted these 2 anyway. This inherently is fine. This is fine. These 3 are the scary ones, right? Maze Chamber, the least scary of the 3, arguably. This depends on my steps and also depends on what I can get to get steps back. This one is terrifying because I want to be able to see what I can do. So these 2 are the most likely to use the shield on. This one, if I've already, like, navigated these 2. The other thing is if I have the crown, I can, like, negate stuff from it, so that can also help. But I feel like getting the money now, and then I can use the money later on to do stuff. What's the Q sandmine? Something like a 5. Fox. That's a known thing about me. Come on, Gabriel. Owls are Q. I don't know if you saw that because, like, I saw a video yesterday, and as I assume we're all on the same internet, so whatever I saw yesterday, you guys are probably gonna see on literally any other piece of media because all the internet's recycled. But did you see the video of, like, the dude who has, like, a bucket of tiny little baby owls and he's putting them back in their burrow? Because if so, I saw that. I get it. Like, they're cute. But the most objective answer is fox, easily. There's nothing about foxes that aren't cute. Closed exhibit, fantastic. The bad thing about this is all the doors in this room are security locked, which means we can't interact with it yet because we don't have the power dealt with yet, but this is part of one of our goals. What'd I say? What did I say? We all have the same internet, Gabriel. My ass knew exactly what video you saw because I saw that video yesterday. It's really cool and also kind of sad that we're all looking at the same internet sometimes. I think I do archives here. Because I want to grab this. It has a good spots, but I don't want to, like, mess with this. Correct answer, Dolly. You have chosen... what's the opposite of poorly? You've chosen fantastically. Gonna make a joke about Ace AI, and I was gonna call it a Kai, but that's a key. You are making some kind of stretch here. And I don't know what it is, but you're stretching it pretty damn far. Let's go, this is interesting. I need step, go this way. This feels good to me. This has a chance to give me food. I try to key the Brazilian drink dessert. Nope. We don't have that. We don't have that many things from Brazil over here. At least not like not like things that I wouldn't immediately associate with Brazil. I saw like Brazilian barbecue, which again I've never been to. So no, I haven't. What is it? Like a margarita? When you say drinks less dessert, that's what my brain goes to, but it's probably not anywhere at all like that. Honorium could be good because it could give me I can turn things into other things with the laundry room, which could be interesting. Lab is probably better because it has the chance to give me yeah, I can make apples more delicious or get 40 steps because of X, Y, or Z, right? Whereas nobody said cats. I mean, if you can only choose one thing, it's foxes. But that doesn't mean that there aren't a bunch of other things that are cute. Isn't that right? Spare parts. Cats are cuter. It's true. I mean, as much as I love spare parts. Spare parts, if you one day turned into a fox, you'd be just as cute, if not cuter. But like, there are many a thing that are cute. If I can only choose one, I gotta go with my heart, and that's foxes. When you spin 2 or more gems drafting room, I'm not spinning any gems drafting rooms, so that's terrible. Immediately, next turn you open a locked trunk. I have the mace. Gain 3 gold for each room in your house, gain 1 star. A letter will be delivered to the mail room. Ooh. Ooh. I think this is the one I want. There are locked trunks in the entrance hall. So there we go, that works. It's kind of a shitty experiment, TBH, but... Ooh! Hold on. Don't forget Ace. We have computer powers here. Swan Song. Luckily, the Legend of Blackbridge exists today in relation to my computer terminal. So using Blackbridge, I can go into the security office. And then from the security office, we can turn off the power to those... Oh, we're in there. We're in there. My brain forgot about computers. Keycard system, keycard settings, set security level, set that bad boy to high, and change this offline mode to unlocked. There we go. Also, what's in the estate? 2 trunks and that damn paper crown. I was saying it's true to foxes? Hell yes. I mean, yeah, that makes sense actually because Arctic Fox. Forgot about that part. Good lord, I fully didn't think about that, but you're right. We won't have anything from Brazil for a long time because they were hammered with 50% tariff. Yeah, don't remind me. Let's see. Yeah, let's go through here. My 2 Siamese babies that deserves of it in. I didn't know you had 2 Siamese cats. Oh, that's adorable. +1 stuff for each room in your house. That's solid. That's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 25 rooms. 26 rooms technically because the antechamber. Which we need steps in this playthrough, right? To do things. If I do that, that's a dead end, but I'm okay with that because we have 1, 2, 3. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 different ways we can go. I think I do this. Basically, actually, it's more like just 20 steps, but because we lose 6 going in here. But we get the 5 from the sleep mask as well. Overall, net neutral. Yeah, this is about the foundation, which we've read before. This is the little funny joke that my grandpapa played on me. My grunkle. That's my fat fuck. I don't think there's anything else for us. More Jai box, the Red Prince book. Almost completely feral, and the other's a cuddle bug. They are the yin and the yang. They are the truest form of the Siamese cat. Do this? Perfect. Of course you're really soft. This, okay, so... I cut... there's a thought process here where, the passageway, the laboratory, the archives, all have vents on them, and this is a power source, which means that if I grab something that's powered down here or off of it over here, it gets that much better, right? Lose half your steps. I really don't want that. Cloister is arguably the best one. Because, again, kitchen, pantry, furnace are all good to draft off that, and I haven't drafted any of those yet. Right? I didn't draft a pantry? I haven't drafted a pantry yet. It takes 9 steps, though. This is good, but the only issue is then that makes it so getting these two is going to be really hard. Because to get to the antechamber, we have the right door open because of the Great Hall. The only other 2 ways to get inside there, then, would be from the Mechanarium, the Secret Garden, the greenhouse, or the weight room. And we can't do the weight room yet because we don't have the power hammer. The greenhouse is possible to draft. I think we have to go up from the greenhouse technically, but like the greenhouse we could draft at in possibly one of these 2 spots. More likely like a spot like over here possibly. I'm gonna do this one. It's kind of bad. It relies on me getting the Mechanarium in a corner or something, but like doing this allows all of this to just become lit up, which I think I'd much rather prefer. I don't know if I want to go in there. Say dogs and cats are up there on the queue, but it really depends on the dog, cat, and their attitude. Yes, very much so. Like, especially because cat, a little bit easier, because a lot of cats are fairly similar in, like, build and body, right? Like, there's kind of the meme of, like, what kind of dog is it? Oh, it's an X, Y, or Z. What kind of cat is it? Orange, right? Because a lot of cats, at least in America, are also just, like, you know, American short hair. Like, people don't really think about, like, cat breed, but especially for dog. Like, there are a lot of different dog breeds that are very, like, very distinctly different. I had Chihuahua at one point. She was a bit of a handful, but man, she was cute. Ooh. Small dogs are the ones that can be hard to be, the ones that are more likely to be a handful IMO. As someone whose mom has typically majority small dogs. Because they're always it's always the thing where they don't, because they're small and cute, they don't get trained the same way like a bigger dog would be. So they're usually a bit more bratty, for lack of a better word. That's the scary thing. I like medium to big size dogs. This weight room does nothing for me, actually. This vault, we gotta do this vault. Because we want to get... The money doesn't matter to us. Did this commissary have food in it? No, it didn't. This commissary had, like, nothing but useful items. It had just the items. I think I go in here and grab the money anyway. Because if we do get the kitchen, we can put all of this to good use. Again, we're trying to find vault keys now. Maybe that we have this vault, maybe we can get vault keys. I'm gonna go from the closed exhibit now. Because I like this room, and I want it to, like... Maybe because it is the closed exhibit, maybe we have better chance to, like, get interesting items here. We're gonna go here first. That trophy room is insane. Look how good that looks, by the way. No cost, just get 8 gems. But, like, is it worth it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. God, these gems do nothing for me right now, though. But God, it's so nice to be rich. Okay, kitchen's good. There we go. Yeah, do the kitchen. What's your cat? Why is he so weird? He's orange. That's true. Orange cat has gotten the reputation of being the wild child, the whatever. I had an orange cat when I was growing up, so I appreciate him a lot. My orange cat wasn't that insane, but maybe because like he was younger when I was also younger, and so by the time I was like older and paid more attention, he was more like chill and relaxed. That I never really got the whole orange one brain cell bit. Yeah, go grab both of those. Do I want to get the bananas right now? Part of me is debating I shouldn't even have gotten these because I should have waited and just grab the weight room first. Will this Mechanarium go crazy now? 1, 2, 3, 4. This would give me 2 doors. This would allow me to open up the left side. Do you care about items around my house? I do, because I need This mechanism is good. It gets me the left door open. Oh, it's weird that the... Oh! Was I off on the number of ones we had? Wait, what? One... Oh, because the aquarium was also one! Oh, shoot! Oh, nice! There's a middle range dog where it's small, but not small enough for me to think it's cute. And man, that's annoying. Ooh, like a... I'm trying to think, because I feel like... We like Dachshund or Shih Tzu kind of like area? Because I feel like I don't know the area you're talking about. In my head, like, I can imagine, like, what a small dog looks like. And I can imagine what a medium-sized dog looks like. A terrier? Ooh, I don't know if I'd agree or not. I haven't hung around that many dogs, unfortunately, I guess, in a way. Poodle, that's a good example. See, I would have figured poodle and... terrier is harder to say because I actually don't have a good image in my head of what a terrier looks like. But, like, a poodle, I feel like is just a small dog. Just straight up a small dog. I guess they can't... Maybe it's because I have it in my head as a teacup poodle specifically. But... give me the workshop. Because I think I want the items from the workshop. The furnace, again, the furnace is kind of appealing, but... I don't think it's appealing enough. Let's see. You... What... Can we do anything with the... Oh, no, they're not items. Because the, I guess, yeah, we know. We already have all the items we can make from this place anyway. We could do the power hammer then. I don't see why we wouldn't do the power hammer here. Like, at this point, outside of very specific situations, I think the power hammer is, like, always the objectively correct choice. Because we're always looking for stuff to break. And service crew, if you ever see a wall that looks fishy, tell me and I can just break it. Like in here. If only. Can I open you? Nope. From here. Courtyard of the aquarium. Let's go from the... Ooh, the great... there's a lot of doors over here that we haven't looked at yet. Yeah, go from these ones first. We can go from the aquarium as well. We have options, and that's the worrying part, right? I'm gonna go from here first, looking for an up. Well, shoot. This gets me more gems. I guess, why not? We already have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red rooms, so 6 red rooms total. Get a lot of gems. Or we die. Though, in fairness, I've only lost 1 parlor game out of all of them, so... The gems are not in the black box. The gems are in the white box. The statement this statement is as true as the statement on the black box. Interesting. Statement is as true as the statement on the black box. The gems are in the white box. So if that's true, then that's also true. The gems are not in the black box. So, hold on. The gems are in the white box, and the gems are not in the black box. These both have to be true. Or, like, if one's true, the other... Well, okay. Hold on. If this is true, the gems are in the white box, then this is true, that the gems are not in the black box, and that we know that this statement is as true as the statement on the black box. So this would... If this is true, then, like, you would have 3 truths in that case, right? True! You'd have 3 truths. If this is true and the other 2 are false, then the gems are in the black box. And I feel like that's the best one. What? So is this false and the other 2 are true? If so, I don't like... Wait, no. If this is false, the gems are not in the black box. If that's false, then the gems would be in the black... Wait, what? 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 The gems are in the white box. The statement is as true as the statement on the black box. What? Gems are not in the black box. So apparently this was true. If this was true, the gems are in the white box. We don't know if this is true or not. The statement is as true as the statement on the black box. This could be false. I don't like this one. Terrible time to lose this, by the way, but... Ugh. This boudoir helps us a little bit. It makes it so we get, what, 15 steps? I don't agree with this one. Hold on. Searcher, do you guys understand this? The gyms are not in the black box. Wait. Oh shit, they were in the blue box. My brain did it all correctly, but I forgot. Because I was like, oh, the gyms are not in the white box. That was what I definitely was like, oh, this is false, so the gyms are not in the white box. This is a true... These two are both false statements. This is a true statement that the gyms are not in the black box. And we know the gyms are not in the white box. The gyms were actually in the blue box. God damn it. I didn't fully factualize the thought process there. These were both false. This is true. I was correct on the true and falseness of it. I didn't think about where the gyms actually were, though. Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, that's not good. Hopefully we'll get a fair amount of steps between our masks and our salty apples. Oh, shit. The gyms don't hurt us that much. It's mostly losing steps that actually is the thing that kills us there. Whoopsie. Never seen a Siamese cat that isn't a buttercup? What is a buttercup? You mean as in like a sweetie? Referencing the feral Siamese? I feel like Siamese cats have the potential to be like little gremlins and little goblins. Like with humans, cats' characteristics and personality are usually strongly defined by their color. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's always in reference to orange specifically, and I don't know if that's just slander or not. Because I feel like I haven't seen any, like, actual examples of that happening. All I see is the people on the internet posting their little oranges, but... I think I have a dining room here. What? The mechanary... Yeah, I don't care about this southernmost door. The dining room gets me, like, the steps I need, and it lets me, like, do stuff. Oh, perfect. That's like 45, 50 steps. 45 steps. No, sure. Oh, it's a steak. It's not a salmon. I'm bad at recognizing foods. But 36 steps is nothing to laugh at. Plus a lunchbox. Wow, I am back on top. Special key. What special? I have a silver key. Do the silver key. Yes. I am actually insane that I just did that, by the way. Because what I could have done is, if there was a weight room here, I could have done the weight room and then gone back and eaten the food. That was an insane thing for you to do, Ace. I am so upset with me for doing that, because I could have like died there. This oyster is solid, I think. That and that. His name is Cinder. He's an orange slime. He's also called a flame point. Ooh. Are Siamese cats the ones that also, they're the hairless ones, right? Or are the hairless ones a different one? Because I've been told that, like, they're also, like, they get blue eyes. But that might not be Siamese. That might be a different kind that I'm thinking of. And, like, the blue eyes are really, really rare to have. Down here? Bedroom is okay. This pantry. It's gonna be plus 5 steps. Go here, get that, and get that. Hey, since you basically removed gym costs from rooms, what's the use for gyms now? My hope is that we can get, the gym costs are only for, this run. Next run, I'll get the gym costs back, except for the other ones. The other one is the study. Is a room that I can, if I draft that, I can use gyms to re-roll rooms, which is nice. That's kind of what I wish I had right now. And I could have made that more common, but I thought, like, I didn't think at the time how good that would be. And now that I don't have it, it's like, man, I really wish I got that, actually. Because, like, I would love to be able to re-roll my rooms right now. I don't want to dilute my pool. This is dog. I need to find... I think I do mailroom because, honestly... Oh, actually, here's the bonus. I have a lot of steps. What I can do is... There's nothing in the mailroom right now, but there is a... There is a potential, presumably, that I... Oh, I have the magnifying glass, actually, by the way. If I break open trunks, I get letters delivered to the mailroom, I think. I don't know if there's a limit to that or not, but I have that experiment running right now. And second... I don't know what my second one is. I have to just hope I get a throne room here. Shoot. Do security. That gives me a chance to keep surviving because what it can do is over here, this door is open. Open this up. Let me in. Get my crown. So my hope is that there's a red room over here on the left. Yeah, maybe I should... Oh, this is interesting, actually. Maybe now what I should do is I should just build directly up to the antechamber and then once I get the crown, then I can like try to draft off to the sides. Just do the building room to wrap everything up. Yeah, this run kind of dead-ended us. Didn't dead-end us, but like, man. 2 plus 6 is 8. Minus 3 is 5. Minus 4 is... Oh, it's 0 again. We did this one before. 1. 8 squared is 64. Minus 20 is... Oh, wow. This is 64. Minus 20 is 44. Divided by 11 is 4. 1. Minus 2 is negative 1. Times 4 is negative 4. Square that at the end of that step, you get 16. Bada boom bow. This key does nothing for me. This is awful. These cats are not, well, being genetically technical with this. Siamese is just a form of albinism in cats, so hairless cats can be Siamese. Siamese breed cannot be hairless. Siamese, the albinism trait, can be expressed by other cat breeds. Oh. I don't know which one was usually, like, not fully hairless, but, like, kind of hairless, right? And, like, they can have blue eyes. Because I have a friend that has, like, a cat that he was explaining to me. The cat's name was Boris, and he was like explaining that, like, oh, when he got Boris from the rescue, like, it's very rare, but like it's a chance for them to, like, they can have blue eyes that they keep into adulthood, even though originally, like, they'll have it as children fairly often. His cat did not have it, but he was talking about that. There's nothing else for me to do here except for off the security room over here. Then we're gonna go break open trunks and see if we get anything special there. No, though, thank you. Silver key, just to see what we get. Conservatory, beautiful. So maybe if I'm lucky, we can make something else more common. The study? Drafting studio more common is great, actually. Weight room, I already have this as rare. Do I? Yeah, no, keep that rare. I don't like that thing. I think I made that rare in the first place. This is standard is fine. Drafting studio, make this standard for now. And then we can turn that into unusual later on. But right now, make that standard. Because we need 2 more... We are still missing a few plans from this. So by making that standard, we can have a better chance to, like, get that, right? Vault key? I need vault keys. That's the other thing. Is why don't I have vault keys? I have a vault. Where are the keys? Is there anything else I can do real quick? Like, anything I need to... I'm going to go back to the entrance hall, break them the 2 chests. But from... Hold on. View inventory. There are only the 2 trunks. That's fine. We'll run over the trunks. We'll break them open. We'll see if we get letters from those. If we do, we can run back and read them. This might be the end of this run. If this is the end of this run, we'll take our break afterwards, but let me do this first to see if we get some lore. Over this way. The other thing is we have the magnifying glass, so I can go and, like, try to read things in the Blackbridge curse book and see if there's anything cool there. From here we go this way. Through here. This is such a windy pathway. Good lord. Oh, the library's all the way over there. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We have a shovel now, so we can dig up these, because I don't think we had this at the time. Old shoe. Turnip. There's nice. Yo, what's up, Torn? Hold on. Was it Torn? Was it Raiders? Happy, what day? Sunday. Welcome in, everyone. Ace Windfall Fighting Pilot and Blueprints Extraordinaire at your service. We're currently working our way through this beautiful, beautiful little puzzle game called Blueprints. If you haven't checked it out, I highly recommend you do. It's very, very fun. Torn, Raiders, what's up? Welcome in. How was your Borderlands stream, Torn? Letter's been delivered to the mailroom. Perfect. And... Let it go away. Letter's been delivered to the mailroom. Perfect. Now you guys both saw that. Both of those should give me letters. Playing this game for a while. Long game, huh? Yes, yes. Also, nice. I got a cool thing. I really wish I actually opened up this much earlier now. Oh, shoot. Do we even have that room unlocked? The middle. It's in the boudoir. Yes, it's a very long game. It's also a very, very fun game. I highly recommend it. It's a game where you can get the credits, air quotes, the credits. You can air quotes beat the game, big air quotes. You can beat the game like, I don't know, within like 3 playthroughs. So I'd say like 16 hours maybe. But then when you get the credits, you're like, no, it's not over. What are you talking about? And so then like you keep playing the game because you're trying to find out the end, because right now there's a crown in the closed exhibit which I can only get to if I can then also unlock the throne room at the same time. So like at this point there's just a lot of RNG that's kind of going into it, which is what makes it longer. But along the way you get to like read a lot of really cool interesting books in the library, a lot of like lore. There's a lot of really cool stuff that goes on. Highly recommend playing it yourself. What's up, Lev Kitty Cat? Welcome on in. So what's this game about? Basically, to make a very, very, very long story short, you are the protagonist, Simon P. Jones, and your granduncle, your grunkle as it were, Herbert S. Sinclair, died and he left you... We got steps to burn. They died and they left you this beautiful 45-room mansion, right? This is your grand, beautiful estate, the Mount Holly estate. And your uncle died and he left this to you in his will, and he said, hey, kiddo, you see this 5x9 grid that you can do basic math, so you know there are 45 rooms available here? Go and find the 46th room of this 45-room estate, and this place is yours, bucko. And you're like, okay, got it. That doesn't make sense, but I'm going to do it. And so you do it, and it's really fun. And the basic gameplay, which we unfortunately can't show off that much of right now because we've already unlocked as many rooms as we can, every single room in this place has, like, doors. And when you interact with them, you get to draft. You get to choose randomly from one of 3 options. So every time you make a new mansion, it's different. So every day, because this is a roguelike game, it has like different days. Every mansion you make is different because the choices you're given and the choices you make are different. So your basic idea is just to start from here and build up your rooms to get to the antechamber. Other things happen from there. Your goals shift. Maybe instead of going to the antechamber, like, oh, there are some things in the vault I can open up. Maybe, like, for me, I wanted this crown in the closed exhibit. How do I get that? Maybe, like, oh, I'm collecting stars for this observatory. Like, there are all these, like, little mini events that can, like, happen within it as well. Very fun. Very great. I've been playing this for, this is my 7th stream. We stream for about 8 hours at a time. So we've got, like, 50 to 60 hours in this. It's very good. The only upsetting part is, yeah, sometimes, like, at this later point in the game, it can be very rough with the whole RNG aspect of just like, right now I have the closed exhibit, I need the throne room, I'm not getting the throne room. This is just awful. But like there's enough like that scratches your brain in relation to like, this is a book that we just got only today, so we read through this, which is also, it's a very, very long but also very well written book, like very, very grim fairy tale-esque. And now, since I have this magnifying glass, I can go back and look and see if there's anything cool about this. Also, thank you, Levy. I quite like myself as well. This is a very good webcam, I think. Let's see. What else is there? This is a symbol that I pointed out before, but I don't think the magnifying glass does anything else for me here. This is the other interesting thing where this is the effigy, I think, that was toppled from him. Which makes me think, like, if this is in the tomb or if there are caves somewhere, right? That we can, like, then interact with this at. But I don't think there's anything else. I don't know or not, but I don't know if there's anything else that we can find with this magnifying glass that I wouldn't know to look for, right? I think for some reason quite expansive for a game. It is very, very fun. This will of course have some spoilers, so be warned of that. If you are super interested in playing this game, I would highly recommend it. Otherwise, feel free to stick around. Or if you need to go get food. But yeah, Raiders, Torn. If you need to go get food, relax, laze around, any of that good stuff, by all means, please do. Otherwise, feel free to stick around. We're actually going to take our own little break in a second. But then, once we're back, we're going to be playing this for quite a bit more today. I don't know. I don't think there's anything else in here that I could, like, magnifying glass that wouldn't be obvious, right? Like, maybe there was other books that had, like, the small numbers on it, but there's nothing that tells me there's something in this book that I'm looking for outside of that. So, in that case, we're going to go back to the mailroom to see what letters got delivered there. And then after that, then we can call it a day in-game. So back through the foyer, through the entrance hall, through the dark room, and then through this bad boy. Am I a pilot IRL? I am what's called a fighting pilot. That means I'm a pilot that plays fighting games. So I would say that I'm fairly proficient at fighting games, is what I would say. Right now, of course, I can't really be a pilot because my little plane, my beautiful little thing, is currently under repairs. The lovely service crew, my viewers, are working on repairing at the time, but obviously, don't want to stress them out. They can take their sweet time working on it. So, you know, they got that going for them. Pilot in the wings, if you will. Let's see, over here we wanted to... Nope. It is up and then around. And boom, mailroom. There are! Nice! Okay, cool. You! A Raja! I already have a Raja. I hate you, game. Come on. You gave me a Rajas? Man. Give me a Raja. Itares Yena. The Eastern Rain. Wait, Itares. Etta is a thing, isn't it? In my little detective notebook that we've been taking notes in, ETT is east. Et eris Yena. So east Aries. East Aries. Like as in Finn Aries, Orinda Aries, Etta Aries. Yena. So Yena is like reign or like nobility. Presumably. Reign or monarchy, like monarch kind of related. Reign or monarchy is my assumption. Et heirs. And then this is... This is a new one! Nuance! Okay, there... Big movements happening right now. Big movements happening. There we go. Nuance does air travel. Oh my god, I'm actually so insanely happy that we actually have something new. Is green is an option as well. Nuance is green, they do air travel. Oh my god, I'm so insanely happy. Nuance is green and they do air travel. Nuance. Air travel. We might be able to do... That's one of the doors we have downstairs open. We might be able to actually do this one. Also, in your friend's hairless cat with blue eyes, Sphinx cats are hairless. It is Sphinx, that's what it is. When I said Egyptian, I think Siamese and Egyptian. Sphinxes are Egyptians. Sphinx also starts with S like Siamese. That might be what I'm thinking of. That sounds correct. Sphinx cats are a hairless cat breed that have blue eyes, but they have the dominant blue eye gene. Yes, I think that's what I was thinking of. Thank you for looking that up, Dolly. my Latin class in high school or in school. This is not unsimilar to Latin, Gabriel, because yeah, there's the entire Eurasian, I want to say, language that we learned from the 8th grade in this game, since we got the 8th grade classroom, and that was like this special thing there. This is a thing we already did, by the way. Hey Simon, I'm going to assume at this point you've likely reached the upper ranks of this house and run into our keycard security doors. These are actually a fairly new addition to the house that were designed by Kirk Darren and myself and were installed after an unfortunate incident 2 years ago when some of your uncle's correspondence was stolen by a member of the staff, who had somehow managed to reach a room they should not have been able to find. We're still not 100% sure how we got past the antechamber seals, but it was clear after that episode that not every member of the staff should have unchecked access to the higher ranks of the estate. It's important to note here that, in my own experience, I have found every other member of the staff to be extremely trustworthy and unwavering in their loyalty to your uncle. Still, after that incident, we decided to err against our own confidences and opted to install a state-of-the-art security system, issuing keycards to only the most trusted members of the senior staff. If you find the security doors become an annoyance while you're attempting to navigate the house, you should be able to lower their frequency from the security terminal, and there's even a nifty trick to unlock them by utilizing the utility clause in conjunction with the security settings. Randolph. And yeah, this is something I noticed with the security doors. They'll usually have like these above the security, like the rooms that you can choose to tell you how, like, what the level of rarity the rooms themselves are. We already, of course, know this using the security terminal, so there's nothing new there. But the big thing for me would be like, yeah, seeing this Eurasian thing. But again, we already got Eurasia. We don't care about that. What we didn't have, though, is nuance. This bad boy. I'm so happy with this. We have these dang stamps, man. Simon, following up on the map I created outlining the steam-powered duct system. I thought it'd be helpful to provide you with a corresponding map for gas power, which is an outdated system that currently is only utilized outside the house and locations of the grounds. Which we have the apple orchard, the hovel, the schoolhouse, and the gym cavern. We did all that. Perfect. Done. Nuance, though, that's the important part. We got 20 steps. Can we do this? Also, hold on. 1918, 1716. Versus wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think you can just barely do. I'm gonna do something scary here. So I have the information on nuance, which we can go down and try that out. But we only have 17. We only have 20. We have less than 20 steps, right? What I'm going to do instead is, because the way that it's worded, the current experiment that's going on in the laboratory is that every time I open a trunk or a chest, a letter gets delivered to the mailroom for the next 3 times. We have 2 of them open. But in the treasure trove, there is another thing there. I don't think that counts based on the fact that the Morningstar doesn't open it, but maybe it does. Does this? It does! Okay, cool. Letters. I love letters. I love letters. I love postage. I love postage the mostage. Okay, this is great. This is great. This is great. We go over here, we check the letters. If there's a new one, that means tomorrow, because we can just go down to the room anytime, right? We can just go down to the sanctum anytime we want to. We have the information on nuance. It doesn't matter if we have the mailroom or not. We can go over here and then bada bop boom bow. Oh, lame. It's a reuse stamp. Simon, just in case it wasn't explicit in my emails, I decided to contact DC Power directly, get some additional usage instructions for the VAX system they installed. This information is actually as much for me as it is for you, as I often spend 10 minutes in the utility clause just pressing random buttons until coming up with the desired result, but I rarely understand exactly how to get there. After half an hour on hold, I finally got to speak to the technician who personally designed the system and compiled a list of helpful operating instructions. I'll add the material on a separate sheet I'll include with this letter. As always, hope this helps you. Randolph. If 5 of the 6 indicators are the same color, pressing the 6th indicator will always sync it up to the other 5. Oh, I didn't know that! That explains how you can do it with the purple one here. If all 6 lights are green, pressing any of them will result in the appearance of a blue indicator. Okay. If all 6 lights are purple, pressing any of them will result in the appearance of a white indicator. Pressing the blue indicator will turn it off and flip it both its neighbors to blue unless one of those neighbors is red. Interesting. We don't care about that anymore. But still, this nuance one, oh, I'm so happy about that. We have 4 steps. Can we do anything interesting with 4 steps? 1, 2, 3, 4? Not really. In that case, service crew, let's call it a day. Oh no, Ace! I got so distracted, I forgot about my treasure map. I can't get back there, can I? Adios for now, Gabriel. Yeah, I can't get back to the boudoir. Welcome back, Gabriel. Unfortunate. Forgot about the boudoir having the little map in there. Show for you calling it a day, good lord. Shall we? Thank you, Dolly. Surf Group, please look in awe in my garden shopping center of unfathomable riches. Because I had the vault, the treasure room, and the trophy room. Look at my money I have on here. I want to head back now. You don't get one. Okay, you do get one. You gotta go to the Discord, go to commissioned art, and look at the second one, Gabriel. That's you right there. That's the one image. Here. Where's the... I have power to put things on stream, don't I? Art, commissions, Kirenuma. There you go. Oh, shoot. There you go. There you go, Service Crew. That's for you. It's gonna cover up my house for a little bit. That's for you to look at in awe and wonder while I go and make some tea. Where is... Does that work? Yeah, it's behind me. Perfect. Okay, so I'll be back in... Please enjoy my Mount Holly Garden Shopping Center riches. 4 green rooms, 4 shop rooms. Very beautiful house. Not too bad at all. And look at my money! And the door is green. It's beautiful. Alright, but with that, Sorcerer, we're going to take a small break. I recommend you guys also get up, stretch, get some snacks if you want to, get some food if you need to. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be back with some tea myself. I'll see you guys then. Where is my cool glasses? Boop. There we go. All right. See you soon. I'm back, Sirs crew. Take these things off. Yeah, there we go. No more head pats. Get to work. Alright, kiddos. We're back. Got my mint black tea. I got a small, tiny bowl filled with a few... What are these? Vanilla wafers. Got my cat. Those are spare parts. And we're ready to game. Thank you, Nukiashi. Good job, spare parts. Yeah. Thank you, Nukiashi. Let's game. I was thinking about this. Do you think the vault is I need a vault key to get the last sanctum key from it, or do you think there's just like something else in the vault? That's what I was thinking about when I was away. I was like, nothing else in the game has required that level of RNG. Because that's like RNG on RNG to get a vault key with the vault. That feels very hard to do. And the things I've gotten from the vault so far haven't been like great. They've just been allowance tokens, so it feels weird to be that. But I'm hoping that brass compass is solid. I'm hoping that like maybe it's something else to do with a vault, and maybe I'm just forgetting something I've seen before. Maybe it's something I don't know yet. But what? Gabriel, what question did I ask you hours ago? I barely remember the things I think about now. Oh, there's a new Fantastic Four. Yeah, maybe you had said that. People say it's good. Nice. Give me this tool shed. I don't think the... Ooh, the wrench is nice. Being able to mess with the mechanical floor plans is super duper cool, IMO. Make them more common, which I need to finagle with some of the ones to make them more or less common. The mechanarium being, I think, a big one where I want to make that a standard room instead of... I think it's currently a really common room. Make security room really common because I think I might have that standard, right? Like, mess with a few of those things. But, ooh, I like that wrench a lot. Because I think, at this point, a big thing to make the RNG more in my favor is to actually just manipulate with rooms as hard as I can. So that's really nice. What's the plan for this run? What do we need for the true ending? We need to get more information. That's always what it is. The big one being that we need another sanctum key, which is in the, there's one in the vault, but the way to get that is currently unknown to me. There's a chance that it's just pure RNG and us needing a vault key, because you can just find those randomly. Us needing a vault key in a run with a vault, which if that's the case, that sucks. And that just needs runs to get there. Another option is that there's something else in the vault, but we don't know what it would be off the top of our head. And the other one is we just need information on these sigils, which we can get by playing the game more often, which, for instance, we got that nuance stamp, right? That stamp with the green and with nuance on it, which means we now have information to complete one of the nuance sigils, right? We also need to find 2 more red letters, because we only have 6 of the 8 red letters. Where the other 2 are, no idea. Nuance is over here. And now we know some things from nuance. We know that it is a air place. So, air travel, we can set this to... This is going to be weather. I feel like the weather for nuance is probably normal, if I had to guess. It didn't feel like... It didn't look from the postcard to be snowy. It might be windy. I could see it being windy. But the main thing we got from our letter there is that this should be air travel. So it should be all 5 lines up top with no lines on bottom. So it's that. And it's green, which is, in fact, that color. This outer ring. So the only thing we're missing is arguably what type of society it is. Agricultural seems fine. It's not militaristic. There are 8 types of societies, and there are 8 countries, so I'm thinking each one is 1-to-1. We have a metro city already. It could be academic. It's not academic. We have industrial already. We don't have spiritual yet. I don't think it'd be spiritual, but yeah. It's not poetic, because we already have poetic. It could be tribal. It feels weird for tribal to be air travel, so I don't think it'd be that. Agriculture could be as well. So if this is the case, then presumably it's not normal. If they're using air travel, then it'd be a windy area. So let's try out, let's switch these to windy. Because it's not stormy, it's not, I don't think it'd be hot. I don't think it'd be snowy either, it didn't look like it'd be snowy, so it might be windy. Again, we have to switch this to being green now. Which, this is the color for green right here. Not that. We don't think it's militaristic. Again, I could be wrong. There could be duplicates, but it feels like it. I wouldn't like it if it was duplicates. Academic feels like it'd be solid for it, but it probably isn't. It's not industrial. I don't think it's spiritual. No. I think it'd be poetic. I would lean agricultural or academic for it. Just because airships don't feel like something you would see in any other spot, right? Really? See, this is the hard part where I don't know what the weather would be, and I don't know what the it's hard to find out what the weather for a place is, and it's hard to find out what the society for the place is. That's such a difficult part of it, and maybe the stamp can tell me more, but we're currently SOL on that. It says all we have is the color and their type of travel. From there, we have nothing else. I guess a big thing that we can do from here, though, since we now know that nuance is green, we know the nuance is green, so that means, if nuance is green, that means over here is pink, right? Like, we now know for a fact, presuming that each color goes 1-to-1, Vera, which is this place, would be pink. I don't know if that helps us literally any other way, though, is the issue. We don't know what the weather would be. We don't know what their method of transportation would be either. Because there were 3 different places that used train. So it's not 1-to-1, right? We know over here this is orange, they use turtleback travel. But again, we don't know anything else from there. Maybe if I get the mailroom again, if I get the mailroom and the magnifying glass again, I can like try to look more at the stamps, and maybe like you can see like a town in the distance, or maybe you see like little huts for a tribal area. Maybe you'll see like people farming stuff for agricultural, right? But like that's currently the biggest issue, is to complete the sigils, I need 2 bits more of information that I don't think are readily evident information in a lot of cases. The type of society they are and the type of weather they have. Things like stormy or snowy are really obvious to see, but like windy feels like it'd be difficult to see. I feel like windy would be on the sailing one, because obviously wind in their sails makes a lot of sense, but like for dirigibles, like I don't know, is that normal? Is it hot? Like how can you deserts are hot, I guess. So there's like a desert, we'd see that. But like everything about nuance in that stamp I saw looked like it would be normal weather. Normal weather with air travel, green border, and we tried all the different options. Well, we didn't try all the different options. Maybe it's militaristic, maybe it's metro. Yeah, maybe we do have to double up on the type of like society they are. Maybe there are 2 academic societies. Maybe there are no agricultural societies, or no tribal societies, right? I don't like that if that's the case. Don't give me 8 things if you're only gonna make me use 6 of them, but still. We'd have everything else? Yes, okay. Let's gaming. You first. These all suck. Corridor. This is a terrible corridor, but if I'm lucky, there's a conservatory here. Yes! Oh, beautiful. Sometimes you're just right. It's my favorite. Observatory is standard. That feels correct. All these feel like they're the right ones. Common place for billiard room, sure. Drawing room is commonplace, sure. I don't want to change any of these. These are fine. Give me weirder floor plans. Because I want the billiard room to be commonplace, because I need to keep completing the billiard room puzzle. Observatory, I like it. Standard, I think, is fine, because it's not gonna like flood my early stuff. And drawing room being a commonplace, I think, is fine. I could bump this up to like standard if I really wanted to. But like I think the drawing room is just a solid plan that I don't think I'd need to like drawing it. Like I don't want to make it. None of those ones I'm like, oh, this is kind of a nuisance, bringing it higher up, right? So it kind of sucks. That's kind of a terrible decision to make. Security is good. And yes, keep the security commonplace good. Because now we have the wrench. We can now make any of the gear rooms. We can change their rarity, but the commonplace for this is good. Let's see. Let's mess with this first before I forget. Keycard system. Keycards. Security level, set it to low first. And set to unlocked. Good. Now, until we have stuff to reroute the security stuff, we'll be fine. That's a terrible passage. The terrible boiler. That's a solid din, though. The boiler's not actually that bad, but could have been better. I have a sledgehammer. I'm lucky enough, so we can grab our generic box. Let's go up from here. That boiler room got better. Chapel gets me to go up, though. Draft the chapel, don't go through the... No, draft the chap... Draft the... I clicked in the boiler room. Make it standard, by the way. I don't want the boiler room that common. Standard should be fine for this. Maybe unusual, but standard I think is fine. Because the boiler room... Well... At this point... The only thing that I haven't boiler roomed is the, No, I boiler roomed everything, actually, at this point. The only one I would ever really want power to at this point is the laundry room, because that's the only one that has, like, something I would need to go back and power up. And I have the aquarium as another power source now, so the boiler room as a power source isn't really doing a lot for me. So unusual feels fine, actually. It gets it a little bit out of the pool in a way that I don't need to worry about it. Like, this is a good room where it's like, I don't think this is doing anything for me that much now, outside of being a 3-door room. Like, sure, it gets me power. Ooh. At this point in the game, I don't think it's doing much for me outside of that. I want to do... Let's do this door first, then. It's a solid chapel. Darkroom would be better, but I don't have... I'm going to do Darkroom. I'm going to go in there. Trigger the lights. I'm not going to go through there yet, though, because I want to see if I can turn the lights back on. This would be a really good, if this was instead a utility closet, that'd be goated. I don't like either of these. I'm gonna do the storeroom, even though I don't like it for blocking out my path. I really don't want either of the red rooms there. Then from here, because I want to wait before I go there, I'm gonna go back around and check out these areas to see if I can find a utility closet. So here. Those both stink. The spare room, like, I like both of these in theory, but they both give me a dead end, and I'd rather not have to loop back around. So give me the spare bedroom to get to the foundation. And then from the foundation, like, it cuts a lot of stuff out. Car keys are nice. It makes so the garage is more appealing to me. Especially this early on, I can think about that. From here, what are we looking for? Is the drawing room common? Maybe I should make it standard, actually. Because I'm thinking common is, like, over here. Standard's over here. Like, I don't want anything too common. Serenuka's okay, because it gets me a library in the corner. What do you get off the library, though? You could get, something cool off the library. Yeah, give me the reading nook. There's a decent chance. Like, library gets you rarer rooms, allegedly, right? There's a chance we can get, like, the throne room or something off it. Give me... I'm gonna do the new... I haven't done either the volume 4 or 5 drafting stuff, so I'm gonna do that next. See what's in there. Gallery is okay. Secret Pass is okay. Veranda is okay. I mean, I haven't gotten a lot of green rooms yet, so Veranda gets it so it's more interesting. What do sharp cuts hurt more than messy ones? Specifically, like, with paper cuts and stuff, it's because it's only cutting the very, very outer layer of skin. And so that's, like, your most sensitive layer or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a sadist. I don't know my cut lore. Oh, sorry. Shouldn't sharp cuts hurt less since they're less disturbing to your body/skin? I think it's more related to, like, what it's cutting itself. I think like if you take in, like, because you're thinking like surface level cuts, right, Gabriel? Well, like if you get to like if you lose an arm, right? I feel like a sharp cut on your arm, like losing the entire arm, would hurt less than a rigid, like, grungly version, right? Gallery's fine. fine. I think the veranda is the best option here. The gallery is interesting. The gallery gets me a lot of items, but I'd rather get this early on because I haven't drafted a lot of green rooms yet. Your cat genetics hyperfixation. Dolly, you're going down your warrior cats era again. I ended up watching a video on warrior cats because it popped in my recommendation and I remember you had talked about it before. So thank you for that. I think chapel is good here. I don't think the workshop is that interesting yet. Plus the chapel, I'm hoping I can get an empty closet here. That's not an empty closet. The funeral parlor is fine though. Actually, nursery this early could be good for me. Yeah, nursery this early could be good for me. Oh, that's good. Love that. So a sharp cut today with a knife, but it was deep. It was a bit deep, but not too much, not that much. But it hurt way more than deeper, messier cuts I've had before. Maybe because it's hitting specific things in just a specific way. It just ends up being more hurtful just because it got unlucky. Bold of you to assume I ever left my warrior cat's hyperfixation. It's reawakened even strong. It's evolving, I guess. Gym. There's a closed exhibit. Oh, this garage, though. Give me this closed... I need this closed exhibit. That's one of the few things that we're still working on, right? Oh, but we can't do anything in there yet. Ah! Dang it. I didn't think about that. Oh, frick me. This is a rare room, allegedly, by the way. It's allegedly rare, but I feel like we've drawn it, like, every single time. Man. Oh, I forgot about the fact that it... I forgot about the entire what it does part. Yeah, I understand. I know exactly what you're talking about, Gabriel. Like, when you say waste time researching, it's like, it's your, like, lazy way to, like, yeah, spend a Sunday. It's your little niche that you can just get into and just be like, yeah, this is what I'm doing today. All right, let's hope we don't get a dead end. This one. Honestly, it's a dead end, but it's actually exactly what we needed. That is insane, because the closed exhibit, all these doors are security locked, which means we either need a key card or we need to turn the power off. Luckily, we have the security room, so all we need to do is turn the power off. And luckily, even though this is a dead end, it's a dead end that lets us turn the power off. That is insanely... Also, we can turn the dark room on behind us. That is insanely lucky. Cool. Anything cool in here? Lever. Can you get further in F1? No, I do not. Unfortunately, I have my own... I already have a lot of my hyperfixations, thank you. I don't need more on my plate. A man should only have like 6 hyperfixations. That's a lot. You can have as many as you want to, but I should only have 6 hyperfixations or something along those lines. I need to keep a reasonable amount, or else I'm going to loot myself into having seeking way too many highs, right? I'm microdosing. You sound like you're like the. I don't want to microdose on hyperfixations, I guess is the best way to put it. Oh, lockpick set. I didn't know that things could spawn in here. I have more. I think I just rotate between them. I feel like a lot of people do that, right? It's the after you've what's the word? After you've what's like when something's concentrated with something? After you've soaked yourself in it, that's not the right word. You've become saturated. Yes, after you've saturated your hyperfixation with for one thing, you can then go off and do something else for a little bit, and then you can come back a little while later. That's a good empty closet, though. Yes, give me that. See, the bad thing about this is I kind of want the garage as well, and I think the only other place I can get the garage is right next to me. So if I get the garage there, I just have to not do anything. What are my hyperfixations, Ace? I don't actually know if I get, like, ooh, that's actually, like, a really good question. During making genetically accurate warrior cats characters. Ooh. See, it does work together. It is a weird question, though, actually. Because a hyperfixation feels like it's an extra, like, added layer of fixation. So I don't actually know what mine are. Like, part of me is like, oh, gaming, streaming puzzle, doing this right now, but I don't know if I call that a hyperfixation, right? Love cooking, photography, Formula 1. By the way, what's up, Sultari? Happy Thursday, Sunday, welcome on in, whatever day it is. Happy Sunday, welcome on in, Sultari. Hope you're doing good. 38 is indeed a big number. It's 2 more than 36. It's over 3 whole years. Pleasure to see you, Sultari. I hope you're doing good. I don't know though. Yeah, like it's I feel like it is hard for me to say what a hyperfixation is for me. I guess because like what I'll do is I'll like, I don't know if I'd call it a hyperfixate, but like it's like, oh, I'm watching Apothecary Diaries, so we'll talk about that a lot, but like I guess you could arguably call that like a momentary hyperfixation, but that doesn't feel fully right either. Like, that's the closest I could think to, like, having a hyperfixation, is just being, like, whatever I'm watching at the time, I will turn that into my hyperfixation for a little bit. But, like, I don't know if I have a long-term version of a hyperfixation. Give me the commissary, by the way. I think having the items is better than the other stuff. Salt is good. Sleeping mask is good. Metal detector is good. Yeah, just buy everything here. Like, basically, it's just like, yeah, my hyperfixation would just be, like, whenever I get into something very specific at the time. I don't think I have anything that's, like, long-lasting, like, I'll get back into it all the time. I guess maybe you could argue, like... Which, again, I don't know if these would be just hyperfixation or just, like, my interest, right? Because I feel like I want to dilute the term hyperfixation to just be interest. I feel like that's doing a disservice to it, in a way. Because, like, I have my interest, right? Like, I like translation. I like language learning inherently. Mostly, like, Japanese language learning, not, like, all language learnings. But I do like linguistics in a way. I like my games and my lore for those specific games. I don't know. I'm just kind of... I'm a vibe-based individual in a way. What do we want here, by the way? We want... There, if we get... We already have the nursery and the spare bedroom. So what my thought process is, we have the nursery and the spare bedroom. We won't be able to draft, so we have the nursery and the spare bedroom, which is another thing. We can't draft the master bedroom. We won't be able to draft the Her Ladyship's chamber. So we'll have 5 different options for us that we can draft. 2 of which are good for us. The other 3, not so much. The bedroom might be a decent one here. The shops, what could we get? We get the armory. Ooh, I do like the armory. I just spent a lot of gold though, so I don't want that. The bookshop you can only get from the library, so we wouldn't get that. Laundry room's a dead end. We already got the commissary. The kitchen would be okay. Locksmith is a dead end. Showroom is okay. Gift shop is whatever. I think we might have to go for a hallway here. I think we almost always go for a hallway here. Or no, green room would be interesting. Green would be a courtyard or a cloister. Like, it's a guaranteed courtyard or a cloister here, given our location in the center of the house. Which actually, yeah, both of those are fine. Yeah, give me green room. We have enough gyms that I can do this as well. Language learning is just Japanese. I know what I am. I have never hidden what I am. Give me that cloister. Wait, what did that say? Let's say like special cost buy. Wait, what the? What did that say? Wait. Say special cost bypass? What was that? Why? What did I do? Compass, tool shed. Greater chance of finding items in green rooms. There was not. Eh? I don't know what I did. We wanted to learn Dutch when I was a kid. Ooh, Dutch would be cool. You could go check out like Belgium. You wanna know the fun thing about genetically accurate Persona characters? What is genetically accurate? Oh, genetically accurate Persona cat characters. There we go. What is that still? Wait, hold on. What does that mean? That still didn't answer the question, actually. True, you're at 5. I am. Thank you, Mayu. If no one got me, Mayu got me. I know what I am. This observatory goes crazy. This tunnel goes the opposite of crazy. I like the observatory here. I think it's interesting. So what do we get here? We get 5 diamonds. We get +4 rooms. I don't want that. Give me the key. Give me the apples. Give me the sail. Oh my god, I should have waited. It's fine. The sail will hopefully get us so the armory is on sale. That's a D. Oh, do I want the pantry there? Give me the boudoir. I think the boudoir is better. So from here, what we want to do is... We're just going to grab this, and we're going to go back. Because if I get the pantry or the kitchen off the cloister, it's better in the long run, right? So I don't want to open that door. I actually want to open up this door from the cloister. You skip Black Hat. What is Futaba? Is she... Is Levincia clues into... Well, I mean, like... Would Futaba be an orange cat because of her hair, you would think, right? Even though she might allegedly dye it. Well, like, would you consider her to have, like, orange cat traits? I can redraw here. Do I want to? A little. These are really good options, but I am greedy. I was really hoping that we would get a really hoping we would get a kitchen or the pantry there. Keep the workshop commonplace. That's fine. Battery pack. We have the lever. We have the battery pack. Do we have a sledgehammer as well? We do. Is there anything I can break so far? Not that I know of, so I'm going to wait before I do anything with that. Use a normal key here. We have 9 of them, after all. Rooms not cost... See, I thought I had this. Why was my cloister free? I don't get that. Was it from the secret passage, like, effect? Ace Blush or win? That's a good question, actually. I know we talked about that a while ago. That could be an interesting one. I don't think I need keys. I think I want the gems. Mostly I want it because it has a door. I don't know. I have other games that I've been more inclined to play as well. I know I've talked about that. I want to do Stardew, and I know that I've also said that I was delaying that until later this year for reasons. I do also have interesting. I like goofy story games. That's the biggest thing for me. I like goofy story lore related games. So that's why, like, 2 of the games I bought on, like, one of the most recent sales, I think fall into that. And I think I'm really interested in, like, playing those ones. And they are, oh god, what was it? Because I don't know if I talked about me buying these or not. Maybe I did. Maybe it was just, like, a little one-off. But I grabbed, God, where are they? Can you not sort by, date, add library? There we go. I bought Heavy Rain and Alan Wake. Those games seem like they would be up my alley a lot more. No, not Clair Obscura. I didn't buy Clair Obscura. I feel like I need to, like, just get a stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not gonna happen with that. The gems are in another box. That wording is interesting to me. The truth is on another box. That's also interesting to me. The words another box are on another box. That's true. The truth is on another box. That could also, if that's true, then it's referring to that one. So this would be false. Okay, if this is, we know this is true. If this is false, the truth is on another box. If this is false, then the truth is on this. No, it's this one. It has to be this one. The gems are in another box. This is false, so the gems are in this box. Yeah, okay. What? I did it! I did it! 40! We got 40 out of 42 logics. That's not that bad. Thank you, terrifying statue. Oh my god. Oh, finally we're done with the parlor game. Not really. Like, oh, that's super nice. Don't worry about it, Mayu. Magic. Used to be a blue-gray dilute black cat. There would also be a black cat, but she'd have dyed fur. Aw. Levin's is sort of included, but I'm not going to apply accurate genetics to her since she's more of a humanoid concept again. That makes sense to me. Because she would be a cat amalgam, or she'd be like Should be whatever she wanted it to be. Yes, the study. This is what we were looking for. Because the study allows us to use gyms to redraw floor plans, which we can use this then to try to hard go for our trophy room now. Or not, our throne room. This is the good. This is what we're looking for. So now with this and with this gym, perfect. Now we can like try to hard roll for a throne room if we want to. Which of course we do want to. Now, the thing is, we only have one door to go out of here. The good news is, this is the door. Ooh, but this armory, though. I don't think I need to burn the gems, right? Like, this armory is... bird in the hand. Bird in the hand, right? Take the bird in the hand. These are... What? 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 Oh, shit. There are different things you can get here. I don't need this because we already have the sledgehammer and I want to save my money. This, of course, is really good. I think it's still 8, though, which is interesting. Self-igniting torch can light candles and ignite fuses. What the... I mean, yeah. That's interesting. Also, the sale does not apply to this room, which I think is messed up, but... See, now we can go back to the workshop over here, and we can, like, now I don't have to worry about not having the whatchacallits. Do I want to use a special key here? No, I'll use the special key later on. For right now, let's just try to use a normal key. It's not a view, it's I'm doing what the game wants me to use, which is using items. Give me this bedroom, it gives me an extra 5 steps. Actually, it gives me an extra 10 steps, thank you. Try this, perfect. Beautiful drafting studio, I'm glad I made this more easier to get. Because this is really nice. There we go. Ah! If she should play Persona 5, you would love it. Good lord. You know what? That's a good idea. Maybe we should play it. Each time you enter a dormitory after drafting a room, gaining 10 steps. I feel like that's mid. See, the casino is interesting. I think I have to go for casino. Because we've been through the classroom before. Like, getting the classroom would be nice because we could get to the 9th, maybe the 10th grade. But I don't want... casino is a new room. We should probably get this one before anything else. We gotta go gambling. We gotta go gambling, kids. Let's go. What? Oh, I don't have the magnifying glass. I'm surprised that's still not just open, though. Alright, let's keep going. Can't wait for his banner. I'm gonna skip Mako to save up for him. Oh, Akechi? In P5X. Nice. Courtyard is okay. Do we... Yeah, let's do it. Redraw. Terrible. Redraw. That passageway, yeah. Give me that passageway. Special key, silver key. Perfect. Knight shield on the weight room. That is great. Because now what we can do is, I'm going to go back and do it. Oh, you know the best part about this, actually? How many of you guys are knowers? How many of you remember things? Let's find out. Sledge, battery, broken lever, power hammer. Fix that bad boy up. Grab that. Is there anything else we can build here that's interesting? Because the shovel and the metal detector is something. Shovel encompass dowsing rod. The lucky rabbit's foot and the thing. Lockpick, metal detector, pick sound amplifier. Yeah, give me that. There you go, Mayu. And you know the best part about that, though? Think of the positioning of it. You know what lever that opens up? That's right. No, dowsing rod doesn't let me dig anymore, so don't do that. Dowsing Rod is like a legit downgrade. The lever that wall opens up is, in fact, none other than the wall we're looking at. Because we go here, bam! Look at that. Look at this. Oh, shit. I thought that was a red letter for a second. I mean, it is like a red envelope, but I thought it was going to be like, oh, God. The destruction of the structural elements of the house, like walls, is not permanent where we reset every few days. That's a lie. We know that's a lie. Hey, look at that. I mean, this doesn't do anything for us at this point, but that's cute. Like, I'm so late in the game that means nothing. Oh, this is actually really cool because now we can do, we can get the blue crown fairly early. We've already got a lot of red rooms at this point, but like, we can get the blue crown. Like, maybe this can help us like get some stuff. We can remove the archive from the draft pool then. That'd be the best red room to remove from the draft pool. Okay, so from here, let's do... We can't open either of those, actually. Forgot about how this works. Let's go down from here. No, let's do... I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna use my dice. Or use these. Actually, yes, remove this from the draft pool. Perfect. That's one free reroll. The solarium, yes. Do the I'm a little bit scared with this one, but do the solarium. More likely to draw unusual and rare rooms while drafting. Good, because we want the throne room that we want is a rare room, right? Noranya. Coin purse. Okay. You're saying there's a chance. You're saying there's potential. There's potential. Fix on amplifier. I thought I removed you from Day's pool. Get out of here! Scram! Is foyer good? It's not, because it's a dead end, but like, is it like good? I don't think it would only help with the Great Hall, which I don't care about the Great Hall that much at this point. Great Hall would also just open up the antechamber door, right? The one that I already have open. No, Great Hall opens up the right door. That could be interesting. But again, we have enough keys. I don't think I care about the Great Hall. Mechanarium, though? Mechanarium opens up the left door. We have the workshop. That's 1. Utility closet, that's 2. Boiler room for 3. Security for 4. This would be the 5th one. And in the spot it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would give me... This is a really good Mechanarium, actually. Pop that one. And also make it standard. Because I made that commonplace, and even though it's fun getting commonplace, it's better to get it a little bit later on, where you can like get more of these doors open. Like I get the ooh, pop this bad boy. Yes, secret garden key is nice. Thank you. Skill issue on my part. Let's see this one, and then pop this. There we go. We've got 3 of the 4 open. If we get the secret garden, which we have the key for, we can make it 4 to 4. This pantry is terrible. This ballroom is god-awful. I'm gonna Actually, this aquarium is actually really good. Do that one. It hits everything I need. Making it standard is fine. I don't want it to be commonplace, I don't think. Nothing of interest buried here. I'm gonna go for here. Use it. That's a good vault. Give me that vault. God, I'm so scared. Did I mess up by not making the oh my god, can the throne room be on the outside? Does it have to be on the interior? That's good. Does nothing remove it, it's cool. So you don't know how worried I am about getting this throne room. Have I already burned myself? Where's the sanctum key in here? There's so many questions I have. Does this mean anything for me? Mom! Can I break open these doors? What is this Anubis holding from me, hiding from me? What do you know? I messed with statues already. I don't think there's, like... Was there something I saw yesterday? like last week that was like dealing with this Anubis statue, or was it just like making things up in my mind? Nice trophy. All right. Where do I want to burn my gems to try to like make this thing happen? Pantry's good. Ah! If this is locked, I'm going to use the secret garden key here, I think. Do I? No. Ah! Does this work? It doesn't. Okay. I want the throne room. Theoretically, there are only 6 spots I can have it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because it can't spawn in the corners because it's a 3-room door, right? Dun, dun, dun. Former seat of power of Orinda Eris before the current era and the rise of the Red Banner. Presumably needs to be on... Oh, like either in the center, which is the only place I've drafted so far, or needs to be on the edge. I think what I'm... Yeah, no. I'll open this normally. I'm going to use the secret garden key. I'm going to use the secret garden key off this passageway right here. Because that gives me a guaranteed 2 options. Trophy room is kind of bad. Or is it? No, getting 8 gems means that I get 2... Off both doors of the secret garden, I can just hard re-roll for it. Not off both doors, but off the bottom door off the secret garden and off the, like, another... Off this antechamber left. Yes! Trophy room. Easy. This gets me options. We can buy options. Buy. Sell. We can re-roll, and that's the most important thing. Like a good gacha, we need to re-roll. What do you mean this isn't locked? Oh, shoot. In that case, starting here. Conference room, music room, furnace. No. Reroll. Servants' quarters, laboratory, terrace. No. Oh, this is bad. Oh, casino! You know what? Because on the sides of the house, you can get green rooms, so I don't actually want to draw stuff here. So yeah, give me the... Honestly, casino. Fuck it. We're rich. Slots. Up to 3 bonus spins. Each bonus spin costs 1 thing. Bonus spin. Cash out. Money. Get 3, get 5. Get 9, get 15. For each of those, 2 times the amount. Snake sets my money to 0. I assume. I'm scared about. Or sets the cash out amount. A net is 3 for each snake. And then 100 crowns. How do I... Handle. There we go. So 0. So then... Bonus spin? Okay, I see how this works. So right now this is nothing, right? Wah, wah. I see. Okay, I see how this works. Let's do another one. So right now this is nothing. Let's re-roll this one. Yeah, I don't think we get anything there. This is very goofy. I understand what's going on here. Let's re-roll this and see if we get lucky. No. Another one. There we go. And then we can cash out, but we can do this instead. Oh, did that cash me out? Weird. Re-roll this, though. Ooh. This is Balatro, by the way. Oh! That's Balatro right there. Cash me out. I'm done. Cha-ching! Easy. Out of order. Broken hand. Oh, if we had the lever, we could put the lever here, actually. Wait, do I have the lever? No, I don't, because I have the slammer hammer. Wait. I thought for like a split second it had like an interact op. Oh, it was the arrow. Okay. This is the same slot machine, so not important. This could be interesting depending on what you actually get there. These look like they're all the same slot machine there. Oh, money. Roulette. Mount Holly Roulette. Spin the wheel for your chance to win special prizes. Limit 1 wager per day. Oh! Well, in that case. Come on! Big money, big money, big money. $100. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That better not have let. Service crew, this is your Streamly reminder. Don't gamble. It's not good. It's not worth it. Man. Nah, slots mean nothing. I only had 1 chance of this per day. And it's a 50-50 chance to get nothing. 300 gold. Plus 10 of each of those. That's a crazy... All these are so crazily good for 100. I cannot believe I lost that 50-50. I can make it back, but there's nothing I actually want to buy with it, so it's whatever. You can't use secret RN key here, can you? No, yeah, I didn't think so. I think we just use the... No, don't do that. Use normal key here. We want the, yeah, because we can't do either of these ones. We're just looking for, Oh, did I fuck up? Oh, I fucked up. We needed the secret garden to get this door of the antechamber open, so yeah, we only have 1 chance to get this. I don't think I care about the mailroom. Actually, do I care about the mailroom? Yes, I'm gonna get the mailroom here. Which I don't care about anything in here right now. The reason I'm getting this is because then tomorrow I get a package. More importantly, there's only 1 room that can actually do anything for me right now, and it's this one, right? This is the only other door I can open up. We have 13 gems. We can only use 8 of them at the time, but what we can do here is we're gonna open the door, and we're gonna re-roll as hard as we can to get this damn throne room. So remove this from today's pool. That allows us to re-roll. Done. Okay. Then we get to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dang it. Man. Unfortunate. Maybe we get a vault key from here? No. Yeah, this is the rough part where it's just like you need, the things we need we're not getting. We can adjust the RNG little bits and pieces, but rough. Is there anything else we can do before we wrap? Before we call it a here? We have the self-ignited torch. Is there any Can you light the fire here? No, there's no logs on the fire. Like that on fire? No. 2 clocks. Oh, stopped. Stop clock is right twice a day. We've looked in here. The secret room is not as secure as you thought. We have your letters, 8 payments, 100 gold, instructions to follow. Oh, they lost their money at the casino too, didn't they? See, we're all we're that is for first rank. Second, locked tight in the vault of a bank. This dang vault of a bank is gonna kill me. time. This is actually moving time. Anything out here that I can look at? No. That's not 2029? Damn! Let's go, Faker. He's still out there doing this stuff. Let's see. What would have things like a light? Maybe the funeral parlor? No, because I wouldn't think anything that has like an edit to it would be something I'd change. So like the funeral parlor is just an edit of an existing thing, right? Like these sconces are already lit. This doesn't look like it has anything I would be able to light. Study wouldn't have anything. Well, does it? Yeah, funeral parlor doesn't have anything because I can't light those. Nothing in... Oh! Okay, I disagree with that, but whatever. I know that's not the thing I should normally be able to light, but still. You know, I just thought I could. Boudoir shouldn't have anything because we already have the other stuff from there. Just want to save my steps. I don't want to burn my steps if I can help it. Nothing there. Can I, like, light these guys on fire and then steal my crown back? Mom, how do you steal your crown back? Mom! Already lit those ones on fire. The nursery doesn't have anything. The veranda shouldn't have anything, but this is the only way we have to go left. You. Again, the other thing we can look for is vault keys. Vault key! Nope. Where do you get vault keys in this dang game? There are a few things we can dig up here, like this. Or... this? Nothing there. Came from there. That's a dead end. Nothing there. Cracked that open already. Boiler room doesn't have anything. Storeroom utility closet shouldn't have anything. Nothing in security. There is a green room here, so... no. Do I make the drawing room standard? I'm gonna make it standard. I don't think I need to. I think it's fine being commonplace, but I'm gonna make it standard just to finagle with our odds a little bit, right? Just a little bit. Alright. Run it back. Run it back. No, do it with Cartman's voice. Which part? Yippee! I don't know what Cartman sounds like. It's been so long. Oh, hell, guys. Something like that, maybe. Screw you guys. I'm going home. That's it. That's what he sounds like. That's what he says. I don't know if that's what he sounds like, but... I don't know if I can do a Cartman, because it's high-pitched kitty, but it's also, like, brash and a little bit rough with it. You first. Brass compass is nice again. Brass compass is a good one because it lets you get more rooms pointed up north. You know what I'm gonna do actually, service crew? We're gonna rush this as fast as we can. I'm gonna try to speedrun this because there's one of the achievements, one of the trophies is to get to room 46 within an hour. And I think somehow every time we do get to room 46, I meander, I take my time. I think it works like that, so we're gonna just try to like bum rush to 46 ASAP. Give me the tomb. We're not gonna go in there yet. Actually, do we go in there? I don't know if it's fast or not. Tomb could be interesting though. We're leaving that to the side. Doesn't matter. The tomb could be interesting for us. It's been a hot second since we've been down there. There's a chance that maybe there's like stuff we can break down there, but I don't know. Because there's still a wall I'm missing that I should be able to break that's on a curved path. And maybe it's in the tomb somewhere. Maybe. But I don't know where. I don't know for a fact if it's in the tomb or not. But like that's the only thing I can think about right now is that maybe the tomb has that for me. But again, we're bum rushing. We're going to go straight to room 46. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to get a tunnel directly to the top north from the main room. And then from there, we're going to go and find the weight room, or we're going to find the greenhouse. That would be the most insane run, and it's going to happen right now. After I flip this. Good. We're skipping the cutscenes and everything, because I think you have to do it in under 60 minutes. Which, theoretically, not hard. But I like meandering. So as long as you're speedy, fast, quick, thinking with your head. So over here. Over here. We can't go up the elevator. It does nothing for us here. It's fine. Over this way. Through here. Back up through here. It's not back there, is it? Still don't know where that... I don't even know where the picture I found of that exposed wall is anymore. I think it's somewhere down there. I think it's in the basement somewhere, but I don't know where. Okay, tunnel? Would have been crazy. Would have been insane. Corridor. It should have been spare bedroom. It should have been spare bedroom. It should not have been corridor. I made a mistake. It's fine though. It's fine though. Give me the hallway. We're speedrunning this one. We're speedrunning this one. This. We're not gonna go straight ahead. It's too obvious. We're gonna go this way instead. Give me this utility closet. Yes. Utility closet is good because what we can do here is we can turn this on, off, on. When we get the dark room up ahead, we can go back for this. Or if we get the security hall, we can then turn the power off. Perfect! We're gonna speedrun. Fast. Fast. Press enter. Keycard system. Keycard system settings. Change security level. High. Security mode unlocked. Absolutely fantastic. Look at that. Done. Now from here, go forward. What are we looking for? We're looking for a courtyard. Perfect. We have the bronze compass actually. This is actually really good. We could get this like fairly readily actually. From here, use a key. We have a lot of them. Use one. I should have picked up those gems first. This might be bad for me. Give me the electric aquarium. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get those gems right now. Bop. Good. I'm gonna take a left here. It's locked. Don't want to go through that. So we're gonna go here. It's also like that. This is fine though. What we're gonna do is, is this locked? Perfect. From here we can do the give me the chapel. Which way was this faces? Perfect. Okay, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go through this. We're gonna do this door first. Hopefully it's a lot. Yes, do it. We're looking for an empty closet. None of them. Workshop is fairly good though. Give me the workshop. I'm hoping that this is gonna be a unlocked door. Perfect. Conference room is no, observatory. Observatory because we can get a lot of items from the observatory is my hope. At day 50, there's a new constellation. Don't forget that, by the way, service crew. This is dead ends are more common. This is flowers are more common. This is the sail. Dead ends could be interesting. I don't want them yet, though. Don't want them just yet, though. Use a key. Don't use a key there. Don't use a key there. We're going to burn our presumably last key here. Then we'll have to go back and do stuff, which is going to be rough. Don't need to burn our key. Perfect. Give me the bedroom. See, the thing with this goofy little speedrun here is I don't actually know what we're gonna open the doors. We never went up through the workshop. The commissaries could be good because the commissary could give us keys. So that's our plan here. How lucky are we? Not that lucky. Metal detector, no. Sleeping mask, no. Shovel, yes. Actually, the sale is today, so get everything. So with the shovel, maybe we can do some digging. There is a courtyard we literally just went through. We don't have the key to the secret garden. Oh, very big. Very, very big. We can use that on the observatory if we want to. Come over here. Did we get a sledgehammer? No, we didn't. So we can't open that chest up, but we can open these two up. There's one here and there's one here. Those suck. I think this is locked, right? It is. Can't use the secret garden key there. I am going to go back to security. We're going to open this up real quick, see if there's a chance here. Good. Give me the furnace. That's fine. The idea is red room's more common. Do this. Boom, we got a key. Done and done. I still don't know what my plan is actually for how do I open this. We have the secret garden actually. So if we get to the left or the right side, that's actually what we want. So give me the workshop. Go for the workshop. The secret garden gets us two options to like open up the door. So having the secret garden key is insanely good for us. I've made a mistake the way that I manipulated my way through there, but that's fine. Sledgehammer. I never actually went to the workshop. Wow, good job, Ace. Do this. Give me that closed exhibit because I'm praying. I hope it works. I hope it works at one point. Do this. Yeah, go through. Let's just do this first. If we can get a left, something that goes left, perfect. Got it. We got it. This should work, hopefully. I don't know if this will give me the achievement or not, but this should work. So what we do from here is we go over here. We go here. This is a locked door. Secret garden key. Bada bop boom bow. And if I'm correct as well, this should be in the way that I should be able to open up the... No, it's the wrong one. Come on, come on, come on. No, it was the right one. Wait! I forgot which way the secret garden is oriented in a weird way. Yes, it has to be the east one. It has to be the east one. It was on the right one. It was on the right one. I was right. I was right. I saw the arrows pointed to the left, and I was like, oh, no, it's opening the other one. No, this is the right one. This is the right one. Ah! I don't know if this will actually be achievement or not, but I hope it does. There's a green apple back there, by the way. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Wait, so what's the actual achievement? Oh, is it like under an hour on like a clean save file? Man. Whatever. Good. The good news is by doing this, I got the fun event of like, now we have a lot of options we can go back and do, which is something I had thought about before. Because now with the crown, now we can like try to go for the, because again, even though this is apparently a rare room, we've gotten I think every single run now. So I think the game is being nice to me. We are looking for... I do not want to remove from today's pool. I actually like that a lot. Also, today's pool is not the right terminology because I definitely removed something from today's pool before. Give me the... Actually do the funeral probably here. I think I'm fine with that. It gives me some gems. This box is empty. This box is empty. This puzzle is harder than it seems. No. Empty, empty. If those are both true, this is false. This puzzle is actually really easy, so it's right here. Ba 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 ba. Nice. Basement key. What do you mean it doesn't fit there? What do you mean this isn't the basement? Do I want to burn a key here? No, I don't want to. I'm gonna go off the, you know what would be insane, actually? I want that to open up. Oh, nice. Oh, that's super duper nice, actually. If this is the throne room, that'd be insanely good for me. Oh! It happened. It actually happened. Sometimes when you shoot your shot, it works. So how do I reclaim the crown? How do I reclaim the crown? Hold on. Ah! How do I? It has to, there has to be something here. Because obviously it says reclaim the crown, which is another way you can open up the antechamber door north. I understand that, but like, hold on. Chochimochi, there has to be something. You, what am I missing? What am I missing? Like the candles? No, that doesn't make sense. Maybe it does make sense. I don't know. So with the throne itself, I want that paper crown. A painstakingly produced accurate representation of one of the so-called closed exhibits of the Finn Ares Realm Museum. I've drafted it 5 times. A former seat of power of Orinda Ares before the current era and the rise of the Red Banner. Okay. How do I make these combine? Hey, look at that. What does it mean, reclaim the crown? Do we need to get the crown and then go here? Is that actually what I'm supposed to do? If so, that sucks. Alternatively, do I have the, I would need the magnifying glass. Because, like, if it is, like, I have to light these things. The good news is that we've gotten this fairly early. What we can continue to do is, we need steps. But we can explore as much of this area as we can, right? Where is... There's a key over here as well. Let's go from the secret and up, I guess. I feel like I got them. I got them. But, like, what do I do from there? Apple. Give me this gem. I feel like the stuff has popped off a few times as well. Did the magnifying glass, not the metal detector not pop off over here? It did. Oh, there it is. If we want to, we can then open the... Yes, we can do this as well. We can open the west antechamber door, so we can go from there. As more options. So do this. Then these two over here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. There we go. So we can flip this bad boy. Now we can go to the west if we want to from the antechamber. That's not bad. Let's see. We want to go up here, though. See if we can find a cool door here. The gallery is solid. I'm okay with that. It connects us to the funeral parlor in a decent way. And then from there we can go to the antechamber and check that out. So yeah, do that. Plus we get items. We get the 8 key as well. Can we do the 8 key on this floor yet? No, if we get it down from the antechamber, we can use the 8 key there, I guess. But yeah, now we can go through this door. Use the, I shouldn't have used the key there. I didn't even think about using the drafting studio is really nice, actually. I want to use the drafting studio because I want to do because yeah, we've now drafted everything from the drafting except for the classroom, which we've gone before, but now boom, we have all but the classroom left in our floor plan now. In case I come upon it, it's the left and the middle. Basement key, 8 key. Neither of those will work here, so use a normal key here. Solarium is whatever to me. Give me the pantry. Since we have the throne room, we don't care about the solarium. The showroom is interesting. Because there is an achievement for buying out the showroom. We could always go to the chapel and cash in our chapel stuff, but I don't know if I want to do that. The greenhouse is also kind of interesting because we can do, It's kind of interesting because we can open up the bottom antechamber door. What's the other one that opens the bottom antechamber? The weight room. But to do the greenhouse, we'd have to do we'd have to get the lever to do that actually. So I don't think it's worth it. I think we just do the gymnasium because it actually gets me the both options that I want, and also the power is off so it doesn't hurt me. So from here, I hope this is locked. Perfect. I get to use the A key here. Doing so, I'm mostly just doing it because I get to do this little puzzle. Like, it's a dead-end room, but I get to do this puzzle and get an allowance token. Summon sin is a number within the room you're in, and so it's 8, so it's gluttony. I recommend you think again if I've ever sinned far from the bin. This is the middle one. Won't find my bin between sin, because you are mundanity. First begin, place me with a bin with an N and sin. You are... Are you actually envy? You are envy. The swan is lust. There it is. Elephant to my chagrin. My neighbor's sin event then fit all in. You are wrath. I share my train with neighbor's sin. Letter and its twin appear in each bin. You are... You are avarice. Because sloth is... We spend a minute or 10 lounging the den. Yes. And then, of course, the monkey has the tail. Goes near the tail. Plus 2 money. Literally the only reason for me to do that. There's also a either key or a coin somewhere on the floor. 2 coins. We are looking for a... This foyer is actually really good. Yeah, do the foyer. It's kind of whatever, but solid. Oh, I don't doubt that I would like Dexter, but it's mostly because of I've been told that Dexter has a bad ending. That it's like, why would I want to watch the thing that I know has a bad ending? It's just like Game of Thrones, where it's just like, yeah, I probably would, but like I care about the ending of a thing so much that if I just like stopping halfway through or just like watching them with the bad ending, it's just like, why would I do that to myself? Doom bit weird weirdness or what? I have 0 drop frames, so I think it's on your side. Unless it was just like the way that I was working, but I think it's on your side just because I have 0 drop frames. I don't think the kennel's worth it. Should we get by the trophy room actually? I think the kennel might actually be worth it because I have a shovel. I have very few keys. Yeah, give me the kennel actually. Trophy room is interesting because of the gems, but I don't think I need it. Plus, of course, get to pet that dog. Give me the... Remove from today. What am I looking for, by the way, service crew? What am I doing? I need to find a way to make the closed exhibit and the throne room work together for me. Somehow, some way. Some things about things are still worth it to watch. You think Star Wars is a complete skip because some of it is terrible? Well, there's a slight difference with that, in that I think the main trilogy, the original trilogy, is solid all the way through. And I did end up watching the prequels, and I watched the sequels as they came out, so you didn't know there was like a bad ending at the time. So it's hard to say, especially because like comparing a series of movies to a long-running TV show, I think is such a distinctly different time investment. Not that my time is like that important, as you've heard me describe some of the things that I do in my free time, but like it's enough that it's like, why would I want to watch something that has a bad ending when I can watch any number of things that I still need to watch that have good endings? And so it's like it just has become so low down on the priority list is more accurate to what is happening. Bedroom here. We're looking for a way to get these two to work, but the question is, how do we get that to work, right? Have a good night, Nukiyashi. This weight room will open at the bottom door. Not that that's important for me, but that is interesting. Walk-in closet, kind of interesting. Remove from today's draft below. Laboratory's kind of cool. Office kind of cool. We don't have the conference room. Don't you like Lost? Never watched Lost, actually. Don't know where you got that one from. Let's see, go over here. Do this one. Rail setup, new experiment. Maybe there's an archive floor plan. What's an archive floor plan? I feel like I should know what that means. An archive floor plan. When you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room, whenever you draft a hallway from another hallway. Do this one, I guess. It's kind of goofy. Yeah, I feel like we talked about it, I guess, but like I've never watched Lost. If we talked about it in the way that like the stories are set up more in a grander scheme, but not in like the way that I actually watched anything. Like I feel like it's not beyond my reach to probably have at one point talked about Lost, because that feels like something I would talk about just on a grander like step back kind of a scale. I kind of like this tunnel actually. Because it's a guarantee through line, so I think I take the tunnel. I can't, like, use the tunnel's own effect for itself, but I can, like, at least move through the tunnel, I think is what's interesting. Plus, that's a great turn up. Absolutely fantastic turn up there. We bought out this store already. Throne room and close exhibit. What do I need to do to make the throne room and close exhibit work with me? What am I missing? I can go to the drafting studio and look at what day it is. Because if it is a Tuesday thing, maybe I'm just not on Tuesday yet. That's a non-zero possibility. Even though I've drafted it 5 times, maybe I drafted it first on a Wednesday and I've just been unlucky, right? From here, let's try this courtyard to the oh, I have no keys. I might get lucky with picking the lock. Banana. Bull spit. I have a sledgehammer though, so. Hey, there we go. Less than 24. Never watched that one either. Remove this from today's draft. Well, maybe we get some better ones here. Ooh. See, this is kind of interesting, given... I think I can go back to the furnace if I want to. I'm going to draft the freezer. And even though it freezes everything, I think with the furnace in my pool, I can like just have this open. I can grab these two because I feel like this key could be important to me. I don't know what that key did, but I feel like it's important to me. So I'm just going to wait in the freezer. Actually, where's the furnace at? It's literally really close to me. So what I'm going to do, I actually want to be able to use that stuff. So I'm going to go over here. Presumably it will burn. Yes, my Gant's been thawed. Good. No, do I need to actually like flamethrower this actually? If I need to flamethrower it, I need to find the magnifying glass, if that's the case. Leave us for to share the story. The first 4 seasons are self-contained. See, that's a more interesting way to put it. Thank you. Where it's like, presumably what I imagine that it does is that it's yes, okay. Or no, there are very few arcs that stretch through multiple seasons. I imagine what it is every season is like Dexter, like how do I cover up this one specific person? And there's the obviously overall arc of like Dexter killing people one by one. Grab this. It's very, again, I would recommend, if you haven't seen a Gabriel, you need to watch Hannibal. Because knowing you, Hannibal is directly up your alley. Because that's vaguely Hannibal-esque with the way that it, especially the later seasons. The first seasons are more, which by the way, the later seasons of Hannibal, fantastic. I wish there was more of that. The first 2 seasons, first 2 to 3 seasons are like episodic, and like 1 to 2 episode things. And then like season, I want to say 3, 4, 5, or at least 4, 5. I think 3, 4, 5 are all like it's just an arc of a season, where it's like the entire season about like, oh, there's a one serial killer. How do we solve this, right? And those are, I think, where Hannibal really shines as a series. Yeah, I gotta go find a magnifying glass. Let's see how lucky I can get. I only have 25 steps too, which is gonna be a little bit rough. I'm gonna go all the... Do I want to go all the way back down? Go to the spare bedroom. No, the spare bedroom is so far away. I think I have to go all the way back down. It's the more efficient use of my steps. Luckily, there's fruit all around. Yeah, like, whenever you just... Every time you describe Dexter to me just now, just in today's stream, it just makes me think about Hannibal and how much I'd rather... I kind of just want to go back and rewatch Hannibal, actually. Dining room. Dining room is perfect here. Dining room is perfect here. Oh, my account's got refrozen. Oh, I need to go fix that. I don't want my account frozen, actually. I do have a trophy room. That's 50 steps. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Beautiful. Wait, what? Oh, did I not trust it? Was that last run? Oh, that was last run. Oh, I got... Whatever. It's fine. I need to go unfreeze my account so I can use my gems real quick. A little bit rough because I have to burn steps to do it, but luckily I have a lot of steps. Again, we're looking for a... Freeze my accounts. Unfreeze my accounts. I guess, yeah, if I can just go back into here any single time. That's interesting, actually. Having the furnace makes that room so much better than I thought it was originally. Conservatory? These all stink. Remove this. Conservatory? Billiard room, because we're working on that achievement at least. Over here. 3. 3 squared is 9. 2. I don't know how this works, actually. I'm going to say, I don't know if it will do it after every single step. So we'll say 2 squared is 4. Plus 1 is 5. 5 squared is 25. Minus 20 is 5. So I think it's 5. Yes, okay, that is how it works. So it squares it after every single step of the blue ones. So 4 squared is 16. Minus 15 is 1. Plus 4 is 5. So 5 squared is 25. Minus 15 is 10. Good Lord have mercy. 3 squared is 9. Plus 1 is 10. 10 squared is 100. 100 divided by 5 divided by 20. 5 and 20 together is 100, so it's 1. There we go. Sometimes my brain just works. This drawing room is perfect because we can get an up if we're lucky. Anything cool in here? We're looking for a magnifying glass. Don't forget, because I definitely forgot. Redraw. There's a chance. Out of all the options, this is the best chance of getting a magnifying glass, I think. Wait, did I have exactly 2 shops? What was that? Oh, the aquarium! I did have an aquarium! Oh, heck yeah! When I was looking at that, I was like thinking if I had 2 shops, and I was like, I think I only have the 1, but I think this is still the best chance of getting it. Let's go, Winston! Let's go! That's my boy right there. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all the money, actually, because I don't think that money does anything for me, but that's pretty hype. Literally, there are 9 rooms I can access, but there's only 1 door to do it, so let's see if we get lucky. There are characters just through the season, but most of the time it's just character development, really. I mean, yeah, that's you're describing a long-running TV series, yeah. I understand how TV shows work, Gabriel. There are very rare instances where plot points from one season are very important in the next season, but this is more common in the later season, the bad ones. Let's look for magnifying glass, magnifying glass. Remove. Let's see if we get lucky here. The reading nook into a library is a possibility. Library can have a magnifying glass. Reading nook into a library. Hopefully we get a right library. Sometimes there can be a magnifying glass there. Right library? Right library. Magnifying glass? Ah, new book though. Tools of the trade, the guiding compass, glue, grease, and guts. It's about time for an upgrade. Tool tips and word from the editor. Tools of the trade, taking issue with inventory. In the world of drafting, the tools an architect wields are crucial in shaping their vision and bringing their designs to life. The precision, elegance, and functionality of these instruments can have a profound effect on the drafting process and the final outcome of your project. That's why it's very important to choose the right tools to complement your drafting. To complement your drafting techniques. In this issue of drafting strategy, we'll dive into the vast realm of inventory, bringing to light the many hidden tools of the trade that you can enhance your favorite strategies and elevate your architectural ambitions to unprecedented heights. From classic compasses and T-squares to the state-of-the-art software upgrades, the variety of drafting tools available to architects today is staggering. As we navigate this diverse landscape, regardless of whether you are a seasoned professional seeking to refine your toolkit or a budding draftsman searching for a basic set of instruments, the following articles will provide invaluable insights and guidance for architects of all levels. The Guiding Compass, an introduction to drafting items. Gems. You can't have a conversation about drafting items without starting with gems. These valuable stones allow architects to draft special floor plans. Stopwatch. A more short-term, very short-term, alternative to paying gem costs is utilizing a stopwatch to bypass any gem costs you encounter during a frantic 1-minute drafting dash. Emerald Bracelet. Of course, you're wealthy enough to be able to afford to purchase it from the showroom. This very high-end luxury item removes the gem cost of special permits altogether. Repellent spray? What is this? But why remove gem costs when you can just remove the whole room? Repellent spray can free you of that annoying room for up to a week. What are you talking about? I've never seen this item before in my life. Ivory dice. Dice are a resource that you reroll new floor plans while drafting. Brass compass, a useful drafting tool that adjusts the orientation of floor plans. The room has another exit. It will have a high chance of leading north. Silver key, the orientation of floor plans matters a lot less when rooms have a ton of doors. Silver key all but guarantees that your draft will result in enough rows to ensure they lead to wherever you want them to go. Gear wrench, the first item that can adjust the rarity of floor plans in the draft pool. Although it only works on mechanical rooms, it's useful for customizing your experience. And then ornate compass, also something I haven't seen before. It's also from the showroom, that might be why. Maybe I've seen it, but I haven't been able to buy it. Ornate compass allows you to rotate floor plans as you draft them, allowing you to position doors to your advantage. Oh, that's fine. Glue, grease, and guts. Workshop contraptions. We've seen these before. We have all these ones before. Blank is a component in a contraption. Blank? What would that be? Oh, it's the Lucky Rabbit's Foot. It's the coin purse on the Lucky Rabbit's Foot is what this is. Magnifying glass and the metal detector is 1. Sledgehammer, along with the broken lever and battery pack, is 1. Lockpick and the metal detector is 1. Metal detector and the shovel is 1. Shovel, battery pack, and broken lever is 1. That's the jackhammer. Shovel, metal detector is 1. I already mentioned that one. Shovel and the compass is 1. And then the compass and battery pack is 1, I believe. I think that's everything. Because the battery pack can go with the metal, can go with the sledgehammer, the shovel, and I believe the compass is the other one that the battery pack and the compass go to, respectively. Crowd from the depths of resourcefulness and innovations, contraptions are makeshift creations born from the fusion of two more distinct tools. Through soldering, taping, and a liberal amount of hot glue, inventors can use the workbench found in the workshop to bring together disparate elements to forge something far greater than the sum of its parts. Blind experimentation is often the most rewarding avenue for true innovators, but for those crafters who need a bit of inspiration or guidance, we've included a list of common contraption components to kickstart your creative journey. So, room upgrades. We've done the storeroom, the courtyard, and the nook. Tool tips. Stringing together adjoining hallways has always been the most straightforward strategy when using a hall pass. What is a hall pass? Drafting apartments like tunnel and secret passage are an easy way to set up long chains of hallways. What is a hall pass? What is this? Blamey, what is this? Security key cards, we've done that. Watering can, we know what that is. You can fill the item with water. All you need to do is find a faucet with running water. We've done that. Green rooms. Thank you, by the way, Blamey. If you come across any fancy ruby socketed candlesticks, you may want to take note in case you find an item that can produce a flame. I think there's only 2 of those I've seen, right? I don't know if that's true or not. Also, while I'm standing up and stretching, lights. There we go. It's getting dark in here. It's getting late. All right. Sit back down. Also, have a wafer ace. You haven't eaten any of these yet. I know! Like, hall pass, and the other one, Blamey. Have you heard of repellent spray? Are these real? Did they make these up for this manual? It's insane. I've been playing this game for like 70 hours. What do you mean there are things I haven't seen yet? Messed up, man. Tools are cool, but they're only as good as the architect who harnesses their capabilities. As you finish reading this issue of Drafting Strategy, I want you to open up your menu and look at your inventory. Take a look at each item and contemplate the true potential they all hold. The same potential you see there is the same potential that resides within yourself. For it's not the tools themselves that will sculpt the grand structures, and monuments of tomorrow, but the deft hands and brilliant minds of architects like you. Thank you, game. I am quite deaf. Hell yeah, Blamey. Good job, spare parts. Give me this music room, because we need to... We just need things right now. We're looking for, I'm gonna be real, I forgot what we were looking for. But we're looking for something. What is this? Hold on. I remember we're looking for a magnifying glass. But more importantly, what? Oh, this is the... If you unlock a door with a prison key in a green room, hallway, bedroom, red room, shop, you will draw floor pins of the same color. Right, that's what that is. That's what's in the freezer. That's what we were looking for, right. I guess I don't care about a magnifying glass then, do I? This isn't a secret door, is it? Hope not. Kitchen, storeroom, guest room. The kitchen is the best one, I think, for our purposes. Give me the bacon eggs, sure. Do I need the bacon eggs? Actually, bacon eggs might have been a bad choice. TBH. Don't eat the bananas yet, just in case I end up getting silly with it. Redraw. Armory, yes. Please give me the axe. Oh, I really hope that you only get 3 axes. Oh, if you only get 3 axes, then that's gonna be unfortunate for me. I think I picked the correct rooms for the axe, mind you, but... I guess the good news is, maybe this can also burn what I want to do. Yeah, same idea. Good idea, maybe. Because, like, I'm wondering, like, if I can still just, like, burn the thing I want to burn with that. Or alternatively, if I can light the candles in the throne room or in the closed exhibit. In the throne room would make most sense. But again, I don't think they were red. I think those are the special candles, but... At the very least, I'm hoping I can, like, burn the stuff in the freezer with that. What are we looking for here? Walk-in closet, maybe, to get the, Yeah, just do that. That aren't in the throne room. Great question. Oh, am I stupid? Wait. Wait. No, okay. Let me buy these while I'm here. I love having to wait so long to buy these bananas, by the way. Done, okay. No, I didn't think so. For like a split second, I was like, wait, are there candles on either side of that? And there aren't. There are no candles in here. So no candles on here. My delicious salty nanners. It is a marathon, but it's good because I will be marathoning here. I have to go through most, if not all, these rooms real quick. Can't like these, can you? No. Which is interesting. Again, this is the Black Bridge, like, the circles. Can't like those, can't like that. Can't like these. Hope it's not in the basement or outside. I think that's a bug, actually. Wait a minute. Oh, it's supposed to be like that. I don't think there's anything in here. Nothing in here either. Fuck it up, Winston. Those are not good. Nothing in here. I hope there's nothing in the basement, but there could be something in the basement, so... But that's an issue for Ace in 15 minutes from now. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing in there. Nothing here or here, presumably. Nothing here. Oh, the lunchbox. Nice. Come in here. This might freeze my assets. If it does, that's fine. We can do this, though. It's not a prism key. It's just a silver key now. I think it was a prism key because I picked up the prism key earlier. I think it turned into a silver key. The only thing in my death. I've read this before, so I'm not going to read it overall, but... You're the children of Blackwater. We give those parents not death, for I too cling the hope and fear that she's alive. Still, as I'm not dead, I want this knowledge buried. Where's this information? Place 8 red envelopes in 8 even more secure locations throughout the estate and have left a hidden message for you among the art that hangs in almost every room in this house. You can unlock the secrets, but you must be open in your interpretation as the message itself harbors multiple double meanings and hidden entendres. Yeah, I know, I hate it. One final word of guidance. The safe combinations you are seeking will not be found in writing on the estate. If you haven't been wasting too much time writing things down. And then, of course, this is the, if we count small gates, comma, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. Okay. That's all that's there. The other thing is, we're still missing 2 more letters. I don't even know where the vaults for those letters would be. Doesn't look like there's anything we like there. Nothing here, but there's an apple. Are they more delicious today? Nope. No, they are not. We did the ones on the chapel. Let's go, let's go this way, since this is a longer, more annoying path to get to where we want to go. Those are not candles. We bought everything here. Go this way. Nothing to light here. Well, nothing anymore. Nothing here. I don't believe... Oh, actually. Bunsen burner? What Bunsen they burning? Because this is interesting, actually. Why do I care about the heating and cooling curves? Is this just related to... I feel like this might just be related to... Yeah, the Mount Holly freezer. I don't know why that's important, but... I guess? I don't know if they needed a note for that, but I guess that's the thought process. Is that the freezer can thaw? Guess you didn't think about that. Orange. Worth it to go in this room just for this orange. It gives me plus steps. Nothing in here. I should be able to light on fire, I don't believe. Dogs? What do you know? Dogs love fire. Dogs, if you loved fire so much, you would tell me what to burn. Very aggressive pointing. Like I'm in a Discord meme or something. Small gates. If we count small gates. Can't let the dogs on fire. No, 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 no. The dogs whisper to me what to light on fire. It's that kind of thing, maybe. Not the bad one. Nothing here. Probably shouldn't have even gone in there, honestly. Nothing in here. What day is it right now? It's day 54. Day 1 was here. So day 8. So it's 7, 14, 21. Oh, shit. 7, 14, 21. 28 is a Friday. So if it's a multiple of 7, it's on a Friday. So I can do from there. Day 54 is... 49 is a multiple of 7. Right? 7 times 7 is 49. So day 50 is a Saturday. 51 is a Sunday. 52 is a Monday. 53 was a Tuesday, which we had a closed exhibit last time. So no, I don't think the day of the week matters for the closed exhibit, unless you need both to happen on that, which I don't believe so because that'd be insane. We've checked this before with the torch, so I don't think there's anything in here for us to light. So nothing there. If it was. Can check the basement again. We already did the one. If you're thinking about the with the tomb, actually we should go back in the tomb. Ooh, we already did the one near the sigil. If that's what you were thinking of, Mayu. But that's true. I can go in the tomb and just like check stuff out there. I'm surprised I didn't get the lever or the battery pack on this run. Actually, a little surprising there. Yeah, let's go this way. Nothing in here. We looked in here before. Then light on fire here. Yeah, maybe there's more stuff in the tomb. Either whether or not it's light stuff on fire doesn't matter. Just more stuff in general in the tomb. Because I definitely haven't checked the tomb in a hot second. Insane that I can't light anything on fire here. Also, I'm super duper glad that I have a lot of steps for this. Alright, so from here, we want to get to the tomb. Fastest way possible is this way. Luckily, the fun part is we can just go straight down from here. You can see that I have a collision on, or you can see that there's a render limit, though. Because I could not see the blue of the sky. It was like pitch black there for a second. Were there any things to light on fire over in Blackbridge? Again, I'm really glad I have a lot of steps, because I can actually like spend a lot of time just looking at stuff with these things available to me. The bad thing is I don't have that dang power hammer, so if it was that it was something down here that I have to break down, but it doesn't look like it. There's nothing breakable down here, it looks like. At least there. Oh, son of a gun. Sometimes it's just that easy. What do we got? Oh, cool. There's gotta be more, though. Hold on. I mean, getting just that disc is fine, but like, oh my god, there's gotta be more. There's gotta be so much more. Hold on. Oh my god, I know for a fact there's so much more. Oh my god, I'm just now remembering something. Over here. These. Why is this important to me? This was a thing that I worked on like forever ago. Give me this money, by the way. Don't know what I can do with it, but it's mine now. What else? What else? What else? This looks interesting. There could be stuff down there as well. You? Ha 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 ha! Thank you, tomb. Oh! Grandma Claren! Ooh! Oh shit! Okay, this is gonna get real interesting in a second. Oh, this is it. This is yeah. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on right now. Is this the same? Hold on. This has all the candles lit. The placement of the candles is the same as the last tomb candle, because I have that written in my notebook. But this has all the candles lit, as opposed to only 3 of them lit. I don't know what that means for me yet, but yeah, no, the metal detector is probably going blur for oh, what's that? Oh, thank you, metal detector. Oh my god! I hate this so much. Wait. Because that won't carry over. Ah, shit. Grammy. Oh, hell. So you need the... Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, God, I don't want to translate stuff right now. I'm going to come back here in a second. I don't know if this is all the same room or not, but it's all the same room. Sick. Okay. Come back here in a second. Okay, so A, we now know where the diary key is. Thank you, Grammy. Second is, I feel like there's got to be at least one more set of candles like on light. Just feels right, you know? I could be wrong, though. That's for the grandpappy. It might just be those two. It feels wrong. It's rule of threes. Come on. I think it is just rule of threes. I think it is just two. I mean, insane if true. The thing is that actually I got scared for a second that I'd have to like come back here with the torch to make this work, but no. Because the candles stay lit. I know that for a fact that the candles stay lit. So it's actually fine that like I get this but I don't have the everything else, right? Because the candles will stay lit, so that's fine. Go and do this. So now at the very least, we can use the diary to open something up. That's fine. Or no, we can't use the diary, but next we get the tomb. We can try to hardcore for the ladies' chambers, which we know how to do it as well. So if we get the tomb next time, what we can do is we can just try to like build up as high as we can, just keep digging down. Because to get the ladies' chambers, it's the left half of the house. It's the left half of the house, but you have to draft down to get it. It's something that is very placement oriented locked. There's nothing else over here. So I think the only thing left is let's do the puzzle box and the puzzle box in Dakota language real quick. Which is over here. Grandma. All right. Oh my God, I have to write this all down. From Gmaw's tomb. Aurel the Giris. Okay. This looks like Russian cursive in some ways because there's so many U's. Ol. Eld. I don't think I'm solving this today, but I want to write this all down just in case. Because there's definitely a lot of stuff going on here. Olelaud. Uleld Nai. So that's interesting. What do I know about Dao and Nai? Nai means no, I'm pretty sure. Maybe this is the Japanese in me. Nai is night. Dao is day. Oleld. U is... Ol is you. Eld. What is L versus Eld? Because the UL is you. EL is I/me. But it's ELD. So it's Oleld. So I'm wondering if I'm missing something there. And then Uleld Mora. Mora is probably like morning, if I had to guess, because we have night day. Uleld Mora. 2 A's? 1 A. Mora. Orulel Gift. Sometimes they just use, like, actual English. That's fine. Oru-el Gift. There's not a second D in there. Interesting. Wait, oh, I'm stupid, actually. No, I'm not stupid. Never mind. Yeah. There should be 2Ds in the first one, only with 1D in the other ones. Yes, yes. Oru Eld Gift. Eld Hugh Oris. Eld Hugh, I want to say, is a different word than Oris. It looks like they are separate because there's no cursive line between them. I don't know that for a fact, but Eld Hugh Oris. With 2 S's. Nerdau. Uld Areleo. Are's future. Le. Uld. What is Uld? Le is lack of myself. So this might be a, this might be like a future without me kind of a deal going on. Nerdau. Eld Arelu. Do I know that one? Again, we don't know what Eld is. Maybe Eld is like a more formal version of L. It's very potential. That sounds believable. Eld Are Lu. Lu is lack of you. So it could be like, maybe it's a more formal version of like saying me in a future without you. That would make sense, sure. Nerdau. N-E-R. Nerdo. We don't have Nair either. El Arelu. Agile Bid. Bid. There's a period there, by the way. There's a period over here as well. There's a period here. Grammar is important. Comma here. There's a period here. There's a comma here as well. Agile Bid. Ulheed. Eldlore. Colon. Uladyrus. Uladyrus. Hugh Sinclair Lou. Hugh. What is Hugh? Hugh is house. We have Hugh. Hugh is house. House Sinclair with a lack of you. Hugh Epson Lou. So House Sinclair without you and House Epson without you. Forget. Uldane in. Uldane in. Then Uljor Jeari. Uljor Jeari. Dot dot. Uld Are. Oris. Finro. Uld En Jororo. Uld Ain. Jororo. Period. Ore Raja. Oris. Ner Are. Lorja. Eldiris. Uljura. Alright. Alright. Thank you, Gabriel. So. This is gonna be just a rough one. We can come back here later, but, the basic things I'm getting from this are Orel Jaris. Orel. We don't know what we can work with there from. We also don't know what Jaris could get us. We've got Ajlor. Is first word. Loon is water. Yeno is Rainer Monastery. Lorja's last word. Ajenlor is Agentor, excuse me. I don't know what Entor is. Orel Jaris. We got nothing. We're lost immediately. George's name, though. So, Lorja. Last word. Eldiris. Diris. Is Diris a thing? Because L is I/me. And again, I think maybe, like, ELD might be like a variation of EL. So it could be Eld Iris, or it could be El Diris, right? Or Eld Iris, or El Dryas. Neither of those pop up on what I have with me right now, though, so that's unfortunate. Uljora. Is Jor a thing? Jor is name. Jor-a. Is that anything? We got Lorja. That's not something, though. So nothing there. Raja. We're missing a lot of vocabulary, I think, still. Day and night. So, like, we have, like, Ula Dao, Ulel Nai, Ulel Mora, right? Ul being you, Eld being presumably I. So, I'm gonna go under the assumption that ELD is a formal way of saying EL. So, if that's the case, Ul Eld Dao is you and I during the day, you and I during the night, you and I during the morning, because I'm assuming Mora is morning, right? I don't know that for a fact, but Mora is... Because we have dawn. Dawn is a word, right? Mora could be something else as well, like you and I in death, right? Because Mora maybe like Memento Mori, right? Mori, Mora, if they want to go for that one. You and I during the day, during the night, and possibly in death, or during the morning or something like that. Oru, we have nothing. We have nothing for that one. That's, again, it's a... Oruel gift. Eldhu Oris. Eldhu. So Eld is me. Hugh is house, and Oris. So the house of Oris. So my house of Oris, where Oris, I believe, is related to the town of Oris, or like the crown of Oris, right? Like that's an important like monarchical symbol in here. Nerdau. Nerdau is we have Nevdau. What's Nerdau? Nerdau. We don't have Ner. Where do they get these other letters from? Eld Arelu. So again, my assumption is that Eld is similar to L, except it's a more formal version. So Eld Arelu is I in a future without you. So from here on, I'm gonna go into the future without you. Ajel Bid. Ajel. Aj is first. L is me. Bid is, I'm just gonna say bid. So, oh, is this like I'm bidding you for, like, is this someone is dying before someone else, and so like Agile bid is like first me bid, like I have to bid you farewell first, kind of in a way. Ul heed, bid heed el lore. I have lore, don't I? Lore word. Agile bid, ul heed. So Agile bid is I'm going to, I will bid you first. You must heed, ul heed, you heed. Eldlore, my words, Ulodiris, which is you. I don't know where this D is coming from, dude. Ul's old Diris. I don't know what this is. What's it, Gabriel? When will you close the stream just so I can play? What will I leave playing while I sleep? I have no idea. I might do one more run after. I'm probably gonna do one more run after this, honestly. Because now that I know about the tomb and now that I know about the key, I'm gonna do probably at least one more. I don't know. Hugh Sinclair Liu. Hugh Epson Liu. So, House Sinclair without you. House Epson without you. Forget Uldane. Where it's forget. I think it's forget is just its own thing. Because Uldane Inn. Wait, that's its own thing, right? Would you raid this person if he's online? Zariam. Got it. If they are all online when I finish up, will do, Gabriel. Thank you. Uldane Inn. I wonder if Inn is like as in like a. Oh, is this related to There were things about like meeting people in places, right? Clara plus Simon in Eclipse Ball 1952. Simon H. Sinclair and Clara Epson at the In Eclipse Ball. So maybe that's the inn they're talking about? Forget Uldane Inn. Dane. D-I. D-I-N, even. Uld? No, Uld is, again, just a formal version of you, possibly. E-I-N. But again, we don't have that either, interestingly enough. But yeah, we're missing a whole lots of bits and pieces. Uljorjeari. Alright. There's another, this is the second time we've seen A-R-I, without the E in there. It was in something else as well we saw. Uljor, Jor, J-O-R. Jor's name. So Uljor, your name. Uljor, J-Ari. Uljor, J-Ari. Uld are Oris Finro. Your future Oris Finro. What's that row doing at the end? I feel like I've seen row at the end before, but I don't have it written down here anywhere. Do I? I think I do. It's interesting. How was it, Ben? Happy Monday, welcome on. Happy Sunday, welcome on in. Happy Monday for you, technically. You're ending early? Nope. I think Gabriel's gonna head out, so he's giving me a recommendation when I do end. But no, I'm not ending for. We got at least another run on us. Uldane Jororo. Ore Raja Oris Nevare. Oris, I think, is a proper thing. I think it's a Nev. Some of these R's might be V's, actually. Because Nev is new. How many of these R's are actually V's? Oh my god. I think a lot of these R's are actually V's. I can't read cursive. These dang millennials. Ah, shit. So I think most, if not all, the R's that I've written down are possibly V's. So, yeah, oh my god, because it's Ov Eld Jaris. Of is towards. L is I/me. I'm assuming the L with the D is the formal version. So, towards me. Agiris. Again, I don't know what that is, actually. But, actually, Aj. Aj is first. Iris. So, towards me first words. Something like that. Oh my god, all these R's are V's, actually. Put an arrow. Most of these R's are V's. Whoopsie. Oh, this changes everything. Every night, Gabriel. Ula Dao, Ula Nai, Ula Mora. Ov ol el gift. So that actually, towards you, I gift Eld Hugh. Eld Hugh. Eld. Why does that look familiar to me? Oh, because Eld. Towards you I gift my house, Oris. Nevdao, new day, dawn. Nevdao is dawn. Dawn. Uldav. Dav? Uldav. Uldair. Oh, yeah. Uld are le. So new dawn. You future without me. So I'm gifting you my house of Oris, my kingdom of Oris. I'm gifting you like the monarchy of Oris. A new dawn without me in it. Nevdao, a dawn. Eld Arelu. Me in a future without you. So I'm gifting you the house of Oris. A new dawn for you without me in it. A new dawn for me without you in it. Ajel bid. Ajel bid is first. I bid. Ulheed. You heed. Eldlor. My words. So, but before I do that, before I gift you my house, heed these words. Udoriris. Ul you. Odiris. Od. We don't know what Ulodiris means. Iris is also up here, interestingly enough. So IRIS is a word we need to find out the meaning of. This is interesting. Thank you. I try. We were talking earlier about our hyperfixations or more accurately our hobbies in the way that I was describing it to myself because I couldn't think of one. And this is it. I found it. This is the thing that I like a lot. I like it when games do this. I like learning languages that the games are like, yeah, learn this language, jerk. And it's like, I will, thank you. Hugh Sinclair Lou. Hugh Epson Lou. So again, House Sinclair Lou. Lou is the lack of you. Hugh Epson Lou. House Epson without you. Forget. Uldane in. Forget. You. Uld. Dane in. Dane. Or just Ain. E-I-N. That's another one that we don't fully get yet. In. Uld Jo Jeari. That is you. Your name. Jeari. J. I don't know what the J is either. Is there an edge somewhere? EJ? Let me just flip it around. We're missing that one as well. Uld Are. Oris Finro. Your future. And Oris Finro. Whatever Finro means. Uld Ain Jororo. Again, we don't know what that technically means yet. Ov Eraja. Araja. It's Araja. It's Araja. Ov Eraja. Towards Araja. Oris Nevari. Towards Araja. A new future of Oris. Lorta Eldris Uldura. Uljora, of course, being you, and Jorah being name, but not really. I want to say it's your wife, honestly, or your husband. I feel like, but I actually don't know. All right, but that's what we got from that. We have bits and pieces, and I think this is relating to the lore of them being royal or them being royal adjacent, and the crown and the hierarchy of Araja and of Finn / Orinda Eris. So what do we got here? The grays do nothing, I don't believe. The pinks, it rotates around. The purples go down. Okay. Where do I want this? There it is. Got it. I like that one. That was fun. Cool. What does this mean, though? It's true. I do love my language stuff. What does the... Where's the 4x4 pattern that I would care about? Why does this matter to me? This is an interesting one to me, I think, because I don't know what this is relating to. I can't think of something 4x4 pattern here. The thing is, like, yeah, it's a 4x4 pattern with those 3 corners and those 3 there. And then in a similar-esque way, if you go over here, there's another candle set. Same number of candles, it's just that 3 of them are unlit now. I was about to say it's interesting that they're symmetrical, but they're not. This actually, if this was over here, it'd be symmetrical, but it's not. Why do I care about this? Do I care about this is a better question, actually, but, like, I think that's an interesting bit where it's like, does this mean something to me? I don't know if it does. A 4x4 pattern of things. Some lit, some not lit. Can I snuff out the ones that are lit over here? What's this, by the way? This looks like a box. Wait. What else you got, Grandma? What are you hiding over here? Can I light the other candles? I think I can. I think I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Let's see, if we do this... Yeah, I don't think so. What else can we do? Throne room, closed exhibit. I guess from here... Throne room, closed exhibit. I think downstairs. Can we look? Let's take another look before we... Because we have 85 steps again. Like, we got a lot of steps. We can do a lot of stuff here. There's no reason not to, like, finagle around with some stuff over here because we have that option, right? We gotta remember to set this back, or else I'm gonna be really upset with myself later on. Cersei, remind me to, like, make sure that when I leave, push that back with me, or else I'm gonna screw myself over with that. Actually, would I screw myself over? No, I wouldn't. Because if I do, I can always come back here, I can rotate it around, and I can move it back that way. No, that would still screw me around, actually. I gotta be careful with that. It's fine, don't worry about it. Still don't know where the other 2 red letters are. But, importantly... we're still missing the vault key. Let's see. We've done everything on the left. We have these 3 on the right. These 4 technically on the right. We know for... here that they use dirigible travel. And their color is green. So dirigible travel. I don't think it's foggy. I don't think it's rainy. I don't think it's stormy. I don't think it's hot. I don't think it's snowy. It could be windy. I want to go normal, though. Do that. With that being green, we're just going to hard try all of these. The thing is, I'm going to include the ones that I've already done. Because what if it does have a repeat, right? Did academics not that? industrial. Not spiritual, and this is poetic. So it's none of those. Now, I don't think it's foggy. I don't think it's rainy. It's not stormy. It's the color is green. And it didn't look like there was anything out of place on the map itself, so I don't think it'd be that. I don't think it'd be heat. I don't think it'd be snowy. The only other one that I can imagine it being is windy. So do that, and then switch this to green. Because again, we know for a fact that its color is green. Which is denoted by the slashy lines here. And let's check out everything here. If it's not this, that's fine. We'll just move on to another one and mess with that later. They can repeat! It's also militaristic! Son of a gun! Alright, we're back in there. So some of them might not be agricultural. There's probably no tribal culture is my guess then. Oh my god, we found Zep from Guilty Gear. The Royal East Air Hangar. Air Hangar! Via airmail. By far my favorite realm I have visited during this trip, but I've always had a penchant for technology and am less moved by the beauty of nature than others. The soot-filled streets and soaring skyscrapers here are just as stirring to me as the mountains of Korasica or the beaches of Morajai. Perhaps I'm just letting my childhood love of dirge blocks compromise my objectivity. From the shops I've visited, it seems the series is just as popular here as it was back home. Speaking of home, as I look across the eastern sea, I can almost see its shores. I never thought I'd miss the sight of red flags. Herbert. Interesting. So, starting a new page somewhere. Oh, no, I have a page for this, don't I? Yeah, 8 realms in 8 months. This is, what the hell is this? This is Nuance. So Nuance came after Korsica and Morajai. So Nuance after Korsica and Morajai. That's important to note. Because that we need to do 8 realms in 8 months, which is determining when he went to each of these places. So obviously he went to them after those two, which is important. Over here, green is I forgot what green was. The Nuance variation. Puzzle boxes became Nuance flips the location of it. Puzzle became just as popular in the air hangars in Nuance as they had in the ports of Morajai. Green tiles were introduced with an ability that allowed them to instantly jump across the board, representing the ease with which air travel conveys its cargo. When green tiles are pressed, the tile swaps with the opposite tile in the far side of the box. And the purple ones go down because they're from Araja, and the orange ones... The orange ones do the thing where they take on... They take on whatever color surrounds it, right? So there are 2 greens here that should turn green. Perfect. So do that. We want, we can get this here. What we can then do is we can do that there. Perfect. So now we can move this around here. Perfect. There are more greens here. We can do that. Great. Then last but not least, all we have to do is switch this here. Flip that there. Bop, bop, bobbity. Bop. Perfect. Nice. Love these puzzles. Cool. Okay. So now that we have this... Now that I have this little cheeky bit of information that I can just, like, yeah, some of them do repeat. We can brute force some of these a little bit harder then. Which I feel a little bit bad about, but too bad. So we know for this one, it's Turtle Black Travel. So important, let's go to Turtle Black Travel. Even though technically this doesn't have the short lines that it should have short lines, not long lines. It's fine. We can work with this. Where is it? Nope. No, I'm at this one. That's Camel and Turtleback. Good. This is Turtleback Travel. Next, the outside is orange, but before I do the outside being orange, I believe this would be heat. it would make sense to me that it looks like a desert, especially when using orange as your color. I think it's heat. Orange for Karasika. Orange is what color? Orange is the yellow. Oh no. It got wet at some point. Orange is the triangles though. Not those triangles. Those triangles. I think it'd be triangle. I think it'd be that. Did not mean to do that. No. Nandayo. Feels like we have a higher land. Then we have to go all the way back to orange. There we go. Here, I'm gonna use the I'm gonna use this instead. It's easier that way that I don't mess up. How do you enter? Enter, okay. So let me turtle hot orange. Is it militaristic? No. Is it metropolitan? I don't think it'd be metropolitan. No. Is it academic? I feel like I did all the basic ones. I feel like it's probably gonna be one that I didn't repeat, right? Because I think I went under the assumption that it won't be a repeat. So it could be like something like this, or it could be poetic. No. I tried tribal already, right? So it's probably not hot there. So then instead what we can do is we can try a different temperature. I don't think it'd be snowy, because turtles in the snow wouldn't track for me. I don't think it'd be windy. Travel back and wind doesn't make sense to me. It could be normal. Again, we know it's orange, so we're gonna set this to orange. Like, we know it's orange and we know it's turtleback travel, so we can like just brute force this fairly well. Not militaristic. I don't think it'd be metropolitan. It's not academic. Not industrial. Not spiritual. Not poetic. Not tribal. Not agricultural. Got it. In that case, what other weather conditions could it be? Foggy I'm trying to use my brain. I'm trying to remember what the stamp looked like, but foggy didn't remind me of being foggy. I feel like it would have been more obvious it was rainy, even though turtle and rain does track to me. It seems like it's definitely not stormy. We already tried all the heat combinations. The only one left would be snowy, but I feel like it'd be really obvious with snow. Also, I just messed up and I have to go through 8 of these real quick. None of these would, from what I know about this country, I don't think it'd be militaristic. It feels like a very, like, laissez-faire kind of country. But I don't know anything about it, honestly. So I'm going to leave off on this one, because I feel like there's probably a little bit more information I can get on this. Possibly from doing... I feel like if I was able to get this door unlocked, I think I'd be able to get everything. At the very least, we can also probably mess with this a little bit, maybe. We know it's pink. What else do we know about... This is... Vera. It's a small island nation. If I had to guess, if it was unique in its weather, I would guess that it would be snowy. If I had to guess. One thing is that I wonder if... So obviously we've seen that they, the type of country they have been has overlapped, right? where both Karasika and Finn Eris are both militaristic, as you can denote by the two, like, the little jagged teeth / mountain symbols. There have been 2 overlapping weathers. This is foggy, as denoted by the lines having, like, the little crosses at the end of it. Here in Orinda and Finn Eris, which makes sense because they are the same country, right? Just under different governance. But outside of those 2, there are 7 different types of weather. Does the weather repeat? This is stormy. The first 2 were foggy. Same country, though. That's stormy. This is rainy over in Araja. We don't know for this one. We do know this is windy. And out of the 3 left, there are options of normal, heat, snowy, assuming no repeats. So it could be that each one is like 111, right? I would have originally guessed that this is windy because it's a sailing nation, but maybe it's not. And that's the thing, is like, if I could pop this open and do this one, I would have so much more information because I'd be able to like say like, oh, is this windy or not? And if this is windy, then that means yes, you could have non-repeats. But if this ended up being like normal or snowy or rainy, or normal, snowy, or heat, then the other 2, I would assume on the fact that there might not be repeats there, but we don't know that for a fact. Another thing that could happen, actually, is that this could be a lark, and maybe the stamp we have for Karasika over here, maybe even though it had a turtle on the stamp, maybe it was just messing with me. That's that's not unlikely. And maybe they actually do normally use like camel or something like that. So we have these 4. We have this one now, so we have 5 total. Missing 3 more. I think I could get this one if I could open. This one I believe is pink, but outside of that I have nothing else to go about it. It's pink, it's on an island. You could have naval, roads, horse, train, air, camel, and turtle. Naval is certainly Morajai. Air travel is Nuance. Roads are Finn Eris. Train is Orinda, Arch, and Araja. Turtle, we believe, is Karasika. That leaves camel and horse if we have unique ones. Which, assuming that Turtleback is a true one, like, you can't do both camel and horse. Like, maybe Karasika is actually Camelback, and the turtle was, again, just a lark. And maybe, like, Karasika is a desert, so it'd be heat. This is very unlikely. I'm just gonna do this just in case the turtle is a lark. If it is, I'm gonna be very upset with that stamp, but because orange, when I think orange is like a desert color, right? So one thing that could happen is we set this to heat. Because, like, I'm thinking a desert, right? You ride a camel into desert, very, like, stereotypical, like person going through a desert on a camel with no name. That's a horseback. We're not doing horse. That's train. That is dirigible. This is camel. We set it to orange. That was orange, dang it. 1, 2, 3. Was it a lark? Deserts can be extremely cold too, but in this one that like they're not gonna be snowy. Like there's no just cold option. And also again, this was just kind of like a spitballing thing. Yeah. So I think this actually is turtle here. The question is, like, what is the weather like there? Next time we get the mail room. do we have a mailroom here? And even if we do, we don't have a magnifying glass to check it out more. But, like, that's another thing I need to look at is see if I can, like, really pin down the type of weather it'd be. Part of me wants to think, just because it's pink, that it is a horse. Like, what if Vera is just, like, very stereotypically girly? Like, I'm also, this is gonna be a pure spitball. I'm also gonna do just a real quick spitball on this one. If this isn't right, whatever. We'll come back here at some other time to do this, but I'm gonna do just a really fun little quick spitball. This should have been normal. I should not mess with this. So this is probably not right, but I just want to mess with this real quick and just see what I can get here. So if I get lucky, I get lucky, basically, is my thought process. That was on pink, I think, actually. Dang it. That was on pink, dang it. Pink is the top of the castle wall looking emblems here. So let's just try out all of these and just see if any of these work. Pink, horse, normal weather with some kind of setting. I would lean tribal, because horses make me think tribal, makes me think Genghis Khan, but again, I don't know. Just spitballing some stuff here. It's probably not normal weather. I feel like nothing is normal weather, but I could be wrong, because watch this. Nope. Okay. Just trying to pure spitball there. Nothing there, unfortunately. Can I get any information from the other 5 I have unlocked, though? Maybe. Also, again, what is with this throne room and this dang, I was wondering what that was before. So, by far my favorite realm I visit during this trip, but I have always had a penchant for technology and less moved by the beauty of nature than others. Swift-filled streets and soaring skyscrapers here are just as stirring to me as the mountains of Karaska or the beaches of Morajai. Perhaps I'm just letting my childhood love of Dirge blocks compromise my objectivity. From the shops I've visited, it seems like the series is just as popular here as back home. Speaking of home, as I again look across the eastern sea, I can almost see its shores. Then I miss the sight of red flags. So the other interesting thing is, originally I was like, he left Arinda Eris and came back to Fin Eris, but it may be he was in Arinda Eris. It turned into Fin Eris while he was there, so it could be 1 and 2 or both Arinda and Fin Eris. Might be possible. We don't care about the puzzle box there, actually. The other thing to think about, though, is, yeah, hold on. What's interesting is every color has a unique, like in the puzzle box, every color has a unique thing to go with it, right? Green flip-flops, like across a central axis to imitate the ease of air travel, right? Black moves as if on train rails. Red turns the black into red, and the gray into black to emulate the war. Yellow goes up because Arcturus is in the north. Araja goes down because Araja is in the south. Orange, interestingly enough, mutates into whatever has the majority surrounding it. What would that imply? Is that related to their spiritualness, maybe? Tribal nature? Their academic learnings of what's around them? Like, you could do a lot of things there. It could also be related to, like, their travel. I don't know. Like, snowy, windy, heat. No, that makes sense. So, I don't know about orange. Like, what that would represent in it. We've seen white. That is, I don't even remember what white does. It's really basic, because it's the Morajai one. I think white turns into gray, and gray turns into white, or something like that. I don't know, not important. Pink, though. Pink I just saw. Pink was in Lady Epson's tomb, right? Where it was when you touched pink, pink was always in the center, and whatever pink would touch, whenever you tap pink, everything would rotate around, right? What could that imply if it's rotating around? Like flowers? Like around a central axis, right? I don't know. touching pink allows everything to, like, rotate around itself. Poetic, spiritual, maybe. Academic, maybe. Would that be related to... Pink is really self-centered. Everything revolves around them. It makes sense. Just like, roads? They're hot stuff, so it's gonna be heat. Like, I don't know what I can glean from it. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Unfortunately, we got one though. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna eat one of these wafers. When I do that, what are we gonna do? We've opened up every single door we can here. So we're gonna go up. We're gonna check it out. We're gonna call it a day, and we're gonna do one more run after this, I think. I don't think there's anything else we can do. I have an upgrade disc. Oh my god. I forgot I had those. Oh, that would have been embarrassing. Oh, because I just got it from the tomb. Right. Coming out with soft luck to let everyone know that I caved and pulled for Yusuke. And got him with 0 pity. Nice! Congratulations, Dolly. I know you said that Yusuke, I think, is one of your favorites. I'm hoping that I remember that correctly, that you like Yusuke and Ryuji a lot. You're blue and yellow boys. So congratulations. Oh, good job, Ace. You also remembered, on accident, that you were supposed to turn this back, or else you would have been really upset with yourself. You just keep getting W's today, Ace. Congratulations. Also, I'm gonna go back out this way, just to see if there's anything I'm missing. Not this, I mean, I'm gonna go this way first. I don't think there's anything over here. I think it's a dead end, but... Do you think, actually, hold on. Because I sometimes think. I think that's my greatest strength, is the sometimes thinking. But also, what is over in the... You think there's, like, something I can burn over in the, Oh, shoot, can I do this? I'm gonna have to go, like, around, aren't I? Let me double check something real quick. Okay. Do you think I can burn, something in the... You? No. Is there a possibility that I can burn something in, the train station? Is there more dynamite around? I don't think I want to change anything. I like the armory a lot right now. No. Dead end. Wait. Oh, can you not call this? Oh, what? I never thought about that, actually. That's unfortunate. That was a waste of time. Can we drawing his mask in the signature box works? Oh, that's adorable! I know you're like that's some games have that where to pull your character you have to like sign them or whatever. Presumably, I think because in Persona isn't like you're signing a contract with the Velvet Room, right? So it's like sign here and you get to like do a little thing. Nice. Nothing there. Oh, that also goes into your thing with when we were talking about cute animals earlier. You said fox. Fox, Inari, Yusuke. All the stars aligned for you today. He heard you were talking positively about him, whatever the succinct way of putting that is. Because I'm thinking of the heard you were talking shit, but like doing that, but like heard you were talking kindness? I don't know what like the funnier version of that would be. Heard you were talking sweet. Yeah, there we go. I don't think there's anything else over here, so yeah, go up here. Good morning. Oh, look at the sun up there. The stars, whatever. Those are a bunch of suns if you think about it. Is there anything to light on fire over here? No, I don't think so. Okay, so we're going back in the house. Our goal is to get to burn and close these. Check those out again. And then it was also to... Was there anything else? Finishing order, library, music room, reading room, kitchen room, close bed. Security. We can check security and see if there's any items around the house. I don't think there are. Or if there are, they're not important for me. I imagine. I think. I don't know. Actually, no. Thank you, Dolly. Yeah, let's just go back, check these two out again. I think that's when we're gonna have to call it a day not for the stream again, but just for in-game, call it a day. Huh. Oh yeah, the upgrade disc, that was the other thing. Just didn't believe it would actually work. Believe in the ritual. It always happens. See, Gabriel did the exact same thing. You gotta pay attention. Context. 2 fruit, 4 coin, 1 paper crown. This dang paper crown. Upgrade. Give me the, I don't even know what I would want to upgrade. The vault? Give me the vault. Guest bedroom. Guest bedroom! Guest bedroom into the guest, the quest, or the Geist bedroom. Guest bedroom to guest bedroom. Hidden effect of random bedroom in your draft pool? Question mark? Hidden effect of a random bedroom in your draft pool. That's interesting. So like, ooh, is that the high roll for guest bedroom is if you get the king's bed chamber, right? The master bedroom. Interesting though. Quest bedroom, I like this one. If you enter the antechamber, add 2 to your allowance. That's just solid, right? Like, that's just a permanent increase. I like that one a lot. Geist bedroom. If you have a tomb on the estate today, gain an additional 4 dice. Ooh. Oh, this also, it's just 2 dice. No steps at all. You're just always getting dice, and you can turn it into 6 dice instead if you have a tomb. Ooh, that's an insane change of upgrade. Do I want the dice or want the steps, actually? I think the guest bedroom is too random for me. Because I wish I could pull up the effects of the bedrooms right now, but I think they are off the top of my head. The basic bedroom is you get 2 steps whenever you go into it, which makes it a net neutral. So the guest bedroom would be terrible there, because it's a dead-end room anyway. There is the gain 1 key for every bedroom in your house. That's fine. But yeah, that's just objectively fine. There is gain +5 for every time you draft a bedroom. Theoretically, you get 2 of them in the same way, so you can get like +10 for every time you draft a bedroom. That could be cool. Gain a step for every single room in your house. That's the high roll for it. Very good. Like, I don't know. It just seems too middling. Yes, between these two, and I think I do want the steps from the quest bedroom. I think this removing steps entirely makes me not want to pick it. I do like the idea of the guy's bedroom because it's on-demand dice, which you don't get a lot of. But I think I'd rather have the steps in a lot of cases. So yeah, do that. Is there anything else we're missing? I have so much money. Can I spend this money somewhere? We should go back to the freezer. I bought everything from the armory. I bought everything kitchen. Can I just bribe you guys to let me in here and get the crown? Like, I have a thing that says reclaim the crown. How do I? What am I missing here? Do I need to have solved all the sigils? Can't light these on fire. Nothing here. This is, of course, the other thing is, it looks like a paper crown here, but obviously by going into here, you can open up the antechamber and get that crown. So I get that. Like, it feels like the usage of a paper crown instead of the Orinda crown is what makes me hesitant to think that it is just as simple as like, oh, this has the anteroom chamber door on it, right? It feels too odd. Man, I was hoping that like maybe I had an idea maybe that I was really hoping would work out, which is like maybe I have to like flip this throne room switch. And by doing that, I can go to access this. But no, it doesn't look like turning off or turning back on has done anything to this room. So I just thought I had an idea, but I don't think I had an idea at all. Pieces around the place in the rigid cog has been greased. This Tuesday, but we were already here on a Tuesday. We were here yesterday, right? Which was a Tuesday. Changing the personnel on the first. Oh no, we're changing the guard personnel on the first of each month means the opportunity will have creators. The first of each month. Do we have to? Oh, I really hope it's not that. Also, Faro. I did see this before. Faro is. I thought about that. I don't know if I said it out loud, but I thought about that. No, Finro. Never mind. It's different. I went to the note that we have from in Erajan from the tomb, and I was like, oh, F blank blank blank. Oh, and I was like, oh no, it's a different thing. To bind, blind, and gag themselves to spare us the extra precious minutes it would take to group. Once we reach the exhibit, we will truly be on our own. May the black shores guide us. May the black skies shield us. May our fathers be proud of us. What do I do? I'm just a boy. I can't believe I'm not allowed to jump over this rope. Damn you for following instructions, child. All right. The good news is we got more information. We did solve a sigil downstairs, and we have the access to, if we get to the tomb again, we can get a the diary key, which I think is really big for us. Let's give it one more try. Royal Shopping Center of Fire and Ice. Also, it's royal because we got the throne room. We got the furnace and freezer. Cool. I like when you get the throne room. It looks really cool, the finished product there. All right. Take a Nilla wafer. So it's your day 55. End all be all. Let's see what we get today. Start out. We didn't get a mailroom today. Yesterday, technically, but. What? How often? Hold on a second. Have they? I never thought about stamps on this letter. Are you kidding me? Have they been different stamps every single time on this letter? No shot. No shot. No. No. Don't tell me that's true. Oh my god, that might blow everything open. That might be the thing we're missing. If that has new stamps every single day, that's insane. I don't know how I never noticed that before. That cannot be. Go in here. Give me a tomb. Oh, if only. Give me the tool shed. Getting the shovel early is really nice, and the sledgehammer really early is nice. It's not the tomb. I kind of want to restart just to get the tomb, but no, I'll let it play out naturally. Getting the tomb is nice because we can try to go for the Erajan diary, but it's fine. I don't think I need to worry about getting into room 46, but getting to the antechamber is important to me, I think. So I'm just gonna I'm not gonna spend the time to go down and flip the switch. If we need it, too bad. I don't think I need to worry about getting the blue crown. I'm more worried about getting... We had the blue crown, too. That's the worst part. We had the blue crown, we had the throne room, and we had the exhibit hall, right? And we didn't get anything from it. I don't know what game this game is playing. These all stink. In the pantry. I'd rather save the pantry for later, but I'd rather do it now out of those options. How many stars do I have right now? I think today's 50. 48. Not even close, Ace. Oh my god. But we get 5 diamonds. We get a sail. Apples are delicious. 1 diamond. 3 steps and a key. Very, very good start though. I really like these constellations now. The power of them has really shown itself here. Go here. It's a decent workshop. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's not the best thing in the world. It's just solid. Battery pack is, again, decent. We can use that with the sledgehammer to make a... Like, we can make either the powered sledgehammer or we can make the jackhammer. I don't think the jackhammer's ever worth it, TVH. I don't think there's anything I've built so far that I was like, I wish I had the... Like, you can only do with a jackhammer. I think jackhammer is mostly just for the potential items you can get from it. Give me the nursery. This is a dead end, so getting the nursery here is really solid. Gets me a gym. I'm just going to go from here. That's a good courtyard. It's very early on, which isn't fantastic, but, like, I just like it. Get some keys, which are nice as well. Some keys, which are nice as well. I knew it! I knew it before I even saw it. Coin? Oh, keys! Even more keys! Oh, I should have said it again. I didn't believe myself. I could do the funniest thing ever by doing the reading nook into a library and just, like, lose. But I don't want to do that. So go for this, get the power. Is there any point in me doing the vac thing after I've done it the one time? I feel like no. I feel like I tried that before. I feel like all it is just the lever again. Coins. Nothing else over here. Drawing room, because that way we have more options. This is the only way up we can go, and I'd rather make sure we get a really good option to go up from here. Yeah, because, like, that's a dead end. This bedroom is actually not bad. See, I'll take the bedroom here. Looking for dead end. There we go. This reading nook is really good because it can give me a library going to the right, preferably. Left library is not bad either. Spare bedroom might be more interesting because it can get me further to the center of the map, but I really want the library, I think. So I can go and draft the last book that I've never read. Perfect, right library. Because now we can go over here. We can say I want drafting strategy 5. Do I go for the rotunda? Yeah! I think I do. Sometimes I don't go for the rotunda because I think it's a little bit of a weird room, but it gives me options, which I think are important. I can rotate the floor plans of the rotunda too, which I forgot all about. Give me the commissary. That's a really good commissary. What do we got for sale here? Gems, bananas, more gems and keys. Very good. The standard, like, just item lineup. It's a sale today as well. Do I? Yeah. Give me the set of gems. I don't want to buy the single gems. I just want the set of gems. So I can go back for the other 5 later for 1. Steps, I'll leave those there, and the keys, I'll leave those there. Try it here first. Mailroom is decent. Yeah, give me the mailroom. If I get the magnifying glass, I want to come back here because I want to check out the Corsica stamp again. We're gonna click on this twice so we get the left and the right and the forward doors. So I don't care about going back out there. We're gonna be locked in this part of the map for a second. Since there's no way, since this is a dead end and this is effectively a dead end, we're just gonna have the rotunda just be in, yeah, this layout now for a while. Treasure trove is good. Gives me money, but do I care about money that much? Storm gets me gems. I think I'd rather get treasure trove than the other two because the other two are dead ends. So you do that. Don't go through there yet though. What do we have up here? We want to T-pose if we can. I'd rather rotate these then, yeah. So luckily I can rotate them. The boudoir gets me apples, which are more delicious today, so that's 15 steps. And it gets me a gem. Yeah, boudoir. Easily. Give me the money here first. That's a different trunk, technically. The other trunks have been blue. This one being white is interesting, because I wonder if it's a different thing inside here. I don't want to burn the key here, but if I remember later on, I might try that and see what it is. Wing vertices are things that go up. Quest bedroom. It's a decent common room. The spare bedroom goes up, though. I'd rather go this way just because it's arguably better for the long run. Because here, now, no matter what I do, no matter what I draft here, I think it's all good. Assuming it's not a dead end. Yeah, like, this chapel goes crazy, I think. Go to the chapel, take a right out. No items. Funeral parlors, whatever. This empty closet's... It would cut off these 3 rooms. Would it give me 4 items? Do it. I want a vault key. What do I need to do with the vault? What am I missing with the vault? This candlelight thing is really good. We have a shovel. So that gets us options. Thank you, dogs. We're looking for something that goes up. Conference room is really good here. Perfect. It goes up, and if we get stuff that spreads stuff, it goes perfectly there. I have a silver key. I think I used the silver key up here, actually. Yeah, silver key into a corridor would be great. Ooh, Great Hall is not great. Dining room, I think, is better, actually. Yeah, dining room is good because then we get the option to, like, the 8th rank is right up there as well. Don't go through that way first. Go this way first. If we get a... Drafting studio will get us the last thing. Then we won't care about the drafting studio anymore if we draw this. If we get the drafting studio, we can just ignore the drafting studio from then on out. Do I want to do that now, though? Yeah, yeah. Because now with this... We've now added every floor plan to the drafting pool permanently. So now if we want to, we can make this room, if we get the chance to, we can make it, non-existent. We can make it rare, and we can just not care about it anymore. So I kind of like that for, not future-proofing, but like, we're just helping out in the grand scheme. This boudoir we never went into has 3 apples and a gem, by the way, in case I need that for later. Go and grab this. My little steppies. The den is good. Yeah, do den. So dinner is served. Did we get the quest bedroom? No, we didn't go with the quest bedroom, so I don't need to worry about getting the antechamber right now. Yeah, use a key here, that's fine. Oh. Something is interesting about this garage. This is a really, really high up garage. Normally when I see the garage, it's down here. Will this... Will this take me to a different spot? No, it's the same spot. Man, it's just so much further out. Aw, man. I was really hoping. Also, what's interesting is there is nothing behind the house, it looks like, there. I didn't realize how far up the garage could spawn. I thought it was always on, like, on the 3rd to 5th rank. Wow. Cool. Is there anything I can, like... Huh. I don't know where I am in relation to the house technically right now, but, like... This is goofy. Huh, okay. I was really hoping that, like... having a garage this far up would let us, like, start on the other side of that gate. Apparently not. A little unfortunate. We have no key for the car. There is no item around, it looks like. That is fine. Okay. Give me this gem. And let's go this way. Unfortunately, that cut off, like, a bunch of things there. It's a wall climbing it in from the roof. Ooh. If only. We know what the Great Hall looks like. I gotta go back and get it, but like this Great Hall is actually not that bad because we know what it looks like. We can save ourselves a few keys doing this. Did not take note of this as I should have. The bottom and the middle. Got it. And then the top two are the items if we want to grab those first. But the bottom and the middle are where the progression doors are. Don't go through there. God, if only there were a back door. So yeah, this one goes here. Let's go through here. The pool's not bad. Wait. Which one does the Great Hall open up? It opens at the left, I want to say. Oh, if so, then this kind of sucks, actually. Because, yeah, we're not going to open up the left at all, are we? Great Hall opens at the right one. Actually, hold on. Yeah, we can get to the antechamber. I believe. But I went to the 2 to my allowance? Yeah, a little bit. So what makes this the quest bedroom? The anchor? Was the anchor always there? I thought it was. Oh, this is where I learned about the billiard thing, by the way. Or the dart variation. That's right. Garrett was asking about that earlier. About how I learned the dart thing, and I was like, there was like a hint over here. And then I just kind of did it, honestly. But no, we can do, there should be, I'm going to assume it's here. Is where the lever should be. No, it's in the other one. Key neutral, though. There it is. So we can get in there with the quest bedroom and we can get some money from that. Just a nice little, like, bonus kind of thing. Which, don't go through there. We don't care about this wall. We don't care about this door until we get the bottom open up for some reason. What are we looking for here? Yeah, we're looking for that. Great answer. That opens up all the doors in here as well. Forgot about that part. Thank you, dogs. My guiding moonlight. My goodest boy. T-pose? Gymnasium. Perfect. And bada bing boom bow. Quest complete. Oh, that's what that does! Cool. Okay, now I regret not opening that, but it's fine. We need a throne room right over here anyway. Ugh. If only. This corridor is god-awful. This pool is pretty bad. This boiler room is okay. Redraw. Classroom! Why not? Sure. Get an apple in here. Hey guys, I'm back. You miss me? Yeah, go here. Wow, it's really hard to see that lock there. You can spread diamonds in each green room. Oh, I can redraw a lot here, actually. I forgot about that. The armory. Do I want the armory? Because what if I get the axe? What if the axe comes back? Or is it gonna only 3 things be? I think only 3 things can be axe. I think I made a mistake. And by mistake, I mean I don't think I made a mistake. I think the 3 things to axe are the correct things to axe. But like, I'm still a little upset. You have to get rid of the armory and like have it come back later on. If only 3 things can get axed, did I make the right decision? I got the 2 things that cost 5, and I did 1 other thing, and I think I'm okay with that actually. Because what else costs a lot? What else is like a 3-er? Especially now that I feel like I'm always pretty decent on gems. Like getting the 2 5 ones I think was the correct thing to do. Up, yeah, go through here. Oh, I should have gone for the cloister. Because I wanted to get the permanent steps from the cloister, right. Whoops. Maybe. Walking closet. Cupcake steps, key, gym, and hold on. Lockpick set. This house kind of stinks, TBH. It's very thin compared to some of the other houses I've been able to build. I hope this is a vault just because I want to see like if I'm missing something in the vault. This is good though, actually. This has good implications for the rest of the runs. Laundry room is rare is fine for that, yeah. Reading nook is commonplace, yes. Gymnasium. I feel like that's okay being standard. I could make it unusual, but I feel like it's okay being standard. Reading nook being commonplace is yes, I want this to be commonplace. Laundry room being rare, I'm okay with that because yeah, I don't. It's a dead end that I don't care about it that much, right? So sorry, Scry lied. We're gonna do one more. This was so quick, and we got actually nothing from this. I don't think, outside the fact that we know the garage up here is still the same as the garage anywhere else. Like, it's very rare that I do something and I'm just like, we got absolutely nothing from that, but we got like 2 coins. That was it. The good part is we're gonna get the Morning Star as well. The reason I'm gonna do this as well, we're gonna call it a day. We're gonna start with 49 stars. And that means we get the observatory, we start with 50 stars. We get the new constellation. So that's what we're looking for. This is gonna be our last run. So continue. Last one for the day. Buckle in, kids. Because that one was weak as hell. We got the mail packet as well. Like, there's a lot that makes me feel like this. We got the magnifying glass in it as well. Perfect. Which is good because what we can also do is Is this a stamp? It's still Nuance, though. It hasn't changed. Interesting, though. The idea that that's from Nuance is so weird that I never noticed that before. And I wonder if that's only because Nuance was the most recently solved sigil from down below? Or if it's always been just from Nuance. Is my grandpapa in Nuance right now? My grunk papa in Nuance right now? Because he likes Dirigiblocks. That was in his notes. Tomb? No, Tomb. Tomb is hard to get. Trinity always gets us money. Russo gets us digging spots. For the money. Why not? What? What? What do you mean you don't always get 40 gold when you come in here? What is that bull hockey? What? Oh, I made a mistake then. Guess they did say this will be the last shipment, the rest of your share. This will be the last batch for quite some time. What? Can I restart this? So, you guys ever made moonshine before? Asking for a friend. Some ask for salt, magnifying glass for salt. Terrible for both of those. I thought you would always get 40 gold from going in there. That's insane. Dislike that quite a bit myself, I do. Also, I will be cheeky. I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna do the 46 room. Just because I believe. I haven't found the used to know, but somebody that did. Hey, have him contact me. Have him email me at acewindfallchannel.com. acewindfallchannel@gmail.com. And also ask him if he's ever played the game Blueprints. Alright, we gotta go back over here. Go flip this switch open. What are we looking for? What, like, at this point, I legitimately don't fully know what we're looking. I know what we're looking for. I don't know how to accomplish my goal, right? Outside of just being lucky. My hope is that after reading the 5th volume of the Architect's Journal, maybe that will be what we're missing. Or maybe, like, because if we get a library, we got the last book. We've read every single book if we get this library, right? So maybe from there, like, we'll have all the information we could possibly have. Outside of missing some information. But, like, we'll have a lot of information we can deal with. Theoretically. I still don't know what a new clue has to do with XYZ ABC. Because we did XYZ ABC, and we did, we looked at Realm of Ruin, but I couldn't find what the puzzle was in there, what the thing was. So even though I found a new clue, I don't know what to do. That book has a lot of stuff going on in it, though. We can always go back to that if we need to. That's for like next week, though. Not for now. Not for now. We're fine. There's just a buyer and a seller. Ah, gotcha. Unfortunate. All right. This is it. What are we doing today? Let's go left. We started... No. Up and at 'em. I mean... What kind of a man would I be if I didn't take the tunnel directly to the antechamber? What kind of content creator would I be if I didn't go for the clearly most funniest answer? See, the bad thing about this is it splits my house in half by doing this. And also, very likely, I'm going to start running into, like, doors that need, like, keys to open. But until that happens, we dig straight up. Like Simone the Digger. It is in my best interest to row, fight the power, and dig up, Simon. Dig up. Dang it. Okay. We'll come back here. This is the funniest possible option, and it may split my house in twain, but it's my house's fault. Never again will I ever see something as funny as that. Now, the other thing is, I should have just done the one tunnel and then, like, done the other stuff, because I knew I would have always drafted tunnels. Going all the way up here just wasted steps, but that's not important right now. If we get this kennel and then we somehow get a shovel, all the tunnels are free, because all the tunnels have one dig spot in them. Isn't that right, boy? Yeah, that's right, boy. Yeah, that's right, boy. Conservatory? Commissary. Shovel? Sometimes it's just that easy. Give it a salt shaker too. Sometimes it's just that easy. The observatory as well? Perfect. Because you know what this does? What is my 50th constellation? Look at that. 50 stars. New constellation just dropped, kids. What is it? It looks like a perfume bottle. No, is this a repellent? Is it gonna be the repellent that I saw? What is this? The inkwell. You may spin stars to draw new floor plans. What? Alright. Alright, that's interesting. So what you can do is, you can spin stars below 50, and then every time you get to 50, you can, like, plan around using stars to, like, redraft plans. That's kinda cool. There's potential in there. The thing is, if I do end up not using it today, right? If I don't end up, like, redrawing anything today, when is the next time you get the inkwell, right? Security. We should do secure. No, we don't need to do. Because again, we can dig in the tunnels, and the tunnels will unlock everything. I do like security a little bit, though. I think I have to do security just because of the security doors. I want a utility closet right here. No. Redraw floor plans. No. Redraw floor plans. Walking closet's kind of nice. I got a lot of stars. I got time. Delirium. No. Because I have a very specific plan here, and I want this plan to work out. Udor's not bad, actually. Redraw. I'll do it 2 more times. Office code check, quest bedroom. No, the quest bedroom is not what I want. Classroom. You draft multiple things that you made your own. I would only do this like 1 time. Plan here is whatever. 1 more. I should have done classroom actually. Armory, dormitory. This is one of the last rooms I'm missing. Simulate a dormitory after tracking a room, gain 10 steps. Do it. Wait, is that? Hold on. Drafted, 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 drafted. There's 1 more floor plan that I haven't found yet. I'm missing 1. I have done 119 out of 120 floor plans, I believe, if my math is right off the top of my head. Ooh, okay, sick. Well worth it, actually. So we don't have to worry about the Oh, yo! Volume 2! We've done every single, if we get the 5th drafting one, we've seen every drafting strategy then. My type of room, the craft of the draft, shifting gears, no time like the future, perplexing plans, spreading your wings, word from the editor. As architects, we know that designing a building is a complex and multifaceted process. From the layout to the details, every decision we make can have a significant impact on the final result. Perhaps that's why we're always looking for ways to improve our craft and refine our ideas. In this edition of Drafting Strategy, we're excited to introduce a useful concept that can take your design to the next level. Room subtypes. While we previously explored the use of colored floor plans to categorize the basic kinds of rooms, this issue will be examining architectural symbols that can be used to further classify and differentiate the types of rooms in your house. These symbols provide the draftsman with a visual way to indicate the purpose and function of a room. Whether it's a designated workspace, a utility control room, or a conundrum, these subtype symbols can communicate the intended use of a room at a quick glance. By including these symbols on the floor plans, architects can make it easier for contractors and builders to understand their vision and bring it to life. But the benefits of floor plan categorization go far beyond just clarity. By understanding and identifying subtypes, architects can craft strategies that surpass the surface-level simplistic approaches commonly used by inexperienced drafters. So drafting rooms are floor plans that affect the draft pool or the drafting process. So like the library and the study in the classroom, library can give you less common floor plans. Study, I get to like do my drafting process in a different way. And classroom, again, you get to like draft multiple times. Hold on. Yes! Did you know? The classrooms you'll find fall under one of 8 different grades, ranging from the first grade to the culmination of your academic journey. Grade 8. However, there are rumors of an additional annex classroom at Mount Holly Elementary, used solely for exams and student testing. But funding has been near impossible as it requires drafting more than 8 classrooms. Yes! Done it! That's what we were looking for. Awesome. And now we have that again. Some of the common features. Redrawing, drafting pool manipulation, rarity adjustments. Academia isn't only found in the mountains of Corsica. Hold on! Corsica is academic! There we go! Oh, baby, hold on. Hold on a second. Service crew, we just did it. I think we cracked something open. Turtleback Orange Academic. We can just hard roll on their weather conditions. We can just hard roll on their weather conditions at this point, since we have 3 out of their 4 things. Oh, perfect. Classroom is a great example of scholastic strategies that this room type has to offer. Not only does it provide synergy for other drafting rooms, but it's also a valuable source of information and knowledge. Ducks. 3 rooms split ducks 3 ways. Ah. Far from the pristine white pages of academia, the mechanical world is a rugged industrial space marked by the symbol of the gear and stained with the grime of heavy machinery. These floor plans prioritize function over aesthetics, and the design of each mechanical room reflects the focus on efficiency. These rooms serve as the command centers for the estate operations, housing the control systems that keep everything running smoothly. Boiler room is known as a power source because it provides steam power to various rooms in the house. Steam can be made room to room via ducts that run across the ceiling, and power can be transported across great distances as long as you continue to string together rooms that contain powered ducts. So when you're in a room, look up. There might be a duct. You know, drafting from a door that is steam powered will increase the likelihood of drawing rooms with ducts. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I feel like that is not... I haven't seen that all the time, but it makes sense. No time like the future. Some rooms offer long-term benefits rather than immediate resources. These rooms are known as tomorrow rooms. These rooms, known as tomorrow rooms, are considered an investment for the future, and they offer the forward-thinking architect number of strategies that will pay dividends down the road. Strategic planning is crucial to drafting success, and knowing when to forsake the current day's progress to set yourself up for a prosperous future is a critical decision that each architect will encounter. So the sauna and the coach that we've seen. Nothing better exemplifies setting yourself up for tomorrow at the expense of today than Freezer. The drafters who may not want to totally abandon their current day's progress will be pleased to know there are a few clever ways to manipulate frozen assets. Entering the furnace or sauna after drafting Freezer will thaw any frozen gems or gold you are carrying. You once again be able to open them. However, if you wish your accounts to carry over to the next day, you will have to refreeze your assets by re-entering the freezer. Ooh. So actually, freezer furnace does not let you redraft, but you can do freezer sauna and you can always keep freezing your assets then. Because if furnace is drafting within a few ranks of freezer, then the temperature will start rising and everything will melt, including your assets. If the temperature gets too high, refreezing will no longer be possible. So yes, if you get the freezer, the sauna actually works out really well to refreeze your assets after the fact. Ooh, good to know. So perplexing plans, any architects like perplexing plans. Any architect who loves a challenge never ends up drafting a few puzzle rooms. Single enigmatic jigsaw piece. Accompanying text and explanations as if too states to even understand the room's function as part of the puzzle. Parlor and billiard room become increasingly difficult as you solve them. Basic stuff. Spread your wings to spread rooms, aka putting stuff around your house. Spread items among many rooms. Number of items are spread is determined by the number of rooms in your estate. When your house is bigger, will provide bigger spreads. Strategies with employee spread rooms are often considered around traveling and backpacking. I wanted to use this segment to thank all our readers for the wonderful mail and feedback we received after we sent out the very first issue of Drafting Strategy. It's incredibly rewarding to create something that is appreciated. It's even more rewarding to know that somewhere out there, a young architect is reading our magazine and getting inspired to build something of his own that may one day in turn inspire others. When I was a child, I vividly remember the experience of reading the memoirs of the court's grand architect, Uluza T. Rayland. Grand Architect LTR. To say it changed me is an understatement. It had a profound effect on the way I view the world and the spaces within it. We draft our own dreams as a child, paint sketches on blurry blueprints, illegible to all, especially to ourselves. And our purpose? Why it is found hidden in the floor plans of our youth. Cool. Looks an interesting room. Getting this, specifically the academics in Carasia. Ooh, that's such an insane drop there. Such an insane drop. Carasia University, look at that. Wow. This is a Carasia room. Wow. The Mountains of Carasia. It's academic. We know it's orange. Oh my god, I cannot believe that. We might be able to solve another thing now. That's great. We have a key card as well. So we can do here is we can go to Mount Holly. We can keycard system. And we can set the security level back to high. Is there anything I'm missing? One broken lever. Wait, what? Where? Oh, right there. Nice. Good. Because what I want is, I'm looking for the greenhouse then, off the right here. Do funeral parlor. Yes. We're gonna do this. We don't need this. We don't care about the gyms, but I care about the gyms a little bit. Just for the puzzle of it. But we're looking for here, and then we're looking for a greenhouse here specifically. Box statement is both true and false. Can't happen. Blue box contains the gems if its statement is false. Ah, interesting. This statement is as true as the white box's statement. Statement is as true as the white box's statement. Okay, so this is the same as the white box. Blue box contains the gems if its statement is false. I think the statement is false. This is true and that's true. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, nice. Cool. In this courtyard. And all I need now is I just need a greenhouse right up here. And I might go crazy and I might just spend all my stars to do it. Might. We need either that or we need a weight room. We can't get a weight room here though because of the way because we're on a wall. I'm gonna go down to 35 if I need to. There it is. Perfect. Got it! Because you know what? We get to do the funny. Also, there's a door here we can look at. We're gonna use the broken lever here. Honestly? Billiard room. I know it's a dead end. I'm being a goof. I have an idea. It's not a fun idea, it's just a stupid idea, and I really want it. Resealed in January after deal in Reddington fell through. I'm unsure if the instruments can be restored to working conditions, but if they can, I may find a way to use... I may yet find a use for the sugar, beets, and potato stores running away in the root cellar. I wonder how you would fix that if that is a thing you can do. Sledgehammer. Come here, do this little thing. 3. 11 minus 8 is 3. Square that is 9. 2. Square that is 4. Plus 1 is 5. Square that is 25. Hold on. 2 square that is 4. Plus 1 is 5. Square that is 25. Minus 20 is 5. There we go. Brain wasn't working there for a second. Where's 5 at? Ooh. Minus 9. So negative 9. Divided by 3 is negative 3. Square the negative 3, you have 9. Yeah? No. No. Minus 9. Divided by 3 is negative 3. Square that is 9. Yeah, it's 9. Minus 1 is 8. No, times 1 is still 9. Divided by 3 is 3. Square that is 9. It's a weird one there. Colors, numbers, math. Alright. Time to do the funny. This is the... I'm so upset, actually. This is the stupidest thing I've done. This actually is the worst room design I've ever made. Worst house I've ever done. But I got rewarded for it because we learned about Karasika from here. Absolute just... did not deserve this, but... I'll take it. Thank you, dogs. Tunnel. Salty turnip. Of course we're taking the tunnel here. What a great set of dogs. And you know what? What am I taking here? I think I'm taking a tunnel here. Beautiful. Absolute beaut of a house. This was well worth one mooring. I had to take it. Even though this house got me basically nothing, it did give me the information on Karasika. I did learn about the 50 constellation star. Overall, very goofy. Would recommend again. People dream about moments like this. And it's me, I'm the dreamer. So beautiful. Tunnel all the way back to the main room. See, the best worst part is like, that's it. That's the house. But again, we learned about Karasika, as insane as that is. The Foundation is probably the fastest way. Actually, I know for a fact the Foundation is just... Actually, no, this is actually slower. Because I have to loop around. That's whatever, though. I got the steps to burn. Also, there are plots up there, but those plots don't do anything for me. I never looked and saw if there was stuff I could light on fire in the train station. I don't think there would be, but I forgot about doing that. Because I got to... Because originally when I wanted to go check it out, I have to, like, loop back around. I was like, that's too much effort. Right. Come on, Karasika. You. All right. So, it is academic, which is denoted by the 3 lines. This is a known fact. The type of weather it has, we don't know. It's a mountainous area. That's all we know there. Their travel, turtleback. I bet my bottom-most dollar on it. And then last but not least, we know that they are orange. So now all we have to do is just find out what weather they have. I think it'd be stormy, but we can go back to stormy if we want to. Heat. Let's try snow. It is mountainous. They did say mountain. I guess it wasn't snow. I definitely didn't do snow before, but it's not snow. Okay. Is it windy? Windy in the mountains of Karasika? No. Is it normal? Foggy. Hope not. I would feel bad for Finn and Erinda Eris. That's like all they have going for them. Am I even on the right, like, color, actually? Black, green, red, yellow, violet, orange, pink, white. I am. I 100% am. 99.9% sure am. We tried rainy, didn't we? So the thing is, it might not be Turtleback. Turtleback might be a meme, and I really hope it's not, because I'd be really upset about that. But those people were clearly writing turtles. It's not stormy. We tried heat. We tried snow. We tried windy, didn't we? We tried every weather condition. Is this the turtle legs aren't short enough? No. We know it's academic. We know it's academic. Like, maybe it's not turtle. Maybe it is camel for whatever reason. The only bad part about this is it makes it really annoying because you have to do like this and then you're gonna like go back and like do the other wheel. It's not that. I went on assumptions it's not snow, but we know it's mountainous. Not what I meant to do. Ah! this one. I think I broke the top lever, by the way. Because I don't think it should be directly in front of me like it is right there. Did not mean to do that, by the way. The top lever is set where it needs to be. Because we know it's academic. We know it's academic, we know it's orange. We've tried every manner of... We tried Turtleback. Their stamp is Turtleback. Karrasika, orange, academic, Turtleback. We've tried every single weather condition, haven't we? This is Turtleback. Let's just go through them all. We're starting with windy. And once we wrap it around to windy, then we'll know. Orange, academic, windy, turtle. Wasn't it? Okay. So next, try out normal. Orange, academic, normal, turtle. Okay. Foggy. It's so annoying having to switch that back every single time. It's not foggy. Let's try rainy. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not rainy. Stormy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To do. Tried heat already. 4, 5. Back to windy. Let me look at these. Make sure the colors are right. So small black dots and big black dots are black. So small and big dots are black. These should be white. The empty circles. The zigzag should be yellow. This is pink. This is red. This should be orange. That's green. This is violet. Yes, okay, so that tracks. Orange is in fact the triangles. Okay. We know that academic is the 3 lines. We know this is Karrasika. We know that they're orange. So the only thing we don't know is their weather. The weather, and apparently their mode of transportation, because we tried Turtleback, even though it's on their stamp, but that didn't do it, going through every single of their options. We tried What about horse? I hate doing this. It feels so bad to actually do this. I feel like I'm cheating the game and myself. I think it'd be foggy. Could be rainy. Don't think it'd be stormy. Could be heat. Did not mean to do that. Because we know they're academic. We know they're in a mountainous area. Why would they be on Turtleback if they're in the mountains? What? Be snowy. We tried normal already, haven't we? Man. You win today, Karasika. You win today. I think. Gonna do two things before we wrap. A, check out the train station again. B, go back to the dorm room just to make sure I'm not missing anything from there. Because that being a Karasika room feels important. Also, it's been a hot second. I have the steps to do this. This is the foggy land of Verinda/Veneris. Oh. Man, not worth it. I don't need it that badly to go look at the thing over there. I don't think I do, at least. I know there are two things I can look at. One that's right over here, which is the water levels to do everything. And the other one's over here is the, where I found one of the black prints. And where I found, the view of the castle. Alright, let's head down this way. Do my little boat paddle. Back over here. Is there anything over here that would be interesting that I need to take note of? Is this where I found the one note about, this is where I found the Swan Song HSS with the new stuff in it. Yes, you! It's clearly a winding staircase of some sort. It looks like it. Can't open this fridge, right? No. Security system controls. Is that it? Oh my god, no! Is it really? Where have I drafted this room before? In relation to what? Oh my god, don't tell me. I thought about that earlier. Like, two of the last times I drafted it was on an edge. Or like I didn't, oh my god. Is this just another Foundation thing? You've gotta be kidding me if that's the case. That maybe the closed exhibit, all I have to do is just get it from behind like I have to do for the Foundation. That is very likely. I thought I were waiting for like specific times, but that is a very non-zero chance of being correct. Ooh, it's so obvious. I even thought it in my head at one point, but I was like, no. I got distracted. I wasn't thinking fully. I didn't fully realize it, but I think that might be it. Like the last few times I've been able to draft the room, it wasn't like, it was either on an edge. Like so last time I had the throne room and that room, I believe I had a, I ended up drafting like a long hallway next to it, behind it, right? And the time before that, it was on an edge. So I couldn't do anything behind it. If that is the case. If that is the case. This could get interesting. Go through here. I don't know if I'm looking for anything here. But I'm keeping my eyes out just in case. And I got a really goofy house today, so it really doesn't matter what I'm doing here, but yeah. So I don't know about that cat thing either. Trading post. What can I trade? Wait. Real talk. What does this get me? I don't know if the trades are always set in stone or if there's like a small pool you can get from, but like, what would this get me? Got a genuine antique crown here. Can't sell it. Okay, that explains that. Oh, what? Hey, that's how you get the hall pass, huh? You can trade the basement key for the hall pass. Which is interesting, because right now, yeah, I don't need the basement key anymore. Yeah, do it. You will not lose steps traveling between two adjoining hallways. Hallways drafted from an adjoining hallway do not cost gems to draft. Wow. That's really good for this tunnel, actually. That's also kind of not great as a thing, inherently, I think. Like, outside of getting a large tunnel or something, like, I feel like there's a lot of stuff about drafting a hallway from another hallway, but I feel like there's only, like, 8 hallways. Like, you get, like, 1, maybe 2 of these per run. Like, it feels like you're not going to get a long string of hallways a lot, but it's an interesting idea, at the very least. I guess it would probably require good use of the secret passage getting you a hallway. Like, if you got an up version of either of these into a secret passage into any of these other ones, you can get, like, a 3-string going. Like, maybe. Or secret passageway into a foyer into another hallway, possibly as well, but... You. Karasika. Color is orange. You're academic. Academia isn't only found in the mountains of Karasika. Just not realizing I never was able to actually draft the library. Whoops. So I'm still missing the 5th book, which we can get next week. That's fine. What's this T-square telling me? Nothing. This is interesting. It's the same thing on both sides. I don't know if it is important, but it is interesting. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13. 10, 11, 13, yeah. That all tracks. Cinca. My nemesis. Alright, I think that's everything then. Oh. I'm very happy with this tunnel. If nothing else can be said, at the very least, I got this thing which is literally just one long room. Like, look, I'm not losing stuff going between it. It's kind of goofy. That way, I have this done. I really want to see if this has a unique, thing in the thing. You know what I mean? It has a unique name when you call it a day here. I love my long boy. It's got a droop snoot. The snoot goes droop. Wish I knew more about Karasika. Karasika's here. This is Morajai. This is, Vera. A Nuance. Araja. Finner into Eris. Arch Eris. No, I'm still missing more information on those. I'm still missing 3 more postcards. But I think... call it a day. And service crew, let's call it a day as well. For real this time. Decent non-zero progress has been made today. We blew up a trading post. We solved 1 sigil. We have gotten a bunch of hints related to other sigils. The main thing we need to do still is find the... we found the diary key, yes. Oh, good point, Mayu. The diary key for the Queen's bedchamber is now in the tomb. Circle that. That's a big one. That's one of the things we have to look for next time. Hopefully we get a tomb as an outer room again. Because for the longest time I was like, why do I need the tomb? I already have everything from the tomb. Little did I know. Little did I know. Anytime, Dolly. Architect's... look how tiny this is, actually. Look how tiny. Technically, there is a left and a right, because I actually did fill out the very first thing, but look how... compared to the other rooms we made today, the other house we made today, this is so tiny, but it goes... 8 drafting rooms. Tunnel, 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 and a dormitory. Those are my 8 drafting rooms. Absolutely beautiful house, if I do say so myself. But that's gonna be it. Save and quit. Is there some reason I want to go back to the... yes, there is. Yes, I wanted to look at one thing. I was like, why did I want to, like... I was thinking in my head, I was like, Ace, before you quit, normally you quit on that screen, but don't quit on the screen, because I want to do this instead. I want to go to, would it be in settings? Save data? Click on this. Will this work? Profile loaded. No! Volume controls, graphics, save data, credits, return. I was told by someone at some point that you could, like, look at your past days and see what the, see what your other blueprints have looked like. And I don't think I have that option yet. Possibly because I haven't completed the game, or possibly because it's somewhere else I don't actually know. It might... I don't think it'd be in credits. I don't know why controls was still there. So I assume credits are just the credits. More so than me being able to look at things. What? Okay, I got scared for a second that this was like a new cinematic, but I think I've seen this before. So no, kill that. We don't want that. I was really hoping there was like a way you could like look at your past blueprints, because I want to see what the last 7 to 8 days were in relation to putting the closed exhibit down. Because I think what I did was, I've never had the closed exhibit not Like, in an area where behind it, I can access that via a door. And I think that's the answer. Hold on. Good point, Ace. Write that down as well. Closed exhibit. Like foundation? I'll know what that means. Double underline. I'll know what that means. Alright, so crew. Let's wrap for the night. Of course, thank you guys all for watching. Greatly appreciate every single time. I hope you guys got some enjoyment from this. As I see who we raid, more specifically see if the person that Gabriel had recommended me raiding was still alive, even though that was a hot second ago. 2 hours. Yeah, very likely could be alive, actually, still. They are! Nice. Okay, cool. But seriously, before we head out and go check out Zuraim. Unfortunately, Blammy, Gabriel beat you to it by 2 hours. Mabi, I will go and refund you after the stream. Until next time, thank you, Alan. But tomorrow, we're doing some web fishing. Come check out if you want to chill, fish, talk about whatever. Tuesday, we're doing more Arknights, more Chapter 14 stuff. It's getting kind of interesting. Always here and there. But I'm liking where it goes. We got the Exemplars, we got W. Next, I think the Logos is actually going to pop off. I think it's the Logos time. So actually, I'm a little bit excited. Because like Logos is right on that peak of like he's right there. And I think he's gonna become that guy. So excited for that. And then on Thursday, come check it out. On Thursday, we're doing a, I have my little Zatsu room. And in the Zatsu room, we've had this for, here, let's, we can cut back here, right? Yeah. Spare parts? There we go. Here's my little Zatsu room, right? We're gonna do some interior design. We're gonna redecorate this place. Make it beautiful. That's the plan. So come by Thursday and help me redecorate this place. Okay? Thank you, Spare Parts. Welcome back. Good boy. That's the plan. So come by Thursday for that. That should be a fun one. And then, of course, next Sunday, more not web fishing, more blueprints. Where hopefully we'll find out what the hell Carrasco rides around on. Because apparently it ain't turtles. And I think it's because the turtles should be shorter lines and not longer lines. But that feels very nitpicky. And I really hope the game doesn't do that way. I have so many questions. I don't know. We're going to find out. Hopefully. Knock on wood. With that, I'm going to send you guys over to Zoram. It looks like they are currently playing Peak, which I've seen Peak. I played Peak. It's Peak. It's very fun. Go check it out. I think it's solo Peak, too, which I think is really cool, if that is the case. But go check them out. Should be fun. Let's go say hi together, shall we? Start the raid. And I will see you guys there in... Hold on. Start the raid, and I will see you guys there in a few seconds. So, until then, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there in 3, a 2, a 1. Go say hi.